Starting the YouTube stream. I had that. Can you actually color these transmog sets? Or are they always like a fixed color? I haven't tried that. It's the first time I actually got a transmog set from the shop. So does this work? Oh, it does work. Interesting. Looks a bit weird though because it keeps the purple glow. Maybe gray would work. The blue and purple is not bad either. Okay. This is a pay-to-win skin, exactly. It gives you a plus 200% bow damage. Unfortunately, you're playing Twisting Blades with momentum. So we're not actually winning. World was on 32 minutes. Hello, Rika. How's it going? Darkside plays Heartseeker T8 Horde. Nice. Yeah, I mean, we expected that even with all the victimized bugs and stuff, Heartseeker would still be a pretty decent build anyway. Because of Shard Harathiel, Lucian, Stardust, all this stuff, I mean, it's very powerful combos. So, yeah. I'd actually like to see a run. I'm gonna watch it. I wanna see what it's doing exactly. Does he have a planner as well for it? Is he doing a system Maxwell setup? Darkside cooked on DS. HS. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of cooking to do on the rogue for sure. This is also pumping here. Enquiries Harlequin and Rapid Fire Rogue? You can, yes. It's a good item. It's not the best in slot. Call of the Nameless is best in slot. But Harlequin is very good. Darkside is using Shadow Clone. Okay, now he's actually cooking. What the fuck? So I suppose he's also playing some preparation stuff. But why Shadow Clone instead of Death Trap? I guess for the Unstoppable. Maybe he has Tibbot's Will. I guess that would kind of make sense. Tibbot's Will, Shadow Clone. It's a decent combo. And he probably still has enough resource consumption to reset his Shadow Clone pretty reliably. Every 10 seconds. Either he's cooking or he is cooked. Those are the two options. What the fuck is... I missed two guys. Hi TRF. Hi Jordan. Druid, Necro, or Barb for the next character. What's going on? You can't find the cat. Let me check here in the corner. Maybe he's hiding somewhere. Okay. I can help you for a second. We'll find him. No way. Cat arrived. Yeah, it's more like cat vanish. I don't know. Lini's trying to find a cat. She's hiding somewhere. He's hiding actually. Your Mal hides in a dryer. How is it possible to get level 100 without getting Umber's aspect? I hear that so often. There was a bug this season where it was dropping a lot more like amulets and rings than usual. So you get a lot of offensive aspects and stuff. Is that fixed actually by now? I'm not sure. Okay. I'm gonna help Nini real quick to try to find the kitty. Give me a minute or two. Alright, we're back. Okay, you won't believe it, but it's very funny. Nini was very panicked, but we figured it out. I did this, right? Yeah, let's do this. Oh shit. I actually have to do this potion upgrade now. That's just what kitties do. Okay, one potion upgrade it is. Thanks very much for the 5 subs. Okay, guys. We found the cat.
Imagine if I didn't see his tail.
Yeah. This is great, man.
Explain to them about the window. This is a very low window we have at our hall, basically.
Yes. It's like on the ground, basically. This is not like a window, you know, up on the, like in the wall. Yeah, cat does not want to be seen right now. Maybe you'll show later. Fist of Fate for anti-barrage. I only care about lucky hit. Mostly. Actually, I'm not sure if we reach attack speed cap with or without the... maybe, you have a lot of attack speed on undies now, and you have close quarters. I guess you get to the point where you don't need attack speed from a gear, right? Or close to it. The starters, Undi, yeah, it's a lot of attack speed. I guess you do care about the chance to apply CCs, because that's really powerful for stagger. Cat is cooking, yes. Or cooked. Guaranteed vulnerable when coming out of concealment. Yeah, I had a really good GA lucky hit, Fist of Fate, that died with my Sorc, unfortunately. Also got the box. Get a Shaco, Overdrive on Arrow Storms to replace Cowl or salvage Shaco. I would not salvage the Shaco if it's your first Shaco, because you might still want to play other builds or something. So for now I would just keep it. If you are sure that you don't want to play, you know, a Sorc for example that really wants Shaco, then I guess you can salvage it. Rogues, you can use Shaco, but it's not the best slot choice for like any build. It's usually Cowl or Andariel on Rogue. And there's not really Shaco included. But it is a good item, you know, you can include it. If you want to be more tanky and stuff like that, it does have like lots of upsides. Not so many for Arrow Storms though, to be fair. I need to gamble. Did I come up with the Lightning Spear build? Well, I mean, the Lightning Spear build was just a thing that was introduced on the PTR, so it was just, you know, made basically by the devs. And then, yeah, I played a bit on the PTR and theorycrafted it and stuff. And then post-PTR, once we had the final patch notes, we learned about the Faction Winter Glass. And that like immediately opened up like a pretty crazy combo with the winter with the Frozen Orb. Are these 925? Yeah.
But could be better.
2 stable elixirs, huh? I haven't tried Chain Lightning yet, but Chain Lightning is also pretty powerful as far as I know, especially on the higher end. I hear from people that they don't have that much success with Chain Lightning. I think it's just because it probably needs like a bit of work to function. But I think once I have good gear and stuff, it should be pumping. So I'm quite excited to try it. And actually the guide that Norfa made for Chain Lightning includes Andariels. So it's basically a bit like the Andariels Chain Lightning that I played last season. And then with the new Chain Lightning pants, and you actually rely a lot on these like flat damage procs, both from the Andariels and from the pants. And this is like where most of the damage comes from. And I mean, I was blasting with the Chain Lightning sword, the Andariel sword last season. It was Chain Lightning Andariels, and I was farming hundreds with that in pit. On hardcore. It was pretty decent. And it got a lot better now with just like the generic bust Sorc. Plus the Chain Lightning pants, and yeah, I think that should be pumping. I'll play some Necro too, but it's not super high priority right now. The only thing I really care about on Necro this season is the Bone Spirit build. And I already dedicated quite some time to that on the PTR. But yeah, when I get there, I'll play that. Pen shot wielding S tier, you have reached 100 with some GA. And you struggle in hot tier 5. What exactly are you struggling with? If it's survival, then you're mostly getting blasted by desecrators, I guess. These are some of the Adder Fiends, so you wanna be careful with those and dodge their firebolts. This is like the main problem that people have. But yeah, I mean, basically any precision build is very strong this season, thanks to Call of the Nameless. If you don't have Call of the Nameless, or you have like, you know, not really masterwork the trick attacks on it, then it's not like that crazy yet, I guess. But once you get like trick attacks to like rank 5, 6, 7 or something, that's gonna go wild with any precision build. And then you just need to take down the bosses somehow. It's a Discord with people looking for bosses. I mean, we have LFG on my Discord, you can check there. In hardcore, can you get max resist and armor before starting World Tier 4? Not really, unless you do it very late. If you have like Paragons unlocked already at like level 50, then you usually get some extra res or so if you're not a Barb. But they usually don't have cap res by the time you go into World Tier 4, so you have to kind of like be careful. Like usually I go to World Tier 4 between like level 35 and 40. And, you know, I try to get my all res maybe to something like... for the capstone, usually close to cap. And then you go into World Tier 4, you get a penalty, and then I'm usually like somewhere like between like 30 to 50 res or so. But at that point you can imprint a Juggernaut aspect, and Juggernaut aspect on sacred items already does quite a bit of work. Then on ancestral items it's just straight up caps here, armor. So Juggernaut is pretty useful for that. But the rest, yeah, you have to deal with it, I guess. Start with cap fire res and then send it, yeah. I do have 2 Annies in my stash, but not on this character.
There's that.
16. I won't play hardcore, my pet will one-shot me. The website that shows the stat weights like we have for PoE with PoEDB? No. I'm not sure if this is data mineable, I don't think so. It's just trial and error and data collection. I made a video about stat weights for amulets a few weeks ago, during season 4 at some point, based on some data from Ava. But this is the only data point I got. Maybe some people have tried more, but... Did they actually buff Butcher? I feel like he hurts more than I remember. But maybe I'm just squishy right now. Glad you like the music. Like, I feel like the Burning Butcher, compared to what I remember from the PTR, he was like really insane. The Burning Butcher in Infernal Hordes is a joke. But I feel like Normal Butcher, I don't know, the higher tiers feels a bit more beefed. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, I'm not using poison here. Ain't nobody got time for that. Definitely need more bosses like the Butcher. Yeah, it's kind of sad that it didn't include the Bloodseekers. Like, at least in a dungeon like this that actually has vampires naturally, it would be cool if, like, the Bloodseekers could also appear, for example. This would be like a nice little gimmick. And maybe they can, like, you know, over time include more like these. You know, there could be like some, I don't know, Omega Khazra popping up, or, right, Fallen dude in a Fallen dungeon, or something. Or just some other, like, you know, I don't know, some harbinger of hatred. You know, some new enemy or whatever that is like the butcher that can appear anywhere. There's like lots of opportunities, I think. Unique. What is that? Blast of Shadow. Huge. It is worth to level close to 21. What do I think about the WoW skins? Log in. Just switch to the Poison Barrage build. You are strong into 6 hordes, now you sold 8. Holy. Yeah, the Andariel build is insane. And Andariel is so strong on Rogue, you can actually make other Andariel builds as well very easily. So I hear some talk about like a Flurry version of the Andariel Rogue basically, which also seems pretty solid when you look at the synergies. Probably not as good as Barrage, but basically you can just literally take, like, if you really love Flurry, instead of like a range playstyle, you can just you know, switch to momentum, go Flurry, and basically play the same build. And then you can pretend you're playing a Flurry build. I play something else and Barrage feels so good to use. Yeah, some people just want to do Flurry, right? Like Flurry is kind of hype, but you know, the pure Flurry, you know, damage is just not really that crazy. For like the super high-end content. But if you combine it with like the Andariel setup, then yeah, you have the damage. You know, you can do like literally billions of DPS. And there you go. You have the same playstyle basically. By playing Flurry. If you want that. Wait, I didn't pick it up. Ah. Some Darius Silver with only the helm? Yes. Darius is only what's needed. And then you add starters later, materials, and you're gonna be tanky, you have more damage and no resource issues. But you can solve resources with just the resource aspect if you want. There's multiple ways to solve resources, but you can just put like an aspect on your ring before starless. You go for starlight aspect instead of starless. It's kind of funny. First you go starlight, then you go starless. It's kind of like how you can solve resources on many builds. Do exactly that. Especially with an Andariel build where you have like ridiculous amounts of lucky hit. So you have like insane healing, you like infinite resources. And I guess before you min-max all of your attack speed and stuff, it also helps you to rock your preparation much easier. Since when Blizzard gave instances plus 5% XP? That was probably around 2 years ago or so. I have no plans to Pinchel right now.
How can I help?
Godslayer crown, huh? That'll be fun to use as well.
Don't ruin all that work.
Triple dip on attack on Darius. What do you mean? You want to dash, kill entire screens like a D3, dashing strike monk hunting for rainbow goblins. Yeah, we don't really have something like that just yet, and I hope we never get it. They're getting pretty dangerously close, I guess. Like lots of stuff you can do these days with like kind of like automatic triggers, you know, I guess unstable currents. Lightning Spear, Sorc is kind of the closest to something like that. Because you can get your teleport cooldown so low that you can probably spawn enough Lightning Spears to just kind of like teleport and not even cast Lightning Spears or anything. Just teleport, and those teleports will spawn Lightning Spears, and those Lightning Spears will kill everything. In like a Helltide scenario or so. It's probably doable. Master working. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you want to hit 100% attack speed, I guess, through starters, close quarters, and Andariels. And Andariels comes with 30% attack speed baseline, right? So even without a Masterwork crit, you get, I don't know, 43 or so, I guess. Then you get 15 from close quarters, so you're at 58. And then you need 42 more from cap 1, which is... yeah, basically Starless Guys. So Starless Guys comes with what, 12.5 or 17.5 attack speed? Yeah, you probably need like 1 or 2 Masterwork crits on the Andariels to hit the 100% without any extra attack speed rolls. But if you go for Fist of Fate, for example, that might give you a bit of extra. Because Andariels wants to go for Fist of Fate, so maybe you get a bit of attack speed there if you get lucky. But if not, yeah, you probably have to invest more into the Masterworking. And then you can hit the 100% in cap 1. And then you have a lot of attack speed in cap 2 as well. You get 15 from close quarters, and then you get however much you have from economical advantage. If you have, let's say, I don't know, 7 ranks in economical advantage, that's like 35. You get like 50. And there's also high velocity, that's 25%, that's also cap 2. In the barrage version at least. So you have 75. So you're actually very close to the absolute attack speed cap. In fact, it might actually already be at the last breakpoint. I guess we can check on the breakpoint table how much attack speed do you actually need to hit the absolute cap. But yeah. Yo, Chast, Snader, and Kappa keep thanks for the subs. Oh, I thought this was a Drifting Shade, but it was just like some random suckerless projectile. So here's Rogue, Core Skill, Barrage. So you use a crossbow for this, so you have the bigger attacks per second. So we start at a 0.9 base. 3.113 divided by 0.9. 346. I guess it only works with a bow, right? Bow is 1.1. So this is 183% attack speed bonus when you have a bow. But in the case of a crossbow, let's do the 2.1. This also doesn't work, so you can't reach the 12. You can reach the 13 frames. So that you have to divide 2.585 divided by 0.9. Okay. Yeah, so if you get 100% in cap 1, which you just get from Andariels, maybe Fist of Fate, and Starless, and Close Quarters, then you need 88% in cap 2. So you get 25 from high velocity, you get 15 from close quarters, and then you need 48% from something else, which means 10 ranks in economical advantage. That's quite a lot. So 10 ranks in economical advantage is 3 from the thing, and then 7. Yeah, you might not want to go for that. That seems like pretty tough to get. And I think there's no other source of attack speed in the setup, right? Let's see what Mippy has in a guide. He has 6 in economical advantage. High velocity there. 66% attack speed. That's not even greater. That's kind of funny. And there's no starters here in the setup right now. Does he have to Mythic? Okay, Mythic, maximum DPS. Here we go. So, you get 25 attack speed here, and then 60 there. So those together is like 85, and then plus 15 close quarters. So this attack speed roll in Fist of Fate is completely pointless. For some reason he has 6 and a comic advantage. I don't quite understand why. He has a bow actually. He's using a bow. Okay, with bow it's a different story. If you don't go crossbow. Okay, so if he goes bow, then I guess he reaches the last point. There. 3.113 divided by 1.1. So in this case, he's fine with 83% in cap 2. And then you need one less rank in alchemical. World boss in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nini. Bring out world bosses.
I also sent you a link about Iron Quest gameplay. You can watch it later.
Okay.
On stream on.
Okay, so he's going for a bow. And the 6 ranks are fine. If you go for crossbow, you want 7 ranks on a chemical advantage to reach the last breakpoint. I guess the main reason for that is you shoot more, meaning you get more preparation procs. So this is probably why he does that. Actually, he doesn't have Death Trap in his setup. So he starts with Death Trap and then he removes it for... Oh yeah, Shadow Clone. Okay, I guess same thing. Does he have Tibalts or what? Why is he going for Shadow Clone? I don't quite understand why he has Shadow Clone. As far as I know, Shadow Clones can't produce lucky hits. Oh no. I guess we try a Faceless Shrine. And more Second Wind. Yeah, I think a bow does make sense. If you have no resource issues, and there are breakpoints to hit anyway, and you also get -1 rank required on alchemical advantage on the neck. The question is, how many ranks of alchemical advantage do you want if you can't hit 6? Like 6 is tough. You start at 2, you get to 3 by default, and then you get 1 per masterworking crit. So this means if you don't have a greater affix alchemical advantage, you need to hit all 3 masterwork crits on the alchemical advantage to hit 6 in order to get this breakpoint. So the question is, do you still want all these alchemical advantage ranks if you don't get the new breakpoint? And the answer is probably no when you have a good Fist of Fate, because you're gonna have so much lucky hit already. Alchemical advantage is still not bad to masterwork up because of the lucky hit. But when you have like, 160% or I don't know, 180% lucky hit bonus anyway, then I think you don't care too much about the 5% and you rather want something like Frigid Finesse masterworked up more. So I think that's kind of important to check out. World boss time, guys, by the way. Don't be like me. Where's the timer today? I guess I can put up the timer. We should be at 5 hours, 5 minutes now or so, but I don't know. Didn't bother putting a timer now. But it was interesting yesterday. Went for the Savannah skin, yes. I need to set my character looks like shit, so I fixed it. You go Shaco or Landslide? No, you go Vasily's Prayer. You need the transformation into bear form for various modifiers. Get Survival Instincts node, for example, on the Paragons. It also has lots of defense, which is nice from the defensive post-jump ranks. What's the wild boss? Dry steps. I don't have a waypoint there. Okay, is this guy gonna one-shot me? Most likely. Oh my god, man. Even in the Nightmare Dungeon version, he does so much damage, that's insane. This guy. Really scary and hardcore, this boss, I think. He used to always be kind of scary, but it has gotten worse. If you spam Shadow Clone auto preparation, you overlap with a Coda from Barb. Coda actually overlaps, you can have 6 guys. That's funny. I never tried that, but no, the Shadow Clone does not stack. Not that it matters, because the Shadow Clone does nothing. I wonder why he has Shadow Clone in the guide. Maybe he had explained it, I need to check. What's more important, I can't look at advantage or trigger attacks. If enemies are both, but not... Wait, you have trigger attacks amulet? What? Where's that coming from? I think Necros are this season. Oh, they're pretty solid. Minion build, going strong, as always. And then they have the Blood Surge build that's popping off. Bloodlands is also kind of okay. They have the Bone Spirit build, that's like some endgame build that we can go for. That's really powerful. One of the strongest. All aspects are multiplicative. By default. Dude, did you just see those dots there? Like 3-4 guys just standing there. Oh my god. The boss is like, look, I'm 2 minutes late and the timer is only 1.5 minutes. I'm like over 2 minutes late. I'm like 2.5 minutes late. It's like a boss fight that started late. No one died in the beam. Impressive. Oh, look, everyone here is low level actually. 88, 91, 80, 81. And it was going down fast. Let's go. The game froze. Uh-oh. Task manager it. Bile. Let's see who's leeching. Oh wait, that's actually Bile. He's standing there. Okay. That's funny. You missed the boss. Try to run there fast if you have the waypoint. Yesterday I arrived 6 minutes late and got the world boss. $88 and 91 low level. Yeah, I just mean that they're not 100. So, oh, one guy's dead. F.
Hello.
Max and world boss are disgusting. Yeah, I guess if there's like certain builds that have a lot of like effects going on and stuff. I remember that was already a problem when the bosses died really fast. But I guess now that they actually don't die fast. Oh, come first. I'm waiting. Wait, are you here? Oh, you're here. Okay. Well then, why did you invite me? Okay. Nice. Okay, I should check a little bit what we need for the grenade rogue. Should I respec to grenade rogue? I guess I could at this point. We've done so much TB now. Cowl. And saboteurs, and that's it actually. And then for Ubers, I guess you go Terrors at some point. Starless. And here we have Retribution. Maybe if Retribution doesn't really work out, I'm gonna do something like Starlight. Dark Shroud, Caltrops, Vuln, crit attack speed, some armor, res, energy per second. Yeah, I guess with the Uber version we don't need that much energy per second. We're gonna remove the chest, gonna have this. Maybe this energy per second is an overkill. In fact, I really want to try to go for Pant and Grease at some point. Also, we have so many uniques. Like Fist of Fate would be really nice for the stagger. That's resource generation. Resource. Okay, Caltrops duration. I guess I might do one Caltrops size even. Like this, like 2 items of Caltrops duration is fine anyway. We don't need any other weapon there. +4 energy when a stun grenade explodes. That seems wild. I wonder how this will feel. Will Fist of Fate make that grenade like hits noticeable? That's a good question. I mean, how many grenades do we expect? I think a Saboteur's proc is 4 grenades. I could check that. First of all, let's empty our inventory. I think it's 4. Typical grenade proc is 4 grenades. At least. Did I turn this in? No. Got an ice in the dark.
It is done.
With the hands on a Fist of Fate, free GA. Ooh. And the good part about Fist of Fate GA rolls is that a lot of builds actually don't care about the affix on it. Because it doesn't work for like Lightning Spear procs and, you know, Andariel's procs and all that stuff. You just care about the big lucky hit and then maybe the chance to CC. How's the Paragon? Exploit weakness, no witness, ability. I wonder if I could also go, instead of inner sight, I could maybe also do the death trap tech with preparation. It should be pretty good for this build too. Since we have very high attack speed with Terracing Blades, we spend a lot of resources, we gain a lot of resources. This might actually be the way. Let's go prep, death trap, and then no witnesses. We have no witnesses board here already, we need like 20 points or something to get there. It's like 5, 10, 15, maybe 18 points. 20 with this. And then we put ultimate skill damage gems. And I think you kind of get there with the no witnesses. Worst case, you can pick up this. Then put a trap cooldown maybe, if you don't need resource generation. This might be like a really good version here. We have poison trap. Caltrops. Smoke grenade. Yeah, you might have to drop the shadow step then. But I guess that's okay. It has momentum. So we have like a fairly similar skill tree anyway. So is my saboteurs here? Let's see. Yeah, 49% chance. Let's see this real quick. It's just casting a core skill, we don't actually have to hit anything. Oh, by the way, I wanted to check this here again. So, for the Andariel's rogue, it was this breakpoint. So this is 9 ranks in economic advantage to hit this breakpoint. We need 183% attack speed bonus. Now, what about the previous one? So here you only need 57. So I get 15 from close quarters. And 25 from high velocity. So in this case you only need 4 ranks to economic advantage. Which means you need like any roll of economic advantage on your neck and that's it. And not masterwork it up. If you can't hit the 6. And that is probably preferable. The difference between those breakpoints is 60 divided by 11. This is 5.45 attacks, and the other one is 5. So this is 9% more attacks per second for those 2 breakpoints. So 9% more attacks is kind of nice, but it's not crazy. If you have the option to like not masterwork crit any alchemical advantage rings and even have a shitty roll of it, and then go for like, you know, for example, 2-3 masterwork crits on something like Frigid Finesse, I'd probably prefer that actually. Yeah, for the Andario build, you need 6 ranks of alchemical advantage on the neck to hit the last breakpoint. So that's what he put here. But hitting 6 is hard. If you don't get a GA, you need to get a triple masterwork crit on this. And this is a legendary item, not a unique. On legendary item, it's very hard to get a triple. And you're most likely not getting a greater affix alchemical advantage either. So most people will realistically not have +6. And if you don't have +6, then it's actually not really worth investing into alchemical advantage much at all, I think. If you have a good Fist of Fate, you get so much like a hit that the extra alchemical advantage ranks are okay and stuff, but they're not better than like Frigid or Unstable, I'd say. So you either want to go for the +6 no matter what, or you don't go for any ranks, just like a roll of alchemical advantage. Any roll of alchemical advantage, basically. 1 or 2 roll and then masterwork it up with no crits. And then put the crit somewhere else on Frigid, Unstable, Damage per Dark Shroud, whatever. So you need either +6 or +1, basically. Anyway, let's try this thing. It has 39% chance. Okay, first of all, let's see how many does it drop. I guess it's 4. I just realized that it should probably work with exposure, right? If you go exposure, you should get more grenades and more energy. But momentum is probably just better, because it also gives you more energy regen. Wait, is it regen or gen? It's regen, right? Energy regeneration, okay. Oh wait, it's 5, huh? Is it 4 or 5? 4, okay. Yeah, so basically it's always 4 grenades. It's like the standard. Boom. No, this was 5. What? Yeah, it's 5. It seems to be random, actually. Yeah, this is 4. This is 5. This is 4. Yeah, it's just random. Okay, so it's like 3 to 5, it seems. I wonder what happens if I masterwork this 1 to 2. If I can just stand here and sustain it. Shaka good for line slide build. You can do... Nah, I wouldn't really say Shaco, because you want Basilis to get the bear synergies. There's a lot of stuff behind bear synergies from Basilis. Let's try to hit the energy. Cool reduction is also cool.
That there is worth it.
Okay, here's 2 energy. Let's see the difference. Is Frostbite viable gloves on barrage? Hell no. What about we add some momentum to this, and let's go preparation, so we don't have any weird inner side procs. How about we add the Artful Initiative to this? Hey Dan. We'll prioritize Arterial or Starless? I'd say Starless first. You can still play Shroud of Candoras on a normal chest, and they're gonna be okay. Tyrius will make you very tanky later though, so you wanna try to get it.
Father bless
So here, I think this should also be 4 grenades. Yo, Jordan, I have not tried high levels. What does Aerostorm get its damage from? Yeah, the 2 Aerostorm aspects, and then generic damage multis, crit, and so on. Okay, 4. Was this 3 or 4? 4. 4. 4. Okay. Seems like this is always 4. Okay, let's see if we can sustain better. So let's see. Yeah. Not quite yet. So I go for the 3 energy. Hey, pattern. Best idea for mats for upgrading gears and Infernal hordes, tier 6 plus. Especially tier 7 is very good because you get Leaf Iron. We're struggling with Infernal 5. Yeah, maybe if you're struggling early on, then try to go pit a little bit. Try to farm like, I don't know, maybe some 60s, 61 plus, I guess, for Leaf Iron. 80s, 90s, you know, it's relatively easy compared to Infernal Horde, like tier 6, tier 7. So you can get some Leaf Iron there, get your stuff up to like 8 or something. That's what I did on hardcore. It was like much safer. And then eventually, if your build is like powerful enough, you can try to... I mean, you could just equip starters, right? What happens when we just do this? We're starting with Pit 31 plus. Oh shit, what did I play? Ooh, it's pretty tight of the resources actually, but it works. Close. Yo, big link. Thank you. The transmog is that, is the Savannah's transmog from the shop. For Andy's build, you don't care about the Fist of Fate effect at all, that's correct. You just care about the like hit and CC proc, I'd say. For Sorc, what will fix the mana more? Starlight or Prodigy? Starlight only if you have a lot of healing, and most Sorc builds don't have healing really. Unless you go for warmth ranks maybe. So Prodigy is maybe the better option in most cases. Okay, what if we remove this again and we try to evade a little bit in between? Wait, we don't have the other aspects, right? Let's imprint the other aspects. Why is tempering still so hyper trash? Just get lucky, man.
I can take common, turn it special.
When you evade or shadow step, okay. Then no yeah, when you caltrops or smoke grenade, let's do this. You also get extra grenades when you do this. Do we have smoke? We have smoke grenade in the setup, right? There's smoke grenade. So let's see this. No starters now. So we can already kind of do it. This is with only 2 energy when the stun grenades explodes. If I have 3, if I just masterwork this up to 12 now, probably fine. A bit clunky because sometimes I have to evade and stuff. But with 3, I think we're gonna be easy fine. Imagine breaking 4 items in a row. Oof. So here in the planner I have 61 grade size and he has 43 size. I put a cooldown reduction there. Questions, do you want to reset this? We have a perfect roll of stun grenade size on this. So this will end up at 61 anyway. But I mean, how likely is it going to get this kind of stun grenade roll? I kind of want to have the 100%. So maybe it would be not that bad to have one of these. Maybe it's Master Worker to 12 now.
Unexpected.
I mean, to 4 energy. Okay, now it should be super easy actually. Let me see. Is it worth to hold on to many beast runs because material drops are bugged? Yeah, hopefully they fix it, but I don't know. Look, my energy jumping now whenever the grenades pop up. But yeah, it's like a little bit RNG because they only have 39% chance. So it's like every attacks on average. And sometimes they get like nothing, like 5 attacks in a row, and then I'm kind of run low. It's a 15 to 45% roll on this affix, man. That's quite a lot. I mean, the starters will be easy to do this. You'll sustain. Can go for the cow. Opportunist, Artful, Trickster, Surprise, Retribution. We have Starless, Tyrael. Sure, just craft another Tyrael, so we have 2. We have 4 sparks anyway. Maybe I'll do that. Right now we have energy per second on 2 items. What if I remove those? Still looks okay. Is Umbercrux worth using on this? No. I mean, it does help you with resources, but most of the resources are supposed to come from the ring anyway. It's just stun grenade explosion, so I don't think this really is worth it. Turn on only crit damage numbers. We can check the damage numbers later, it's fine. Right now it's just like some test I've done. I want to see the resources, not the damage. So we could do... Life on hit, huh? Actually not so bad. Life on hit. Maybe life on hit on all 3 weapons would actually be the way. It's gonna give you a lot of healing. So we're trying to do something with siphoning strikes, so just go life and hit. Since they have so many hits, grenades, like each TB on a single target is already 3 hits. And do like, I don't know, 2.5 TBs per second probably. How many hits is that? So 3, 6, 7.5, let's say 8 hits per second from TB spam. That will also trigger the saboteurs at least once, giving you 4 hits extra. So you have like 12 hits. And then you have the Alpha Initiative blocking. Probably once every 1.5 seconds, another 4, say 3 hits extra. So let's say like around 15 hits or so per second. 15, yeah, it's not that crazy amount, but it's something. And this is only on a single target. So this means that if you have like, let's say 100 life on hit, 15 hits per second, it's 1500 life. It's not really that much. So you probably want to have at least 1 in siphoning or so, just to get a bit of like extra healing. But it's gonna be somewhat noticeable, I think. 7 life per hit is not terrible. So there's 1 here. How much does that do? Damage? Do we have damage per dark shroud temper? It doesn't show here, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 5. So we have like roughly 3000% additive or so. So adding like this 100, let's say 200 to this is like, okay, it's like 7% DPS. It's not really good to still have the vulnerable damage here, as long as you make everything vulnerable. How do I make stuff vulnerable? That's another question. I think I have to put like wound on a glove or something. Is there exploit glyph? Yeah, we kinda need some vulnerable, I think. Am I missing something? Great. Opportunist. There's elements. I mean, worst case, you can replace elements and put across touch, which is also relatively useful. But I guess you want to put like a chance to make vulnerable. Just to have that. Should be worth it. Hello, homeboy. You don't have a GA dot bow. If you use GA damage bow, is it better or not? Yeah, GA damage is not very good. It's not double dipping on dots anymore, and also for rogues in particular, you have a lot of additive damage these days. Like the like all these like weapon rolls here for the builds that run damage per dark shroud temper, which is true for Nirals. Like I have so much of this. Like it's almost trivial to even roll anything on your weapon there. In fact, before you get started, guys, it might not be a bad idea to just put resource cost reduction on your bow. Hello, Petra. I'm not playing woman dwarf. I'm playing rogue. What's my opinion on State of Pit? You can push 120 as Lightning Spirit Sorc. Easy within 2 minutes for a 10-minute boss fight. Feels bad and not like blasting. Well, I mean, that's just how Lightning Spear works. It just has no single target damage. It just happens to be strong enough that it blasts for the high tier stuff anyway, basically. But the, you know, the difference between AoE and single target is probably the largest on Lightning Spear Sorc out of all builds. I mean, some builds just have high AoE, low single target. This is how they work, and I guess the gap is the largest on that build. So, this is why. The build is just so strong by default that it doesn't really matter. But yeah. I mean, in general, I think they have to take like another look at like, you know, some single target solution for these kind of builds. Similar to what I did in the Free, maybe. Yeah, maybe I was gonna throw in an Accursed Touch instead of Elements aspect for now. This kind of solves our vulnerable. We also need it for exploit weakness, actually. We need to hit vulnerable enemies with us. Ship explosive, turn fluidity, pride. Yeah, fluidity on cheap shots. Okay. Excellent, I don't know, Isaac. I'm glad to hear that. I think I have a great community. I appreciate everyone. You want to farm a Sky Hunter? I think it drops from Vashan and Zir. Okay, I think we're gonna try to make the setup here. I think it's gonna go for materials, cause fuck it. They have 175 million golds.
Blessings.
No GA, unlucky. Could Aerostones work with Pengraves? Yes. I think for some rogue builds, Pengraves are pretty good actually.
Not bad.
So to hit the... I'm gonna reset on damage reduction because we're gonna hit the double max res. So I wanna at least hit the first one on max res. Move gold though. Oh no.
Unexpected.
It's always movement or the R?
Unexpected.
What the hell? I actually don't have enough gold, I guess.
Not bad. That there is worth the coin.
We have 24 million left. I think we leave it. Put this here. We got that, but last season's Bashbot was similar. I mean, bosses in general are just very tanky on the high tiers. Because they scale up the life of monsters the same as they scale up the life of bosses in the pit. So they just naturally become extremely tanky. Because it's easy to do AoE damage, and it's not easy to do single target damage. That's like true in general for every build in any RPG basically. It's always very AoE damage focus, very easy, you know, if monsters live very long, you can just pull more monsters and you multiply your AoE damage that way, right? You can't do that on a boss. You can't really outplay the high HP of a boss. You can outplay the high HP of monsters, but you can't do that with bosses. So bosses will always just be very tanky on the higher tiers if you scale up them, if you scale them up infinitely, basically. So that's just how it is. Let's see if I actually hit the armor cap. Just going to skulls. The chest had armor. It actually didn't have armor, okay. So let's just do this. Found 90k off the side and 50k Ingolith. That's a lot.
Greetings.
And go second wind.
Hello.
Do we need the innovation? What do you have here? Only one. I think I'm gonna put a cursed touch for now, so we have some vulnerable, because I don't have any vulnerable, I think.
Hello.
And let's make a
Greetings.
version here. Death trap. So $21 points. And then you also want to path out here, I suppose. Like this. Okay, what do we remove? Probably a glyph. That might be turf. But we can't remove the sport. So I guess Leiranas, we don't need the rest anyway. Could also move chip. Chip or turf, I guess, would be kind of both optional. Maybe this entire thing here as well. Won't need any of this armor and stuff anyway. Can keep the turf. Well, we want to path out here and do what though? I mean, there's a lot of points, right? This is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot of points. Feels kind of crappy. Can do this. Now we have 15 points. We could actually get to the point where we can do another. It's a lot of grenade damage per point, to be honest. We save 1 by doing this, and we lose 48 additive. And 48 additive is actually like probably 1.2% DPS. For 1 point, that is relatively good. Okay, since we are... Oh no, we're not at the glyph. Okay. Let's do a diamond. So do this. How much ultimate is this? 210. That's not enough. Need a lot more. Where did we get it? How much ultimate does he have? 385. Weapon, mainhead, offhand, paragon. How much does he get from the paragons? So he built into this and this. But it seems like a lot. He has 39%. I'm a bit surprised. But maybe try something like that. Remove this. No unstoppable, I guess. Mocas. Do we go for the F-trap? Probably not. Does he do it, I wonder? Oh, he has this. He goes for the 3 points in Death Trap. I wonder if it actually does kill something sometimes, but maybe. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's try to get the no witnesses up. I guess we can take some of the small nodes here, here. Not this one. And then we path out here, so we take this, and this, and this. Well. This is 2 points to get his ultimate there. Now we have 37. Now we have 35. So you probably want to do this. Looks very weird though. Maybe we can take some more of the strength nodes here. But not really. This is 2, 4, 6, 7. We can take out 1 there. Cut 1 or 2 here. 3 points, 4 points. And then those, maybe. Oh, shit. Can do this. Okay, it is less points actually. And we get our strength. Alright. Not sure if those 3 points are actually worth it. It's 40, 50% additive. 50% additive for 2 points, but it's also a bunch of int, I guess. We just create an res. Res is not needed, I guess. So now we have this gate, and now we have 37. How does he have the other? Is that like another node, ultimate node I didn't take? Oh, that's this one. Okay. So now, what do we want to put up there? This is 5 points. This has 40 dex. This is 2. This is also 5 points. Although we could remove those 2 strength nodes and get dex here. So you probably want to cut this. Can't change this. Can't really change this. Can't really change this. This is 6 points. And this is 3, 6, 7, 8. And you have to put 1 deck, so it's 7. So let's do that. Just do this. Takes out trade as the last one is more than fine. We don't really care about armor or this tiny bit of elite. We don't really care about the rest, but we care about this, and we have it. And you have the explosive clip fully stacked. There's only 1 missing there, that's fine. 6 points now. So it's damage over time reduction. Maybe let's take that one. Here's the trap stuff. We can do that one. That's not the life I'm looking for. And here's life, but it's very far. We're not taking ticks out of trade, so it doesn't really help us. Which board did we not take now that you would care about? Lemuranas, Cunning, Eldritch. This has Core and Armor. This has Res and damage after dodging, and this has Imbue or something. And Potion, yeah. So it's all pointless. We have 3 extra. Any glyph nodes we did not take, that would be important. We can do strength and strength just because it feels good at the end and just like max this out here, I guess. It's also attack speed we could pick up. Depending on the breakpoints. So now we get a 39% damage buff when we cast No Witnesses. What did we lose, first of all? We lost the chip glyph. And not really anything else, did we? Just a chip glyph, basically, because we don't need the rest there and stuff. The additive is almost worthless, so it's like 11% DPS, 12% DPS, maybe. But we gained this. And we also lost a bit of the crit damage there, I guess. So in the weapons we had Emeralds, which is 100% crit damage. That is probably like 13% DPS basically we lost, and we gained 39 from No Witnesses there. And some other small stuff. There's a bit of crit, and attack speed, and damage reduction. I think this is pretty valuable. What else did we remove? We also gained a bit of strength and int. Actually, we lost int despite taking up the big int node here. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like this setup. Maybe that's just better. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to go for this. And then we have preparation. Preparation also giving us 50% damage reduction. Oh, wait a minute. It now procs after 75 energy instead of 100. I forgot about this. It used to be 100. So it's actually the same energy proc as Artful Initiative. And our Tracing Blades will cost 15 with starters, so every 5 Tracing Blades we're gonna get 1 proc, which should be roughly every 2 seconds. We get 5 seconds off. That means that in 2 seconds we reduce our cooldown by 7 seconds. The base cooldown is 50. And it lasts 10 seconds. This is 10. And this is 10. So in 10 seconds we proc 7 seconds reduction 5 times, which is 35 seconds. Yes, every 2 seconds is minus 7. Okay, so if you have, instead of resource generation, the trap cooldown, clone, this is minus 18. And we have a cooldown there, and we have cooldown there. So our cooldown here is 22, and then another there is like 35 or so. So we have 32 base seconds cooldown. Yeah, so this is actually enough to just get Death Trap, Preparation, and the Witnesses like every 10 seconds. That's kind of cool. And all we lose is Inner Sight, 25% crit buff sometimes. Okay, it's actually something you have to consider. So the 25% crit buff from Inner Sight is... yeah, 25% crit chance. There's like no extra scaling with crit, right? We have Frostbitten, I guess. Which I may not even keep. Maybe I'll go Penitent. Could go Penitent. Maybe I'll try that. And then we go... how much move speed do we have? Probably enough, right? 160. Is this included here? Chest, boots. Can do this, 172, and we're basically capped. And then we do a big crit or something. Or we do something like this here. 15% crit chance against shield enemies. Kind of cool. And then 25% there. Could do this. Here's freeze, there's immobilize. And we clone this, we put slow. So slow, stun, freeze for end days as well from the twisting blades. So the only thing missing is... oh, we have chill as well. No, we're actually not missing anything, right? Stun, freeze, immobilize, slow. Yeah, we don't have immobilize. It's the only thing for stagger missing. But we can't really do anything about it. We have 5 out of 5 in dash. Which is kind of cool. But I think we could go for something like this here. Lots of trigger tank. I kind of want to go rugged for like, you know, for the higher end content. I think we want to do this. Dash is pretty frequent anyway. We get a second wind. And now the second wind is not going to be interrupted. It will trigger every 6.5 twisting blades. So roughly every 2.5 seconds. So you basically have perma barrier with this. 45%. Could even try to put a... we don't actually need the rest anymore at this point. So we can actually do a second wind there. And we try to hit it once to have 7 ranks, and this should give us 100% barrier. There we go. That's kind of big. And I think similar here, I actually forgot to change this. Second wind is pretty big. Honestly, you might want to do this here as well. So like a life roll or something. I think I might just put a lightning roll. Like this. And put second wind here anyway. Like that. Is this the same pants now? It is the same pants. Okay. Because touch. Alright. Yeah, instead of frostbitten, so we don't like insta-freeze stuff all the time, but we have the chance to freeze anyway, and that should probably be okay. Frostbitten kind of like freezes everything around you, but it also just stun everything around you anyway and stuff like that. Here's a slow, freeze, immobilize. I think what we're gonna do is... this is the same glove everywhere. It's the same glove everywhere anyway. So I think we are gonna delete this. And this. Let me take this here. And then here we have the slow as well. So let's make this a immobilize. Are these the same boots? They're the same boots in both. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how this will go. I think it's gonna be cool. And I mean, also don't need that many items. We need a glove, pants, kind of random shitty weapons, and an amulet. And that's it. We go momentum, so we have damage reduction there. We have the bacterials, you have Umbrus. We have preparation 15%, 44k life. No debilitating toxins. I would kind of like to have that. But okay. And I think I want to get the one in sturdy. Alright, I like this setup. I think I'm gonna go for this. Alright, let me check out what happened here. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Fountain 69. Keep blasting, dude. Would be a good idea to add a stash NPC to sell items at level 200 bosses. That would be... it would satisfy a lot of players, but it would massively break the immersion. And I don't like that. I think they should rather fix the loot problem, you know? Drop less loot from those bosses, for example, or make a bigger inventory or something like that. Like, why do tormented bosses drop like 20 random shit legendaries? Okay, I say that as someone who has this, but why, you know? We're not there for the legendaries. Just make them only drop the unique item and that's it. Or maybe like, you know, the unique item and like 1 or 2 legendaries or something. Yo, yes, I've gladiator, by the way. Hi, Robert, by the way. Hi, Tech. What's the best Sorc build for bosses? Probably Firebolt. Is it me or every rogue build is rank S this season? It's not you. It's actually how it works right now. Okay, so which board will I not have? I'm not gonna have tricks on the trade board and probably not this, yeah. So we are level, what? 89, okay, so I'm missing like 40 points. I could leave out a few things, yeah. But okay, this is fine. Let's go for it. I think I'm gonna respec to this. I wanna do some grenades and see what happens. And go from there. Okay, we start here. Control. Every build seems more OP than the previous one. Yeah, I mean, that's, Rogue in general is just like very powerful. It has like a lot of really powerful like base class synergies, so to say. Actually, wait a minute, do we need this armor? How much armor do we have? 9,900. We actually don't care about this stuff here, as realized. So we could... 2, 3, ding, 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 ding. Get 2 points. And we lose a dex, and then our dex is 15 dex, so like whatever. So what do you do with 2 points? Can I pick up something cool? This is a rare buffing. Don't really care about turf. I wonder if I can get to the point where I can get a close DR here. It's kind of nice. 4.5, 2.3, 2.3. But this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 14 points. But instead of something like this here, 6, 8, I need 6 points back. And we did put a few random points, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is possible. Let me try this. Two, 4, 6. 6 points to get a life here, so which is kind of cool. Unfortunately, tricks or trade is kind of useless for us. Problem is that the order of the boards will now have a bit of a problem, but I guess we do this last. Then we do this. Then we do this. And then we do this. But I'm missing 3 points now. What if we go for this side instead of this side? This has 1 strength and this has 1 strength. Also here has a connection to the dex, which is nice. So we're not gonna change that. I could take out these points here, but it's actually quite a lot of damage. Don't need the res. I could take out the damage reduction from trapped enemies. But it's actually kind of nice to have. So yeah, I don't really see myself getting a lot out of this. We get 1 point here, and we could remove those as well, but there's a lot of stun grenade damage. We don't really want to do that. 2, 4, 5. Is this actually faster? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is not. This is 5. And also gives us access to this node. This is 5. What about this actually? This is 6. Could save a point if we like rearrange the no witnesses actually. So we'd have to do something like that. Remove those. We can also do this. And we can still remove those two if we need to. And then we put stuff elsewhere. So we do something like this. We do something like this, and we have 5 points. So where's the... Here, probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we put this up here. Now we need 1. Can take this out. So I could do this. Very interesting layout. Spot weakness comes very late, but okay. Cheap shot, no witness. Get a trap thing. Yeah, I kinda like the idea. Our armor is fine. Dex is actually the same. Strength was got a bit less. 385. Resource generation 12.6. 11.5. I guess it doesn't matter too much. And just the same. And also 2% DR there, but we gained the trick sort of trade DR, which is kind of nice. So 4.5, 2.3, 2.3. I kind of like this. You can do this. Now, any important nodes we don't have doubled. I'd really like to get this. We need 15 strength though. There's one. There's another one. And there's one. Easy clap, okay. Yeah, I think we do this. Alright. Are you aware of the Shaco bug? Equip it can put any skill and enchantment even if you aren't spec'd into it. This is not a bug. The Shaco gives you 4 ranks to every skill. That's just how the Shaco works. Any word when it'll fix the 60 other chest? There was a tweet yesterday. Oh, nice. Is it worth to farm tier 8 for us models? If you have a strong enough build and you can do tier 8 reliably, yeah. But it's not bad to stick to tier 7s if that's your limit. Like if you don't have an absolute blaster build, then tier 8s will be really tough. And even if you can do tier 8s, the boss fight might be long. And then it might not be worth it. But yeah, you can definitely go for tier 8s if your build is strong enough and the boss fight is not like more than, let's say, 3 to 5 minutes maximum. Otherwise, go for tier 7s. Alright, let's do this setup. I'll put this on my second screen and spec it. Control glyph. Okay. Blue editing on cheap shots. The joke is the drop rates on the new uniques, and they are pretty rare. Considering how valuable the Infernal hordes are in general and how easy it is to get like any other unique in the game, you know, from any of the bosses, yeah, it is actually pretty tough. On the other hand, I mean, Infernal hordes is basically infinitely farmable, and for bosses you have to do the boss material farm, right? So there's that. But the thing is with like boss rotations in the mix, yeah, generally I guess it will be relatively easy to get whatever you need from bosses, and not so easy from Infernal hordes. Because the Infernal hordes takes time to do, and bosses take no time at all. That was a pretty interesting cooking session here with this build, by the way. I'm kind of excited to see what will happen. This is a pride glyph. Do I have pride levels? Level 2. Can we activate it? There's 1, 2, 3. So let's do this for now. Get a bit of life. 2.4% life. Ah, well, fuck it. Okay. Before I bother with this shit, let's just leave it. Okay, tricks. Explosive glyph. Do I have it at 15? Yes. Okay. I'll do exploit weakness here. I love this layout. Exploit weakness. You puff in, grab the legendary node, and leave. Oh, I have no more points now. Okay, so we're missing the deadly ambush board with the live node there, and then the deadly ambush. and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna get that soon. So like 1 level, get this, grab the life nodes. So we're missing 2 clusters of life nodes right now. In fact, actually we can take it. Let's do this. You want to join me? Standing in town making paragon boards, or what exactly? Okay. I have momentum. I go for second wind. I have it actually. I have the alchemical, I have the frigid. I guess I just do the stuff here already. Yeah, 5 points of Dark Shroud. It's cool. I might not need them right now. Maybe I'll go 5 points in dash. We got this. We got this. We got full unstable. No weapon master. Full rugged. One point in TB. 3 here, 1 there. And we have 2 left. I mean, maybe I don't go for like smoke grenade for now. It's kind of optional. Maybe keep the shadow step to go faster. Do this. Decision stones drop in T6 plus hordes, yes. What am I missing? Let's go cluster by cluster again. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So here I took those 4 points, put it in dash. We don't have the smoke grenades. We have the shadow step instead. That's the same 3 points. We have this. I have Purify Metals for some reason for some testing. Okay. That should be it. Okay. So let's do, I guess, Death Trap here. Poison Trap, Death Trap. This looks like an exposure build. This actually does. This looks almost exactly like the Season 0 Death Trap rogue. But we don't have exposure, we have momentum these days. Preparation. And Stardust. Okay. Exclamation mark and builds. There we go. Congrats Dini for the love. Okay, we need a helm. Actually, cow. That is somewhere on a mule. Let's see. Nice, there's a guy who wants to buy 2 items on me. Use the market. Let's go. Action Winter Glass and Asus Heirloom. Interesting, what is he trying to do? Asus Heirloom, I thought about the neck for some reason. Here he added me. Okay. Shay... What is it called? Shay Craig. Since you're on the mule anyway, which item do you want? 37, 0.3, and 4. This one. And he wants an Asus. I guess I have him here. There's one, okay. They're all here. Okay, we're looking for penitent graves. Very nice, actually. We're taking those. I really wanted to use new Ashiras, man. I have a greater affix weapon mastery Ashiras, man. Weapon master is such a strong passive for melee rogues. This is insane. It has crit chance life as well. So it's very nice, this weapon. I really want to do some TB action with this, but for now we're gonna play a bit of grenade. It's fun. You also have this here, actually. A pretty decent Fist of Fate. Not great affix, but it works. Lots of... everything is high roll, actually, besides the affix. That doesn't matter for some builds. This is also not terrible, but the crowd control is low. Okay, what other unique do we want? A cowl. I see no cowl. He wants a Tarasha as well. This guy is shopping big. Other Tormented bosses easier than Lilith? Yeah. Lilith is a bit of a step up towards the Tormented bosses. Not that much, but he has a lot more mechanics that can kill you. Okay, we found a cowl. Let's put it here. The penitent. And... what did he want? Azus? Fractured. And a Tarasha ring. I think the Tarasha rings are also here. Okay. That stash. Yeah, I'm trying to sell my shit already. Maybe it's gonna get better. Why is there no Incinerate build on max roll? Yeah, I tried to convince Northward to make one, but he is not, he's not willing to. And I don't have the time. But I have a video guide on it from last season you can check, and I have a planner, I think. I'm not sure if I updated for season 5, but it shouldn't really change much for season 5 anyway. Just got a lot better. Okay. So what am I listing these for? Can I see my listings? Yeah, actually can do that, right? People here. My listings. Wait. Did I press on my listings? These are not mine. Okay, this is just normal listings. Select hardcore. No charge bolts. Okay, I mean, not sure what you're expecting with charge bolts exactly. So, Azus. And the Tarasha rings? Dude, I have 48 listings. I actually put a lot here. Where are my Tarasha rings? Fix them at the end here. Ah. Something like that, 122 200 M, I think. This one is 180, this is 200. This is 333, actually. Yeah, only saved like really good Tarashas. They have 20 or 19 and stuff, so... Why my Asus? It's 120M. $39. $39. Let's take this. And the fracture window glass, where do we put it? Here. Those two.
Hello.
Gold! Can masterwork more. I have 20 million right now, I'm fucking broke, man. He gave me literally all of his gold. 130 million, 108,000 and 550 gold, guys. Let's go. Alright. We got him. It was this one here, right? So this is... Actually, I had it listed for 125 million. I gave it to him for like 70, but okay, fuck it. Marcus Salt. And... Fractured. Can we search it directly from here in my listings? I'm making 11 levels with one horde like Mippy. What do you mean with 11 levels in one horde? And we gave him the 37 winter glass. We'd have so many winter glasses as I said, holy shit. That was this one. That was how much? I think 50, right? Marcus Salt, let's go. No, I did not see Mippy's video or anyone else's video about anything. I've been blasting. You know, from 89 to 100. In one... What? In one Infernal Horde? That's like... 200 million XP in 10 minutes? That seems pretty wild. That's like around 10 times better than typical high-end Nightmare Dungeon blasting or something. I mean, there was a bug early in the season with Umber Crux where people just jumped straight to 100. Maybe it's not even there. Wait a minute, this must be an old video. So this is probably the bug. That you're talking about. Instant at 100. Yeah, this was the bug, man. With Umber Crux. Yeah, this is just a bug. So it has already been fixed. Anyway, let's temper this thing. Try to get some Dark Shroud. Perfect roll, Dark Shroud. And then some Cult of Size or Cult of Duration, I suppose, since nothing matters. Okay, I guess we have 5 out of 6 tempers left, guys. Good. That works. Okay, One problem solved. But then I put a planner here. So I might want to roll Life Barrage, but yeah, we have Siphoning Strikes, we might be fine actually. And we have Lucky Hit on grenades. So stun grenades gain 5% Lucky Hit chance. This will actually trigger quite a lot of shit. Let's say we get like, I don't know, 5 grenades per second. Okay, it's not that much actually. 8 grenades per second, 40% maybe, some economic advantage. 50, 60% lucky hit per second. It is okay, but it's not super crazy, I guess. Oh, actually here we want the stun grenade size up to 100%. We're only 72, so we actually do want to remasterwork this thing at some point. We should try to get a double stun grenade size, and then one on the grenade explosion. But how does it go to 104? I have a perfect roll, and it's only at 72 with 1 crit. And here it's 104 with 2 crits. That doesn't really check out. What's the baseline on this? 42. Okay. What? Does it have a greater affix? Oh, I put a greater affix there. Okay, never mind. So this is why. And I guess for now we just have to deal with it. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, then we need trap cooldown neck. See if we can do something like that. It's kind of nice neck we got there, but okay. Amulet, let's see what we got. I want like a cooldown and like maybe a passive. Maybe some movement speed. There's like a hit and cooldown. There's move speed and crit. There's crit and cooldown. That's kind of nice too. Could do this. So let's temper it. What? So that's trap cooldown, this is what we try to hit, yeah. Okay. And then Dark Shroud, I guess. Dark Shroud, Dark Shroud, Dark Shroud. You have everything Dark Shroud. Is that correct? How much additive do we have roughly in this setup? 80, 200, 320, 360, 560, 670. Let's calculate a bit. 670 times 5. And then we have, I don't know, random stuff. Like, I don't know, Bullen, all, base, close, it, crowd, and then like explosive glyph. How much is that? 500. So I have a lot of fucking additive, man. 4,600. Okay. So if we go from here, what's my close quarters? Oh, wait, we don't have close quarters. Never mind. Okay, I guess there's no other option then. Is there like any other like really weird offensive tempo we could do? There is stun grenade size, which I guess at my point would probably make sense. There's also cutthroat attack speed you could consider, actually. Stun grenade damage is actually way worse than temper for Dark Shroud. Okay, we're just gonna go Dark Shroud, that's fine. Mineral. We have 4 tempers left. Before I destroy it, maybe I'll just keep it. Maybe I'll try later. I got this glove here. Crit attack speed, life. How's my armor? Good, actually. We're not level 90 yet, so I guess you're gonna keep the armor here. You might need it. We got armor there. Armor. We're missing a helm.
Come back.
We have a cowl now. Let me do this. Do this. Oh, we're fast now. Greater affix movement speed. Feels good, man. Okay. Cut this down. 165, and then with Stark Shots 190. That's okay.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
How much difference is this? 22, 35 ultimate. Kind of big, actually. Okay, can we do something with this here? Card observation, everything is duration. This has 2 tempers, this has 0 tempers. I guess it doesn't matter too much for now, so let's just keep these items. We don't have to redo the weapons. Okay.
Another time.
We don't need the lightning rest,
What will it be?
so we can change this now to second wind. Let's see if we hit it. Easy. Okay. Freeze, immobilize. We kind of want to slow. I want slow and freeze. Let's see if we hit that. Mobilize. Double freeze. We are buffing the nodes though, right, on fluidity? Yeah, that's a lot of the R from slowed. So we want another pants. Do we have another pants? We have this. Two to Aftermath. Aftermath gives like a passive regen now, which is also kinda cool. Stun not needed. Stun again. Fuck. Any pants? Those.
Need something forged?
I think the second wind barrier is gonna feel really good. Do we need tape also landslide? No, we don't need it. It does help a bit with like resource and stuff, but I actually don't play with it myself. I went for defensive pants instead and a terrorist might. Oh my fucking god, dude. Got a second win first try earlier, but then... Ugh. Okay, more pants. Life dodge. What the hell is this, by the way? Big armor, life temper. Minus 1 out of 6 tempers. Okay, This is big life and dodge. But we kinda need armor. There's armor. It's like willpower stuff for Hurricane. Willpower, armor. Okay, so it turns out we don't have pants now, so I guess we go for these until we find others. We just go for the double freeze and no slow. I guess it is what it is. Let's delete this. I kind of want to keep this thing around. This might be useful. We remove this. We remove this. I will save this. This is also an okay ring. Here's a dagger. could go for this dagger, since we have it. I'm building grenade rogue right now. Let's just see how it goes. Maybe play it for a bit. It's like a new version of grenade rogue that I have not played yet. With Saboteur Signet. Last season I played Grenade Rogue, but it's also without Saboteurs. And on the PTR I played Grenade Rogue and it was also without Saboteurs. So now we're trying this. They really want us to use this. Can we keep these gloves for later? Because we might not need the armor later. We got this. We can delete this. This is 925. Relatively good boots. I'll just keep them here. And this neck. It's also not bad for like speed farming and stuff. That's okay. We delete this. Here's another dagger we can try. I wanna get the one with Caltrops size instead of Caltrops duration. Minimum roll. Let's try the Caltrops again. It's also traps arm faster, which is not bad. Okay, Vuln and damage. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. And we delete everything.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Delete this. And this. With armor cap. Res, easy. Delete all gems.
Alright, traveler.
And we want to go with Umbris. We have 18,000 life. I don't like this very much. And it's with a greater life effect. What the hell, dude? Okay, and now we put Surprise on the neck. And we do have a lot of res. Opportunist. Actually, a Trickster, Opportunist, that doesn't matter, right? A Cursed Touch. Okay. Do we have anything here? Surprise, okay. Let's do a Cursed Touch. Let's do... We could do Iron Rain, actually. But I think this is only on Smoke Grenade, right? Smoke Grenade has a chance to create an Aerostorm. And the Aerostorms apply one. Okay, so we can't do that. We need two aspects then. Trickster. We have that already. Which one is missing? Opportunist. And then we do Artful. Let's roll one or two things. Energy on kill, not very required. We could do a resource. Crit is probably fine. I think we really want one. Probably same here. Keep that. Lightning Rest is useless. Let's see what I get. There's stacks. There's movement. This will basically cap us. Overcap, actually. So once we start masterworking this thing, we're gonna be more than fine. We can masterwork the boots a little bit. Actually, I wanna go for some life. I have sort of life, I feel. In fact, I probably wanna put life on the glove. We actually have life on the planner. And there's like a really shitty low pants with low life.
Father bless.
Let's get like Masterwork 4 on some stuff.
That there is worth the coin.
It costs basically nothing, so...
Not bad.
Bit crit. I mean, this is like a hit here, so realistically, I think we want to get the like a hit up here. Or the attack speed. I need to check for the Andarius rogue later. We hit the trigger attacks. Gonna try to hit the trigger attacks once. Then go to 8. How do you make a cap of 82.7? It's a terrorist mode, increases your maximum res. Very powerful item. Man, this is a non-GA cow. Pretty good one, but
Unexpected.
don't really want to spend so much on it. Definitely don't want to spend on this. Got a crit here, which is probably fine.
That there is worth the
The movement speed, okay. That's a lot of movement speed, so we capped with that. We have 5 tempers left on this thing. We could try to get better trap cooldown. Dude, never lucky. Okay, here we go.
that there is worth the coin.
Rapid game, that's 21,000 life, dude. What the hell? Why is it so fucking low? This has 44,000. Double. Okay, we're missing the rubies. At level 90 you can do the bigger rubies. That alone will push us probably to like 25k or more. And then we are about to get also this life cluster. So we're gonna be at a 30k then. I think until then let's just pop that fortitude. Armor is capped, the rest is good. Where do I have all these materials from? The ball and stuff, where's that coming from? Okay. Mercy's Reach. So let's see how this goes. Maybe the setup is a bit kind of on the slower side now. We don't have the smoke grenade, but we also don't really need it. We have the poison trap to get the chemical advantage sometimes. We got the death trap, we got the damage reduction on preparation. Okay. 25k life. Let's do the instance too. I would like to go advantage elixir just to make this faster and stuff. Maybe we are tanky enough. But yeah, I want to go life roll here. We have 2 Ubers equipped. Yeah, let's see. If you get alchemical advantage level 3, actually 189. What do you mean you need 189? How big is the jump in difficulty from Duriel to Andariel? The normal versions are both pretty easy, I'd say. I don't know how much damage actually my grenades are doing versus the TB, but I guess the grenades are supposed to be most of the damage here, so. Wait, didn't they change it so that when you shadow step, it throws the grenades where you arrive? Seems so, actually. Okay, since the grenades are just one-shotting everything, so that's good. Yeah, I need to know the Priglyph. Which is... Ah, right, we have solid life because the Priglyph is not active, really. Is it even active at all? I think it's not active, and it gives us like no life. So yeah, we're gonna get like a bunch of life there, it's like 2-3k. Okay, resource feels good. Unsurprisingly. Pull them in. Kapow. Okay, so the grenades just one-shot everything. That's good. Let's see if I can do that on T100 as well. Yeah, look at the cooldown resets on the preparation. Very nice. So the setup actually works out pretty well. I want to go up in tiers. Let's go plus 10 tiers and see how that feels. Get a little faster. And we also have the barrier, actually. I forgot about the barrier. So that's pretty good. Keep proccing the second wind here. It only lasts 3 seconds, but in continuous fighting, it's fine. Okay. So as soon as he staggers, it's like, whoop, dead. Okay. Right, huh? Let's go. can watch our HP rise as I click the glyph. Okay, we're gonna be at 30k HP in a moment. I play ulti reduction with an ulti. If you look very closely on my bar, you might find one.
Exquisite.
Okay, an 85. 81 lights watch, that's fine.
Good business and fortune to you.
Hey Jackie. Thank you. Pentagram is like the old days. Yeah, this is very old school. Yeah, I had Frostbitten in the previous planner, but I think the Pentagrams are actually kind of legit option. So number one, you have 3 rapid gambits on the helm. That gives you evade cooldown resets anyway. Or at least on like non-boss encounters. Because we daze stuff all the time. Look here, if I evade, then I attack a little bit and daze them. It just comes back, you know, 1 attack, 2 attacks, boom, there it is. So we kind of have like attacks reduce evade cooldown anyway. And in that case, yeah, we can go with the kind of words implicit, I guess, that the Pentagrams have. And they have 25% damage bonus, basically against everything. Now the Frostbitten is kind of nice because it just freezes stuff all the time. So especially in like very short fights here, most of the stuff is actually not getting frozen. But also when we one-shot everything, it doesn't really matter too much. So on the higher end, when fights are actually lasting, let's say 2, 3, 4 seconds against you know, some tough elites or something, we will freeze them anyway. Either from the Penitent Greaves or from chance to freeze. So maybe we don't need the Frostbitten that much. But Frostbitten is a very easy activation for Fish of Finesse. I also like that we just have more crit chance here. More crit chance is just helpful for damage. Too bad that we don't really use the cold rest here. The free cold rest is kind of cool on the boots actually. Especially pre-Tyrus Might, it might actually be kind of nice. This goblin spawn. I have not seen goblins yet, but I heard about them. In Infernal hordes. I already got a potion that throws arrows. You just have to invent a time machine, go back to season 4. If you want to throw arrows anyway, I recommend you try to get a Tyrus Might. Can I just like stand here, hold down right click, and get my death trap back and my preparation? Do you see my bonus? Yeah, here. Look, this is the no witness bonus, right? 34% increased damage, yeah. So we can actually keep it permanent already. That's good. But I do have a cooldown roll. A big one actually. Seven bluff. Wasn't an aspect for druids that would summon pillars when pressing space? I talk about landslide or what? There's 3 aspects for landslide. And one is landslide just basically casts twice. One is these spawn landslides when you press Poison Creeper, and one is these spawn landslides when you press Trample. The Goblin Army Rifts that Nephilims had in D3. I mean, there are these Goblin packs that you can find, apparently in Infernal Hordes even. As people just said. Okay, one thing is... like, I just attacked this guy, the entire pack exploded, but this one dude was not hit. And then I attacked him like 2 more times and thought, okay, he's gonna die. Because I'm used to like the consistent damage of just attacking with TB, but now we have to wait for the grenade procs. And you never know when the grenades will happen. So compared to the previous version of the grenade rogue, where you always knew when the grenades happen, which is basically on every evade or on every going into stealth. Here it's like still a bit of RNG now. So you have to play around that. Yeah, I think this no witness tech is something I'm going to include in multiple builds. Maybe this is actually going to be kind of like a legit option for any non-compound build now. Because resources can always be figured out, especially with Starless Skies these days. And this means you can kind of just like easily include no witnesses for damage reduction and damage buff in the late game. You can start with Inner Sight until you have your resources figured. And then go for this, because it's just a pretty strong buff. I think many builds want to use this. We may do this on TB as well. This might be what he has in the guide anyway. Bursting Venoms, Preparation, TB, Login. Good work. Mechanic advantage is pretty strong. We are 90, I can actually change our gyms now. Kind of funny. As we just did all the setup before level 90. Thank you, boy. This is the only glyphs I haven't leveled. Yeah. Which rogue would you predict to be the best? Like Barrage and Darius right now.
Don't ruin all that work.
And you can do like other builds of Darius as well. Like Darius is just extremely strong. Steadfast, Deadlands. By Deadlands.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Dude, we can craft so many royal rubies now. It's sick. From all the farming we've been doing. Costs 1 million to craft each though, holy shit. 32k life. Okay, that looks better. You want to build able to handle T7 hordes. Well, any S tier builds will do that relatively easily in late game. Even most A tier builds, I think. Or even B tier. T7 is not such a high bar once you have, like, you know, an endgame setup. The right uniques, a bit of masterworking. All you have to do is get a bunch of defense, and then be careful with Desecrator Elder Fiends, because they do a lot more damage than anything else in there. A lot of people die to them. But once you know what you're looking out for, you can play around it. Okay, we are going slightly slower than we did earlier with TB and Shadow Imbuer, because we have to wait for the grenades. It's just the nature of the build, I guess, that it's slightly more slow-paced. No, TB is not really doing the damage here. But the playstyle is similar, just hold down right-click and run. Shadow Step. What boss can you target from for FB gloves? What expansion boss do that? I don't know by heart. Are you playing this build, Changtan? Got a starless skies from the mother's gift tier 10 chest. Holy.
Couldn't have made it without you.
You're safe.
Slay the alpha. Okay. Yeah, the class are on a level right now. Okay, versatility. No, this is fine. Actually, I just boosted pride cliff while they added.
There's that.
So maybe save up a few rings again and these kind of things.
Can still use these.
Although the good thing is we can use like the same weapon, just reimprint it when we go twisting blades. It has perfect tempers. How long is my card lapse now? 17 seconds, by the way. Okay. I don't really want to do it. Started our pass. Let's do too much the same. We salvage everything here. Actually, we should try an Infernal hordes to see what happens. Dude, my hordes is 93 overcapped. That's because the boots also have 60. Aerostorm scales with the weapon that you have in hand when you proc it. Have dagger. So there is a version where you play Puncture, and there's another version where you play Heartseeker. Like very late game when you have like, you know, high alchemical advantage ranks and such things, you can actually go for a Heartseeker build with it. And then you have crossbow, and the crossbow does 22.2% more DPS, not more DPS, more damage per hit than a sword. And you can do it that way. Because you're capped to 7 arrow storms, so basically one way to scale damage further in the end game is, instead of trying to get more arrow storms, which you can't, you go for a crossbow instead of swords by using Heartseeker. And it doesn't really, you know, require all too much, I think. Once I have good lucky hits, maybe even a Fist of Fate or something is also something you could include. That will make it very easily, like, proccable. I'm not sure if I have Fist of Fate in the guide. But I can definitely go for Fist of Fate. Also, it will just help for speedrunning. Fist of Fate. Because it's gonna, like, trigger more arrow storms much faster. You know, it's easy to get to 7 arrow storms, but only when stuff actually lives a while, and most stuff doesn't live a while besides bosses. So you basically never really get to your maximum in most, like, speed farming combat. So having more lucky hit than required, basically, is actually fine. And Fist of Fate is fine for that purpose. I think the Infernal horses build should be relatively decent and relatively tanky, since you have the second wind procs all the time. It's also what Andarius uses, right? Just second wind and you're tanky. Why do we shoot so many projectiles, by the way, with the materials? Why is it so much? This is like 3. This looks like a lot. And it's like 5, 6. Isn't that less usually? No, seems like it's normal. Okay. Looks like a lot. $33k life. For high tier hordes, they say Shadow Cold Imbue for barrage. Yeah, I'm not sure. The thing is that on a barrage build, if you're playing precision, you don't really scale the Shadow Imbue very well. Like if you're playing like a melee rogue and you have tons of damage per Dark Shroud, Temper and stuff like that, you actually scale up the Shadow Imbue. And I was actually considering something like that on TB, for example. But on precision builds, yeah, you have a bit of crit and not much crit chance, basically, so your Shadow Imbue will barely profit from any of this stuff you do. So I think this is more of a old Imbue angle, basically, just to blast down the elites, and you have to deal the rest with just your arrows. But yeah, on the melee builds, where you have lots of damage per Dark Shroud Temper, it could work. Or maybe you can like sneak in maybe 1 or 2 damage per Dark Shroud Tempers on a precision build anyway. That would greatly help with the Shadow Imbue damage. You can try that. The density in hordes is definitely high enough for Dark Shroud to, for Shadow Imbue to have a chance to do something. But yeah, I just kind of worry that it's too tanky and like the tier 7 plus. When you play precision, you might not get to the point where your Shadow Imbues, even when there's multiple pops, actually kill anything. But yeah, with 1 or 2 Dark Shroud Tempers, it might be fine. Yo, 2 scrolls here, what's going on? Man, Star Disguise reduces my cooldown as my resource costs too much. What did I do? I need to go Crown of Lucian to increase my resource cost again. To get more second wind procs and more preparation procs and stuff. Maybe you can just go more attack speed. That's also good. I mean, I could get more here. Maybe you can get attack speed on Glow. I think I actually should have that from a planner. I don't have attack speed there. I need more attack speed to just proc more shit. And also makes the runs more consistent with the grenade procs. Do you just kill that thing with dash? It's funny. Get Andariel and do it over 40 times in a group. And is that normal Andariel or Tormented though? Tormented, that would be pretty wild. But normal, that's kinda expected. Which Sorcerer build into your 4 with 0 gear? Firewall is a pretty good leveling build. You can do Fireball and Hydras. Or Incinerate and Hydras. So now we can see a bit how this feels. This is momentum right now. Like, there's no reason to run close quarters on a build like this. Momentum is really good, and we don't have to stack the crowd control stuff. He's another. We got 3 scrolls this run, holy. Yeah, actually, even without the Ravagers and stuff, it feels very good. Because we have the preparation constantly giving us the dashes and shadow steps back anyway. So the mobility is very nice. Why are rogues so squishy and sorcerers so tanky? Because everyone kept crying about sorcerer's survivability for 4 seasons. Even though it was already relatively good. And now Sorc's survivability is pretty cracked. Because they actually buffed it even more.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
the exact same skill tree as Nova and Mighty Spear, even with Glass Cannon. I made my planner, I updated my planner yesterday for Lightning Spear. This is pretty much what I played. So I tweaked it a bit. I don't have overwhelming currents, for example. I have mirrors, and there's some other slight tweaks. But Glass Cannon, yes. Glass Cannon is like must-have on any Sorc build. There's no Sorc build without Glass Cannon. Double GA. Energy per second and dex. Okay. Okay. You can use that somewhere. A single hit can proc 2 different lucky hit effects, but a single hit cannot proc the same lucky hit effect twice. Even when you have, you know, over 100% chance to trigger it, for example. But yeah, if you have like, you know, chance to stun, chance to freeze, chance to mobilize, all 3 can trigger, or only 1 can trigger, only 2 can trigger on the same hit. But you can't, you know, let's say Shadow Step with lots of lucky hit chance. You can't get 2 victimized procs in 1 Shadow Step, even when you have over 200% lucky hit. How much gold can you get for Eaglehorn with 4 affixes? 4 greater on Eaglehorn? I guess it depends on how good is the power. I mean, I think that Eaglehorn is not used at all this season though. Because Eaglehorn is only really good if you don't play Precision. And you can't really play Victimized Penshot this season because of the Victimized bug. So that means Eaglehorn is pretty useless. Next season that would be good though, I guess, if they fix it. Or maybe hold on to it. Maybe they're gonna fix Victimize in the mid-season patch, if there's one. And then you could maybe get something out of it. So maybe wait until the patch. Okay, so we are done here and we go up now, right? Actually, I realized, so I have Control Glyph in the setup and I don't actually really have to go for it. For some reason I thought about close quarters combat with the Control Glyph, but we don't actually have to do that. Could also go Chibic Wand. I guess we are stunning and freezing stuff just fine. But I could take out the points there and put them elsewhere. Yeah, this time it's not the craziest, but okay. Rider 21. Still the explosive. Although this was a Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop is kind of bugged right now. Shadow is the fastest for leveling. You mean Shadow Imbue? Yeah, usually for leveling builds you wanna go with Shadow Imbue. Shadow Imbue just kind of like blows up everything. Ease in leveling. Depends a bit on the exact setup that you're doing. But it's very nice for like just blasting down AoE packs. Movement, alchemical advantage. I'll save that.
You can still use these.
Combo temple. Barb is still crushing tier 8 hordes. I guess Whirlwind Barb fully optimized can probably do T8s. Well, I don't know, stuff like Bash Flay probably as well, with like the Rupture Tech and stuff. There should be like multiple ways of doing it. Doesn't have like that crazy AoE clear since there's like monsters spawning all over the place and stuff, but otherwise. Like I was doing T8 this morning. Ah yeah, right, I want to see this actually. With Heartseeker. And Shadow Clone apparently. I wonder why I did the Shadow Clone stuff. I guess it's just unstoppable, which is nice. Because there's actually a bit of like CCing going on, especially if you spawn the cold corpse bows. They just blast you like 5 shots and insta freeze you. And then you stand there. I guess Shadow Clone is kinda nice for that. I guess something like Heartseeker doesn't really care about. Death Trap pulling. And maybe he has enough resource consumption with preparation to actually reset the clone anyway. Heartseeker, of course, of attack speed should work. Just tape a rock to the left mouse button and run around on Heartseeker. I mean, you can do like shift left click and then just kind of like scroll for running through the map. Right now what I'm doing is I just hold right click and I run and I try to target over enemies, so yeah, something like that I can do similar. Let's get the explosive clip to 21. So many glyphs. Have they increased boss points from whisper turns? I'm not sure actually. I didn't really pay too much attention to that. Phantom better than Beastfall boots. And Beastfall boots only helps you to get more preparation procs really. They don't really care about the twisting blades damage. And Pension just, I mean, it's a 25% damage buff, basically at all times. And a bunch of crit on top of that, so it's more like 30+% damage. And Beastfall, basically no damage, but with more preparation procs. But we have enough cooldown to get perma, no witnesses, and preparation uptime. I mean, not when you run that much. There's a lot of like running and no attacking, but on a boss we will have perma. So here sometimes I don't have perma, no witness buff for example, but that's okay. As long as I have it on the boss where it matters. Downless case is from Zier. Welcome back, warheads. 925 here, yeah, it's like level 90, level 95 monsters. You don't have to actually fight 100. So a bit before that, you get pretty consistent 925. But yeah, if you are strong enough, because, you know, these days, on like strong leveling builds, you actually want to farm monsters roughly 30 levels above you. And this means like around level 70, when you have, you know, a bunch of Paragon boards online and your ancestral gear, the right imprints and so on. You're generally gonna be kind of fine farming level 100 monsters or close to 100, and you can get 925 loot already, basically while leveling up. And then you hit level 100 after like hours, like, you know, 4, 5, 6 hours later or something or whatever. You're gonna have a good bunch of 925 loot to work with, maybe some GAs even. Like here, I just found this crossbow, for example. GA, live, really nice. So I'm just gonna keep that crossbow, basically, ever on every rogue build, I guess, unless I get lucky with double GA. Yeah. I know. Actually gonna get quite a bit tankier when I put the 5 points from dash into... But my dash is 5.85 seconds cooldown. Actually, that's kinda wild. It's so low. I have cooldown here and here. Yeah, I have 2 items of cooldown. It's kinda cool. You can get 925k if you're able to farm tier 3 Infernal Horde. Yeah, they're all level 100 there. Yeah, once they're like around, I don't know, level 80 or so, I guess it's a good time to start farming tier 3 Infernal Horde. You can open the equipment chest there, get a good bunch of loot, maybe get some of the new uniques. Thank you. Scarlet's Kiss is a lot easier. Oh. Ow. Stuff hitting the floor now. Nini was here, she brought me a new glass of water and then bonked against the microphone. Stuff is too big, man. It doesn't just hit the floor. Can you drink tap water? It's fine here, I think, but we still filter it with a jug. So... almost. So das. How many points do I save if I go this way? So it's 1, 2. And we save 1, 2, 3. And that's it, since you need at least those nodes. So you save 2 points either way. I'm gonna take these 2 out. And then we can start working towards deadly ambush earlier. Get the live nodes there, and then this and this. Okay, it's another pretty big damage upgrade here and here. And which is missing? I guess we can do ambush or chip. What do we have on the planner again? I guess I have turf. And honestly, maybe I'll do closer instead. Since you always have all many weapons in hand, it will always work. And turf is only against close. Kind of like the idea of having closer instead. Maybe I can try to make this work. Let's do a variant. We take out those 2. So where's closer? 20 right now. So we can do this. Oh. Can do this. Yeah, this is kind of scuffed. Let's take this out. Can we put another... Can we put it somewhere else? No, we can't change the pride here. We can't really change the fluidity there. How is a closer glyph here? Let's do this. 20 dex. Ugh. And then an int glyph here. I guess int should be pretty terrible. Oh yeah. No way. Okay. That is like atrocious. I can't really do this. So we lose the 2DR from trapped, but then we gain the closer. We also lose like, I don't know, around 1% DPS or something. 1.5. I guess another option is to just take out these 2. Put 1DR there. And then what? It's like an attack speed node or something you could pick up if you want it. Or just something like this here. How much crit is this? Is this strength actually? 0.4 crit. Nah, it's not material either way, I guess. So we lose the 4DR from trapped, and then we get closer with always the R there. Yeah, I think this is probably just not really worth it. Do this. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Heal you. Thanks for the time. After collab with Blizzard, I buy a new Lamborghini. I was considering it yesterday, so we had this staff drop from exclamation mark staff. And I was like, new Lambo or 15% DPS. And then I decided we're gonna go with the 15%. Now I'm blasting. $15, not 50. 50 would be pretty wild. Actually, it might be more than 15, I just realized. 15 is only like the face value of the int and the higher crit and stuff. But the higher crit also scales the splintering energy aspect a bit more, but I'm not sure exactly how much. That might be actually more, maybe more like 20, 25, or 30 even. Not sure exactly how much it scales it up. Ring. Oh. 38 instead of 39. 7.5 cooldown. So better. Shitty stunk mid size though. The hardest hitting Barb build. That's maybe still Bash. Or Flay, I'm not sure. I think Flay might have the highest single target potential. Still. Shard of Raphael, Crown of Lucian, these kind of things are pretty powerful. Despite the nerfs to Gushing Moons. But I'm not sure exactly. Imagine a staff that scales up. You just need to masterwork it. That is pretty damn strong still. Yeah, that's what I would expect. How to farm for mythic uniques. Okay. The small bosses. Bashan, Guiguar, Zir, Beast. Drop 0.5% chance. Mythic items. Duriel and Dariel drop 2% chance. And all tormented versions, when you do them with Stygian Stones and the triple mats, have 7.5. That's it. And then when you have 4 sparks, you can also craft them with the alchemist. When you salvage one mythic item, it will salvage into a spark, and you can get sparks from the season Mother's Gift thing. They did not fix Nightmare Dungeons yet. Apparently there's some fix coming though. Someone said there was a retweet from Adam. Later today. I mean, it's Tuesday, which is usually patch day, so if it's coming today, then yeah, maybe. Do we have some... Can someone link me that tweet? I want to see what else he said there, maybe. Yo, Jack. Thanks, man.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Ambulances don't drop moon shards. That's what's wrong. So, I probably lost like 8,000 moon shards at this point. Well, how many times I've been running. But it is what it is. Yeah, this chest at the end should drop moon shots. Patch today, let's see. Okay, I'm doing a hot fix before noon, PDT. A few items including lack of G8 Infernal Horde chest, Season Journey Final cache, Rune shards, and a few. What about the Season Journey Final cache? What's wrong with that? And a few other items. Okay. I wonder if they fix the Amber Crux stuff. So additional hotfixes this week, most likely as well. What's there? Yapping. I don't need that exposure, man. Elemental exposure even, as a druid. Although he's playing Sorc now, right? Oh yeah, true, maybe they're gonna fix the minute beasting ice. Started Necro and softcore. Wait, why is he doing softcore? I wonder if they're gonna nerf Desecrator in the Infernal Hordes. They fixed Umbercrux's barrage, and they're gonna be dead? No, like, I think it's just a party thing. For some reason in party it does a lot of damage, and I think this might not be quite proper. Instead of hardcore, he said a few days ago. Okay. Did he rip with some high-end build? There are no hardcore viewers. Can confirm. Are full, and the new world boss is coming. The barrage generation comes from second wind passive. So the game is moving in a direction that doesn't make sense for hardcore, party play, trade, raiding, content, and infinite scaling. I don't know, I mean, first of all, we don't even know anything about the raid stuff. How important it is, or how viable on hardcore, or whatever, or how hard even. It might not even be difficult. Who knows? You know, it might just be like some trivial stuff. And there's any expansion. But the rest, yeah, I mean, okay, there's like, you know, boss rotations, which are a bit of a struggle to build on hardcore, but not impossible, especially with like a large viewer base like that one has. And that's a nice gamble inventory, isn't it, guys? 2000 obols. Cool. It only takes like, I don't know, 30 events to farm or so. Half an hour, if you're good. Okay. Nice.
Father bring you luck? It seems
Ah, we got one.
prayers have been answered. Until next time.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what's wrong with obols. Oh man. And when that orb's bugged, I don't think it's a bug. What do you mean? What bug? Wait a minute. How exactly? Oh, wait. Okay, I was wondering, like, how am I resetting my death trap with channeling? But it's actually getting a kill and resetting itself. Oh, okay. Death trap is killing stuff, guys. Going the wrong way here to put this in. I'm able to do Shadow Clone ulti. I heard that Darkseid was using it earlier on Heartseeker. It's just like another way of triggering no witnesses basically for a bunch of rogue builds. MP also has it in one of the versions of Barrage instead of Death Trap. Because the Death Trap doesn't really do that much. It only has like a slightly shorter cooldown than Shadow Clone anyway. And Shadow Clone at least gives you unstoppable. Yeah, first time getting one shot by tiny projectiles from elites. Yeah, you're talking about the Desecrator in the Infernal Hordes most likely. It's just that one guy, so pay attention when he's there. Sidestep it, and you're fine. Use your cooldown. Playing Sorc, you can press Flame Shield, Ice Armor, whatever, for example. I have no idea what is the Season 0 double tap rogue. Double trap. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Well, it's kind of similar to the Death Trap rogue from back then, but we don't have exposure these days. We run momentum. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, somewhat similar, but it's actually a grenade rogue. So it actually deals damage completely differently. It just happens to have similar skills. Just don't get one guide in Infernal Hordes, yes. Blood Bishop in pits and tiny little projectors also one-shot. I have not heard anything about Blood Bishop besides him being very tanky. How does he one-shot here? And Blood Bishop, yeah, maybe he has like some weird stuff going on. In addition to just being very tanky, maybe he has some other weird scaling bug or so that makes him deal more damage. But in Blood Bishop in general doesn't really do damage. What does he do? Maybe the shadow projectiles, I guess. How do you farm mythic uniques? Try to get into boss rotations with other people for tormented bosses. It's like a roughly 1 in 13. Tormented. The small projectile, it shoots one-shots. Yeah, I've not really noticed Blood Bishop doing a lot of damage to me, but I usually try to not get hit by the shadow projectiles anyway. Maybe they're our overtuned right now as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he also does more damage than he should. On top of having more life than he should. Seems to be some bug with Blood Bishop. Do we lower drops than before? I've noticed such things. If you get one shot by tiny projectiles in Lilith without tremendous stacks, then your build has a problem. So they should start one-shotting you once they have like maybe 3, 4, 5 stacks or something. In that case, get good. Top explanation build for this build. Nice, basically like a full armor, Shaco, Tyrio, damage resistant Paragon, and Barriers. Yeah, I mean... Again, if we ramp up the tormented stacks, like if you get hit by multiple skulls over phase 2, or even by a wave in phase 1 or something, you get the tormented stacks. And if you have multiple stacks, at some point the skulls will one-tap you. So, if you get one-tap without any stacks, then your defenses are clearly not enough. But if you get one tap with like 4 stacks, for example, then that's pretty normal. And as a Sorc, I mean, you have teleport, you have flame shield, you can completely avoid a lot of the mechanics there. Could Gears Master fall off? Lightning Spear, I mean, unless there is like just no target to hit, right? And when Lilith flies around over the platform and she's away for a while, then I guess you don't hit anything, and after 5 seconds Gears Mastery falls off. But for Lightning Spear build, that is like extremely unlikely it will ever fall off. Blood Bishop in 9100 has one shot with 1 projectile with cap, res, armor, and barb. Wow. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna be careful with Blood Bishop, I guess. Might be similar in the pit, I suppose. Maybe they're actually gonna fix this stuff now. Since this has been bugged since season start, and there's a patch apparently coming today, and maybe other stuff later this week. So maybe they're fixing Blood Bishop and other things. Chainlightning build does not use Flame Shield. Yeah, you don't have to use Flame Shield, but on something like Lilith, it's very useful to have Flame Shield because you can completely avoid the waves, you can completely avoid the skulls, and so on. So for these things, yeah, for sure, but in a typical, like, I don't know, Infernal hordes or something, you don't need Flame Shields, yeah. You can get away without it. Okay, 39k life. Looks more comfy now. Ugh, no more instants. Victimize fix? Yeah, victimize fix, I doubt as well. I wouldn't expect that before mid-season patch, if there's one. I would really expect it only in the expansion. Which is in like 7 weeks, man. 1k S. So much work to do. Since PTR and still went live. Yeah, I don't think they were aware for a while during the PTR that it was broken. I mean, we told them immediately, but you know, there was like hundreds of feedback messages coming in hourly, basically, for them. Just from, like, for example, partner Discord or something, so... No! No! Ah. Goodbye, Butcher. I guess we never some list of 15 that we're not currently using. Missing suggestions, silence, lemonade. So you want to like massively reduce the damage, just to get some emeralds in your setup that don't really give you that much.
Father bless. What do you need?
And then drop a lot of your boss damage. I guess I get faster staggers, which is useful. And Anaris probably has enough damage to just kind of like one stagger the bosses on the higher end. But then it sounds like I have like less damage, less defense. Okay, with Doombringer maybe more defense. But I can just throw in a Doombringer and Mippy's build as well, I guess. And then you still have your preparation, 50% damage reduction, instead of Inner Sight that does literally nothing. In fact, Inner Sight will actually kill your defenses pretty hard whenever it's active, because you can't proc Second Wind. So you don't get the barriers. And you lose the 15 DR from prep. Like if you want to be tanky, I would just throw in a Doombringer, and that's it. Replace rubies with emeralds. Yeah, this is something I would never do, honestly. But yeah, Mippy is someone who likes to do these kind of crazy choices. I mean, softcore, I guess it's okay once you get tanky enough. And you get good and you dodge Desecrator, fireballs and stuff. But it's like such an inefficient choice to replace rubies with emeralds, I think. Maybe not so much these days anymore, since you have much less decks in general. Thanks to lots of uniques in your builds. You just, you know, there's like no decks on your chest. There's no decks on your helm. There's no decks on your Umbra. There's actually decks on the Crux, right? There's no decks on the Starless. So some emeralds actually kind of make more sense than it did in the past. But yeah, I would not do that. Personally. I'm hardcore. But rogues are pretty beefy, so I guess with materials and everything, it's fine. Second Wind is pretty OP. But the Inner Sight is certainly not the play. Inner Sight, no Second Wind, no preparation damage reduction. Like, what's the point exactly of Inner Sight? You can't even crit with Infernal. What do you want to do with the crit? At least on Heartseeker last season that made a bit of sense. Because you actually could crit with Victimize and work with the Heartseeker shots and then transfer it into Victimize damage. But on something like Andariel's, like, why do you want to do Inner Sight? Did I craft instance? I did not. I went to clear my shard and then back into... VCIs is bugged, yeah. Okay. With a pot though.
Kettle's hot. What do you need?
Okay, we are at 94. So I guess we do like 3 instances or something. Should probably be enough. Umber Crux is on Infernal Hordes. Yeah, Axel is on Grig. It might actually it might be that the Grig drops do not also drop in Infernal Hordes, right? Actually, now I think about it, maybe this is untrue. Yeah, Blizzard did some weird shit with the blue tables. They said everything is in Infernal Hordes, and then for some reason some stuff's on Grig. So... Has anyone gotten like something like Axial Conduit, Unbroken Chain, Shroud of Condoras, Melnick Ring, or Path of Dragul from Infernal Hordes? I don't think I have, actually. So it might be Grig only. Yeah, I guess I have to move that then. Yeah, this might be... They just made it on Grig. I mean, Grig didn't have like a huge table, so it's kind of nice that they actually put some items on Grig, which makes it easy to get. But they said everything's in Infernal Hordes, and then they're like, haha, not everything. And then people come to our Maxwell feedback channel and say, you guys suck. Your Lost Boss Loot cheat sheet is wrong. Get Shroud from Hordes. Okay, but I think Hordes can still give you random uniques, right? Question is, do you like often get Shrouds? You know, like if you just keep opening the equipment chest all the time, do you get like a Shroud here and there, like you do Umber Crux, or like you do, I don't know, Lokran? That's the thing. You did experience a bug. Okay, someone says that Blood Bishop one-shots you with 100% life when he does the shadow projectiles in tier 100. Yeah, also tier 100. So Monk has. Are you sure it didn't get just blasted from the orbs exploding? It's up to versatility if you want to do any kind of like poison induced stuff maybe. Blah.
Come back if you need the
I want to see what Dark Sun was doing, by the way. Tell me. He was doing some weird shit with Shadow Clan. Is he doing Heartseeker? This is Heartseeker. He's a tier 8 run. So he is probably playing Shard, Starless. I see Starless on the bar. Shadow Clone. I wonder if he's playing Tibalts because of the Shadow Clone. Shadow Step as well. Does he have the Poison Smoke? I guess he has the Poison Smoke. He's doing like 50 million crits and stuff. 30, 40, 50. Yeah, I mean, Trigger Text is very powerful, huh? Trigger Text is very balanced. Everything crits, everything does like triple damage. See the boss. Okay, he's wave 4. He's got a very unlucky run here. 80 Ether, wave 4. Wave 5. Wait, did I miss the boss? Highest here in front of horse is 8. This is Dioxide here. I graded him last night. He's one of my Maxwell guys. Doing rogue stuff. Wait, did he fail to run or what? Why is he out? Revives remaining 0. Ah, okay. So I wonder where he died. Oh, he got a big chunk here, so I want to see this. It's probably relatively squishy, I guess, if a build like this. The way I know Darkseid. What hit him there? So he actually tanked the Desecrator, but only because they had the barrier. But here I see nothing that hit him. Oh, the explosion from the fucking Fiend, man. What? It took like 80% of his life. Oh my god, dude. Okay. That is a squishy setup for sure. Man, the Twitch play is so slow at jumping. It's so much better on YouTube, man. Okay, here he failed. Oh my god, dude. The crossbow got him. That's funny. 2 crossbows, I guess. Yeah, it's getting obliterated, okay. But he's looking at a planner there, so I want to see if he's doing Victimize. Or just like close quarters or something. So this is no witnesses. So he's doing a Shadow Clone, no witness stuff. Exploit weakness. Cheap shot, pretty standard. This is Eldritch Bounty, I guess. No, this is not Eldritch Bounty. This is Trick Attacks. That's actually a very interesting way of pathing Trick Attacks board. He goes in and just takes a node and a life. I've never tried that, actually. But I guess he doesn't have the points to go for the glyph, unfortunately, because he needs so many legendary nodes on rogues these days. It's like almost impossible to get all the stuff and then have good trigger text pathing. So that makes sense. Tricks of the trade, I mean. Ultra Giga Pit Push. Can he control Exploit, Ambush? So he does have Exploit. The question is he... Dude, how many tabs does he have? Holy shit. I want to see if his... Does he have the planner somewhere? Where's the planner? Maybe it's in the guide, actually. So, Heartseeker. Is that his planner? It is, okay. He is doing Victimize, despite everything. But I guess he's not stacking much vulnerable. Actually, he is. So he has one. Yeah, I mean, there's only 2 items, 3 items. We can't have. I wonder if it would be worth to go for like one of them with damage with Dark Shroud. Because it's so little additive, man. Just a bunch of one. It might be worth going for like a Dark Shroud temper. I mean, 50 million hits is pretty decent. This means probably something like 100, 200 million DPS. Maybe more on the bosses when they're staggered. I think the bosses in T8 have, I don't know if I have to guess, something like 20 billion life maybe. So one stagger phase, you can do, okay, not too much. 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 billion. Will probably take a little bit. But maybe I'm underestimating DPS, maybe it's better. Do we have a T8 boss fight? Does he do one? Here's a wave 5. Wave 1. Fuck. Did he die again? Yes. This isn't wave 6, already reset. Okay, let's try another one. Here's wave 7. Wave 8. 200 Edda. Oof. Okay, wave 10. 0 revives, Monka S. Edda Lord. Okay, let's see this Edda Lord actually. Here comes the stagger. Let's see if the card was up. Okay, that's a big chunk actually. I want to see the number. Can we? Wow, look at that. His HP is already on the bar. It's already down. But here it's not. It's actually a huge lag here. What? Look, it's almost black, almost entirely, right? Oh, this is another Elder Lord. Okay, it's showing a different guy. Never mind. I didn't realize this too. So 30, 40, 50. I mean, you get 4 hits each. That was 136. Oh, you blasted him. I'm not sure how much HP these guys have. Okay, let's see this. Hop on this. Ah, we're here, Dark Side. Okay. Yeah, 1 second. Let's do it. Okay, I'm in Discord. I want to see the stagger damage. I'm in the...
Can you hear me?
Ah, yo. Hi, Darkside.
Okay, yeah, I hate that last run. I was trying to do a sorry. I tried like a jillion different setups, man, because like T8 was like super easy to get through, but the boss fights were kind of tough. If you don't kill him in the 3rd stagger with Heartseeker, it takes a while. But if you can get it down in the first 3 staggers, it's actually pretty easy. So I tried like some Shadow Imbue to get that 12% multiplicative. I tried the Inner Sight thing with the 100% crit. I tried everything. Basically, I guess I ended up back with the kind of going back to preparation, because it's just like it doesn't really matter. Like you just got to kill him in the 3 staggers, otherwise it's gonna take forever. But I'm very surprised at how well it actually performs, man. Like it's kind of nutty considering that Victimize is still broken.
Yeah, how much is Victimize actually missing? It's like 80 or 90% or so, I guess.
Yeah, but see, I actually built around damage per Dark Shroud. Like it's not in the planner. I haven't updated the planner yet. But yeah, so it's
yeah, I just talked about that actually.
Everywhere.
Damage per Dark Shroud is probably a better choice.
And I took off Fist of Fate because it's actually worse than the regular glove, believe it or not. Because you have the nameless, so you have lucky hit chance anyways most of the time throughout the run, except for on the bosses, of course.
Yeah, but Fist of Fate should help you a lot for the long boss fights with the staggers, no?
No, actually no. It actually took longer. With that, I actually failed this run, by the way, and I was like, all right, I'm done for the day because my hands hurt. I've been trying for like hours to come up with different things, but I did get a couple of boss kills on TH in the earlier streams. Now I wasn't satisfied with how long it took. But yeah, man, it's quite interesting. I took Elemental Surge on the second sword or on the offhand, by the way, which gave me a little bit of like AOE proc or whatever like that. That was actually quite nice because all the damage per Dark Shroud helps with the Elemental Surge hits or whatever. So like I was actually hitting for a decent. But yeah, not bad if you can kill him in the third phase. Bye. That's my wife. Sorry.
Okay.
But this was a horrific boss fight that I tried it with Inner Sight and it did not work out the way I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I guess realistically, you probably want to do tier 7, so this looks like a way too long boss fight. So. And you're already the Omega squishy as well, so it's not very.
Oh, that's on purpose, so I'm not bored because it's like.
Yeah,
it's
I
either
understand,
get
but I
one
mean,
shot
this
by
means you have
Desecrate-
more damage than the typical setup, I guess. So.
Oh well, yeah, that is true. But most of the time, though, like it's either Desecrator will kill me or like 5 crossbows, or course bows across the screen, and then I'm dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got a video guide coming out on this pretty soon for those who really like the Heartseeker setup. But like on T7, obviously when the bosses don't have nearly as much HP, it's like super easy to farm.
The shadow imbuement is kind of funny, I gotta say.
Yeah, I tried. I was just trying to get any sort of multipliers in there somewhere. I was just like, okay, well, I'll just try that. And Eldritch Bounty and Cold Clip is still bugged, by the way, so that doesn't work.
Eldritch Bounty does not work with Cold Clip, or what?
Nope, does not.
Okay, that sucks. Okay.
Yep.
I don't think it's gonna get fixed anytime soon either. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, just want to put that out there. So yeah, so Heartseeker's not dead. Actually extremely good for like T7 and then like below, but T8 is actually good, but the boss fights are still trying to figure that out.
Oh wait, did you say your wife said hi?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, then
She's
sorry,
been
I misheard that
pointing
actually. I thought it was like, I thought he just said like something like, oh, that was my wife, and I thought it was just about some noise or something, but I didn't hear anything. So anyway, then hi to your wife.
Oh, good. I'll let you get back to it. I just want to explain because it's like I didn't update anything and I didn't want things to look so
Yeah.
confusing.
Yeah. What is it? By the way, what's up with the Shadow Clone? So I heard you were doing Shadow Clone. Is it just also to get unsolvable sometimes, or what? Because you have enough preparation reduction.
Yeah, and also I was just trying every ultimate so therefore the chat can see stuff. I even did random arrows for fun. So people thought that I was like making a random arrows build. I'm like, no, not really. Just felt like putting it in.
Yeah. Who's gonna make Rain of Arrows and Darius now?
I might have some fun with it later, but I still got some. I got some ways to go. I got some builds to go.
Where's the
keep
meme from
creating
last
stuff.
season, man? The Andariel meme. Just slap it on. Easy.
How's Swiss and Blaze treating you?
Well, it's actually, like, for leveling it was nuts, actually. It was super fast. So far the fastest build I've leveled this season. And, yeah, it just one-shots everything 30 tiers above, even bosses like 3 seconds or so. So, pretty good. And I didn't think it out, just tempers and imprints, basically.
Can't wait to see you do Infernal hordes with them, man. Like, that's gotta be fun.
Yeah, basically I just hold down right-click and run. So, it's kind of nice.
All the returning blades, man. Yeah.
And yeah, with more attack speed. Right now I'm playing actually Grenade. So I have Saboteurs, Starters, and I just like do grenade stuff. Trying this a little bit. I want to see like how this feels. This is like basically what I have in the Maxwell guide. So I wanted to see the other TB. This was like some Shadow TB I tried, like freestyling a bit. Yeah, for leveling that was really good as expected. And then yeah, I might go back to like pure TB and see if I can do something like a Shadow TB for Infernal hordes. I think this could work because they have so much damage per Dark Shroud. The Shadow Imbue will actually pop stuff, I think. With some investment.
Yeah, actually, when I was doing a little bit of that in Infernal hordes with Heartseeker, I just got about like 7 to 8 mil Shadow Imbuement like procs during out or throughout or whatever. It was hard for me to really proc it. I didn't have any Shadow Imbuement.
Yeah, I mean, if you get like 7 mil, then me with I don't know, momentum buff and damage per Dark Shrouds, yeah, you're gonna have like 20, 30 million probably pops. So that should be good enough.
A real key passive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, momentum is
Alright,
pretty
well, I'll let
cracked,
you get
man.
back.
It feels so good right from the start, man. Level 25, you get momentum, you have energy, you're invincible, you have speed. It's crazy.
Well, that's what makes me want to do like a I want to do a spin-off of this Heartseeker thing, but with Blaze Shift, but with momentum, because Blaze Shift like attacks fast and it's just fun shifting through all that. And instead, I'll just temper like elemental surge stuff,
Oh boy.
both on like the weapon and like the offhand and whatnot. So like, I'm actually excited to try that because that's gonna look pretty cool. I mean, it won't be like great, but I mean, but it'll look real fun to play though.
Okay, good luck.
Rogue. All right, let me finish this video. Yeah, but
Okay, goodbye.
see you, man.
Alright. How's Dark Side? Anyone playing Barb this season? Yeah, Barb is pretty decent. What do you get when you get the end of Infernal hordes and no chest spawns? You kill the Fell Council. Really? I've not had that happen. Maybe something bugged out with the kill and it didn't count or something. I think I had it happen once on the PTR when I killed all 3 of them exactly in the same moment or something. Maybe they did the same. But so far I didn't have that issue. Maybe you can try to TP out and redo the boss fight. Maybe it didn't actually complete. Try that. Maybe it resets when you go in again. Lilith Spark is only once per season, not for each character. Same as the tormented bosses. Just the Mother's Gift you can get for each character. You can't TP. Yeah, exactly. In that case, I mean, you can... actually, can you get out somehow with keeping it open? I guess you can invite someone to the party. Have them TP in. You leave game and come back in the party by requesting on them. This might work. In hardcore you could scroll out, I guess, and get out. Yeah, so I guess your boss encounter didn't finish properly, so it's just a bug. Maybe when you kill them in the same moment or so. Anyway, Shadow Imbu can fit into a combo point precision build. Yeah, for leveling that's a fine choice, on for like Hell Tides and stuff. But late game, not really, because you barely buff Shadow Imbu with such a build. So in Infernal Hordes tiers 8 or so, I don't think it will really do enough. But for like small stuff, yeah, it will still kill. Intelligence increases lightning speed damage, yes. Increases all of your damage, no matter what. Even if the two says it's only skill damage. Okay, one staggering tier 99 boss. Now, how much life do these guys have? In the past, they used to have something like, I don't know, 200 mil, 300 mil? Not sure how much it is now. E100. Good place to find LG stuff on hardcore. Yeah, I mostly do it through viewers and stuff, to be honest. But yeah, Discord has LFG. My Discord. Let's try. I guess I have a good bunch of like hardcore blasters on my Discord since I play hardcore. Tormented Beast I think is bugged, yes. There's only one item with one Daryl and also does way too much damage. Something going on with Beast. What was on 14, guys? Modern dialogue is better, puncture or barrage? Asks Andy. Barrage. Barrage is the best right now. It's very strong. Also T5 hordes and stuff. Red stealth, I can't do that. Unlucky. Guess we just craft another one. Oh my god. Vitamin Dave, hello. Yeah, I just answered that. Is that you? But barrage is probably the barrage is probably the best build in the game right now. So And I mean, you can play other versions of Andy, and it's just gonna be strong anyway, but yeah, Andy Barrage is pretty insane.
So cold.
Key on the first corpse. Interesting. The skin worth it? Yes. Chronix is testing Paladin at Blizzard headquarters right now. I'm sure he is, actually. Finally, a second shield class. Copium. Holy class. That's good. You can see, let's have a look as well, I guess. I don't get why they can't give you permit to test stuff without flying 20,000 kilometers. It's not just that as well, right? It's also, you know, they are there, they're also giving feedback, and, you know, they have like this direct, you know, one-to-one with the devs and whatever, right? So that is quite valuable. And of course there's like meetings without flying 20,000 kilometers, even relatively often I would say so, but I guess I was just trying to be careful with like all the expansion stuff to not leak stuff and so on. When it comes to that. Yo, me swoosh. Thank you for the comments. The map bugged, sometimes you see mobs on the map and sometimes don't. This is not bugged. You're not supposed to see the maps on the map. You're only seeing like objectives. Like for example here this is slay all objective, so it shows all the dots. But it's only because of the objective. Going outside the room, then that's crazy. I mean, you know, for like Europeans going to Blizzard headquarters, it's like a 24-hour travel, so one way. That's pretty cool. It's pretty wild, especially like 5 days into a season start, for people that want to stream and stuff. Every map should have UAV. You can play Diablo 3 for that. With the right tools. minutes. Can you play some other key passes in close quarters for barrage? It depends on what type of barrage we're talking. For Andariels, I guess technically you could do exposure. If you want to do anything like that with, you know, lots of death trap activations and so on, you will give up some attack speed, which may or may not really matter much, to be honest. And since you mostly want to stack close quarters combat, you mostly want to stack damage per Dark Shroud Shadow, and don't really have much from close quarters combat on terms of damage buffs. I don't know, this could be an idea to go exposure, go play with Poison Trap and Death Trap. And then you can get a Death Trap back like literally every second if you want or something. As long as you somehow get the 15% attack speed in cap 1, which is quite easily doable, I guess, with like a Fist of Fate, Andariels, and Starless once they're like masterworked up properly and stuff. You will probably cap out cap 1 very easily on attack speed, and then you just need 15% extra on cap 2, and that's 3 alchemical advantage ranks. Earlier I calculated that if you go for like one lower breakpoint, you need only 1 rank to alchemical advantage in your amulet. So if you get an alchemical advantage plus 2 roll, masterwork up to 12, it's plus 3, get 1 masterwork crit, it's plus 4. Plus 4 alchemical advantage could give you basically a good breakpoint for your attack speed. Without the close quarters included. And then you only really miss, I don't know, roughly a 15 to 20% damage buff from close quarters. But you will have to play with Poison Trap to realistically activate your exposure procs often enough. Maybe not actually. You can get away without Poison Trap. You can just throw down the Caltrops and then just like shoot around in like an Infernal hordes at least, and we'll be fine. You don't have to go for Poison Trap. And even the Death Trap itself counts as enemies are affected by traps for a little while. For like around a second or so. So in the second that the Death Trap goes off, if you shoot into the pack that it pulls, you will also reset your exposure. And since you have insane amounts of like a hit on an Andariel build, you will probably just like straight up reset your Death Trap by shooting into like, you know, 5 monsters that are being pulled into the Death Trap. So as long as there's like a few enemies and you actually shoot into that pack right in that moment when you press Death Trap, it can work with exposure. Then you can do that and you have like just like permanent, like if you want to combine this, for example, with like Shroud of Condoras, put your Dark Shroud on the bar, you can just like press Dark Shroud, you're immune for 2 seconds. Press Death Trap, you press Dark Shroud again because preparation resets your Dark Shroud. Then every 2 seconds you have like a half second gap or 1 second gap of not immunity. And then it's just like permanently immune all the time against everything. So for like pit bosses or something, it's gonna be very comfy. And I guess you still get a tiny bit of damage from the grenades that come out of it. Exposure, which you're gonna proc quite a lot of. But I guess this is not gonna do all that much. Thank you, Blightlines, I appreciate that. Blood boss and 4 or so. Keep in mind the Shroud only goes on cooldown once the immunity runs out. Yeah, exactly. So you have to press Shroud, wait 2 seconds, then press Death Trap. And then, you know, you reset the Death Trap with exposure, and there you go. So you have to, like, you know, kind of like learn how to do that properly. But yeah, with like the amount of like hits you do with Andy, Barrage and stuff, Fist of Fate, I mean, you're gonna insta reset your Death Trap in every time basically, even on a single target probably. So yeah, you're gonna have ridiculous amounts of Death Trap users, like infinite dashes. If you have a Shadow Step in there, infinite Shadow Steps. And I mean, you don't have to do Shroud Control stuff. But for like pit bosses, it's gonna be very comfy because it's gonna avoid every single shadow boss mechanic. you don't have to press Dark Shroud every 2 seconds. Like the pit bosses, they usually give you like, you know, 5 to 10 seconds each to play around their stuff. So you only have to press the immunity when the shadows actually do something in the pit, for example. So you just do that, you know, you just wait, press Dark Shroud, wait, press Dark Shroud, and there you go. And the rest in between is just like pump into the boss without worrying about anything. So it's gonna be like the most comfy playstyle ever, like taking down like a 10-minute boss encounter in the pit. You just stand there and don't give a fuck, basically. It might still be worse than, you know, dodging stuff manually and so on, because during stagger phases, pit bosses usually don't respawn shadows, so if there's like nothing going on, it's like cleaned up, then you are fine. You can do like a nuke, when in close quarters that nuke will be slightly stronger, but not all that much actually, so... Just standing there and blasting into the boss will be quite helpful to also proc your staggers more, and so on. It might be a legit pushing strat. Doing this exposure, preparation, Dark Shroud, immunity stuff. You actually run around to proc impeders every time. 24% more damage every 22.5 seconds of ultimate. Wait, are you trying to kill stuff with ultimate, or what are you doing? On the route, unlucky. Purpose. Let's go, I guess. Let's try to be there at the same time as other people. You spam me with arrows and then run around for 2.5 seconds. I guess so. But it sounds really... Ugh. I wonder how impetus works these days actually. Maybe they changed the functionality a bit. But how is it with dash and shadow step? I remember there used to be some weird stuff with like dash resetting the counter or something, but I'm not sure if that's still how it works. I think about pen shot. I really like pen shot. And it's pretty strong this season thanks to trick attacks being very powerful. Oh no, there's one guy. Actually getting one guide. This guy is level 99 rogue. Alright. Let's do it. What's he playing? Heartseeker? Oh, he's playing pen shot actually. Let's go. There's another rogue. I realize I don't have a scroll assigned at level 96 with 2 mythics equipped, Monkeyes. Best rogue for the season is Andariel Barrage. How much percent extra move speed is that? I should be at cap, pretty much. Yeah. 200% move speed right now. Now the question is, how many of these guys do I have the Sylvana skin? This guy doesn't. So what is he even doing here? And then... This guy also doesn't. Sylvana skin plus 10% DPS. It's a lot more than that. Are you gonna stagger him? Get him! I wonder what happens when he staggers right when he was into the portal, or if he is like immune. Maybe he's immune. Can get this here. Ah, get a goblin. Shadow Step just one-taps him. Wait, is that another? Okay. Oh, so actually the goblins don't show on the minimap, I just realized. I thought it would show as well. Interesting that these goblins don't show. Do I like Andarius or Tyraels first? Depends on if you want to play the Andarius builds. If yes, then you need to do that, yes. So far, no one died with Everise. Impressive. Only 5 seconds world boss. That was pretty fast, actually. Get him! Okay. 4 goblins already. On Everrise it's actually kind of nice that it's a long boss fight because you get the goblins. It's not bad. Each goblin usually drops like some boss materials as well. You ever get around to finishing a Necro planner? Which one, Dave? After any barrage, what's the next best rogue build? Probably Flurry on the... It's basically the same build as a Flurry. But yeah, if you're talking about like a real different build, I guess you're talking about barrage or rapid fire here with cold imbue precision. You can't finish a world boss, I'm alone. You could try to relog and hope it in another instance, or maybe try and invite some people. Maybe there's some latecomers that still want world boss. Three uniques on the world boss, that's pretty big. I mean, look what his boss message has got. 3 blood, a doll, a blood again, another blood.
Time for our roads to part.
Distilled fear, heart. Unfortunately, no vanillin dudes spawned. And get half an inventory of loot. Kinda nice. Everett's nice, man. Yeah, Everest has a lot of loot. That's crazy. It's a dagger. Let's save this for later. Seven blood. Okay. Throw these in here, just have some extra weapons to temper for later. Ultimately expansion world boss. I imagine like some weird corrupted jungle creature or something like that. Oh, big badass. Life on hit, huh? considering putting some life and hate somewhere. Oh. I had a dungeon open already. This is turf now, right? Which I still need to level. I know music on YouTube. My playlist has like 800 songs and 50 of those belong to me. And I don't want to just play 50 songs. And other than that, music copyright is a fucking mess. Especially on YouTube. So you could try to find copyright-free music. I've actually done that in the past. I actually had like a stream music and the copyright-free music list. But it's a fucking pain. Basically the only real way of doing that is you have to download the music or record it, and then you upload it, unlist it, and then you wait for YouTube to run its checks, and then it will tell you, oh, this is copyrighted, or no, this is fine. And you have to do this for like every single song. So basically what I did is I just like uploaded like, 5 hours of random songs, unlisted to my YouTube, and waited for the checks. And then it told me, okay, this song works, this one doesn't, this one works, this one doesn't. And then I removed all these from my playlist again that didn't work. But the problem with that is then I use this music in my videos, for example, like my rank 1 clears and whatever, the world first in the past with like P3. Because it was cool music anyway. And then like a year later, someone just copyrights the music anyway and claims the money from my video. So that's pretty cool. And not only do they claim the money, but they claim 100%. Like if there is any copyright music in your video that you spent, dozens of hours, trying to get a record on, for world first or whatever, and then you cut the video, you upload the video, you make the thumbnails, the description, do all the work, then some random music that is in there just takes all of the revenue. A very cool system, I gotta say. Yeah, it's absolutely fucked. I'm not sure how the music lobby got this strong on YouTube, but it's insane. It's fucking insane. Like, I don't mind that they are taking a little share of whatever, Like, I would be okay with giving them 10% of my revenue, if I put music in there or something. But I mean, all the work is mine, all the achievement is mine. The music doesn't fucking matter, like 99% of the time. Who cares what song plays in the background? But yeah, it's insane, man. Like this whole copyright thing is insane. But either way, this means on YouTube, I just don't play any music. I mean, for the most part, it's fine. Like this kind of like, retroactive copyright claiming. It does happen, and it's usually on videos that don't really get views anymore. So basically, once they claim the copyright, they don't claim like my money retroactively. They only claim it from any future views, basically. And if it's like a 2-year-old video, it will not get any views unless it's like, some evergreen guide, or whatever, right? So it's kind of fine that this happens, and it doesn't really affect me very much. But it could happen, that I make, I don't know, some video, some guides, and a lot of YouTubers do that, right? They put like background music in their guides or whatever. Not necessarily game guides. And yeah, then at some point, this video might have like, 5 million views, and maybe it keeps getting like 1 million views per year or something, and someone claims the copyright. Yeah, goodbye, all the money from the future views will be gone. So, it's crazy, dude. And it's just like so much of a hassle to try to find out what is copyrighted and what is not. There's like no good way of doing it. I just explained, my system, which is like a really shitty system, but it kind of worked for me in the past. And at this point, I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna bother making a no copyright music playlist, because over time, some stuff just gets licensed at some point, and then I have to go back and find that song and then remove it from my list again and all that bullshit. I could technically do like a very complicated setup of I play my Twitch music that has copyrighted songs where it doesn't matter, and then I play another, I don't know, with another program, you know, not Spotify, I use another program to play inaudible music for me and Twitch viewers that only plays on YouTube, basically. So you could do an audio setup like that, and then I play a separate playlist on YouTube, but that's also kind of fucked up, and it has this problem of I need to find out what is actually copyright free, which is almost impossible, so it's very fucked. That must, you have all kinds of, yeah, on Twitch it's totally fine. On Twitch you can play music as you want, because Twitch allows you to have different audio tracks for your live stream and for your VODs, but YouTube doesn't do that. On my VODs, if you go to my Twitch channel and you watch an old stream, there is no music. You only hear the game sound and my voice and so on. This is because I have an audio setup with multiple audio tracks, and my music is on its own track, and that is not on the track of the Twitch VOD. So there's like, you know, it kind of like, it combines, you know, I have like one track for my microphone, one for the game, one for the Discord, one for the music, like any other like desktop sounds and stuff like that. And you will not hear the music and my desktop sounds in the VODs on Twitch. But on YouTube you can't do that. There's only one combined, you know, sound track basically that it can stream, and that will then go to the VOD. So on Twitch you don't get copyright problems because it's only on the live stream, and on live stream that's fine basically. But on YouTube it's not, because it will be on the VOD. Like I also, like when I record my stuff, you know, like the stuff that I use for my videos, and you know, occasionally I, you know, actually like, you know, upload something from the live stream and so on, right? Or like my editor does. And it will be without background music. Any music that I hear in my videos is put in on purpose, basically. And usually we just put our own music, right, from !music. So I don't have any problems with that. You know, I have 50 songs to choose from with my own like synthwave stuff. So that is plenty. That is more than enough that I need, you know, to make my, you know, gameplay videos that have a bit of background music or something. So I don't really have problems with that these days. But yeah. Harris Heller makes a whole bunch of genres of music called stream beats. That's all copyright free. It's Spotify and YouTube. That's cool, you know. It's nice that it's like some artists that do something like that, and they might get like, you know, support from, you know, maybe Patreon or whatever, right? They might have like some kind of subscription they offer to for people that really like their stuff, and maybe they also have other songs that are copyrighted or whatever, right? And they can maybe earn some money there. It's nice that there's like people that are making this like, you know, dedicated copyright-free channels. That helps like streamers a lot. Because yeah, you know, I don't want to deal with fucking, you know, making my YouTube, my music playlist for like dozens of hours, right? I hear a good song, I add it to the list, and I don't have to go through the fucking process of, yeah, finding out is this copyrighted or not. Like, it's just so impractical, right? If you do this for like hundreds of songs, you're gonna waste days on this, trying to figure out what is copyrighted or not. I can't do that, you know? It's like unreasonable. So I'm happy when I get 15 minutes for breakfast before stream. Business idea, make a playlist of copyright-free music and put license on it a couple of years later. Oh, I'm sure people do that, actually. For sure. I mean, you have to make a, you know, you're not going to acquire any future, you know, clients, let's say. But yeah, if you do this well for a few years, I'm sure you can really scam some people. And the thing is that sometimes these are like some really shady, like, you know, like if you're like somewhere in Russia or some shit, and it might not even be real. Maybe it's not even really copyrighted, but someone claimed it as copyright, and then you get into trouble and then demonetize the video, and then you have to kind of like, you know, deal with that shit. Like, I know this happened to like MP in the past. Like MP always like puts like a different like outro song for like 10 seconds or something, right? Like some cool music or so. And if you do like a very short clip of music, you're usually fine, you know. You can use some for like 10 seconds of any music, and usually you're okay. But if it's more than that, then you will get copyrighted. But in some case, actually, that happened to MP, and I saw this, and he was like, he got like a copyright strike and some bullshit like that. And it was not even people that really owned that music, I think. They just claimed it, and it wasn't even real, or some shit like that. But they were like somewhere in Russia, and then you couldn't really get to them. Yeah. Crazy stuff, man. I wonder if that's ever gonna change, man. Like, this whole music copyright is like crazy on YouTube, I think. But I guess there's like no one really putting up enough pressure to change it, right? Like, you're only gonna see a change if there's actually enough of a reason for them to change it, and I don't know. I guess that's just how it's gonna be for my career, at least. All stuff back then on YouTube, but why are there no claims on ripped off movies and documentaries? Yeah, I mean, you know, if they upload them to, I don't know, some pirate websites or some shit, then I mean, who's gonna claim it, right? Sometimes they actually, they do like some lawsuits and stuff against these websites, I think, but again, you have the problem that most of these servers are like somewhere in some shady country at the end of the world, and you don't really get to them, right? Even if you do some kind of like legal action, like, you know, they might just be somewhere where nothing happens anyway or something. So, yeah, of course, that's like the other side of the coin, right? There is people that make stuff, you know, they put money into making movies or music or whatever, and then it gets stolen and re-uploaded somewhere, and people watch it for free when they should be paying money. And that also sucks, right? That's just the other side of the problem for the creators of that, you know, media, that they're just getting scammed by people that want to see it for free or something. And it's also hard to deal with for them. But yeah, someone like me who just wants to, like, you know, create some videos and blast and, you know, stream a little bit and whatever. Yeah, this system really sucks. It's really bad, man. But either way, I mean, I just arranged myself with the fact that there's no music on my YouTube stream. And, you know, as I said, I could make some really complicated and high effort setup to play some music on my YouTube stream that is not the same as my Twitch stream. But it has, you know, at least some stuff going on, and it's kind of okay. But I don't really want to go through that trouble, and I think that just having no music on YouTube stream also does have its perks of just, you know, people that just don't want to have any music or want to bring their own music, because, you know, on Twitch everyone is just forced to listen to my music, and on YouTube, well, you can just listen to whatever you want, and to me, and you don't miss out on anything. But I guess practically my YouTube stream would probably be more successful if I had any kind of background music. So I think that, you know, just playing no music and then relying on people to do it themselves, or the amount of people that prefer no music, is probably not enough compared to the amount of people that would actually like to have anything going on YouTube. But yeah, I'm just not doing it, so it's fine now.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Honestly, it's a big availability and price problem. You're pirating something because you just can't even get them in your country. Yeah, I can understand, you know, if you don't even have the option to buy the thing, okay, what are you gonna do, right? If it's like forbidden in your country, or if for whatever reason they're not even like offering it in your country, you know, like, I guess no one can really be mad about that. Not that I'm like promoting pirating or something, but who's gonna be mad about it if no one even wants to give it to you, right? So yeah, this is like a thing, I guess. Kann das man sehen. You work for a record label, you wouldn't complain if you used our music. Yeah, thanks. I hear that from a lot of, you know, like, whenever I complain about this music stuff, then people come in and they say, hey, here, check this out, or hey, there's some copyright-free stuff. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, it's always the same problem. Okay, then, you know, I have like some mix and match of like, you know, random different genres and types of music and stuff like that, and I have to like go check out that music, and it's just a struggle, right? I want to play synthwave and listen to synthwave, preferable. You know, it would be, if I play music, then it would be the same on YouTube and on Twitch, so that everyone can jam with me and stuff like that. But yeah, it's kind of weird, so. Maybe I'll change my mind in the future. Morning, safe love, Bishop. Currently have a massive headache and therefore I watched on YouTube today because without music it's calm and easy to listen. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's that's fair. Hope you're gonna get better. The best item in the game from a very generous friend. It doesn't play long and super often. Let's see if your best item in the game beats mine. Fuck. Congrats, dude. I mean, I could have gotten a Ferrari for my stuff, but I guess you can get two. Imagine your friend's face when he rolled up with a new Ferrari, by the way. Just sell it instead of him. I guess there is an option for licensing some music on YouTube, since we like, as I see that comment here. So yeah, I heard about these kind of things where you can, like, I don't know, pay like a subscription basically, and then use certain, you know, like a library of music or something, even though that is copyrighted music. They have like maybe some agreement with like all these parties, and then you can use that and then kind of like whitelist your channel or something like that. I guess that could be an option, but I'm not really sure if that exists for the stuff that I want and so on, right? So it's like another problem there. Again, I would have to make problem that I would have to make like a new library of a stream playlist. So by the way, this guy just blasted me with the shadow projectiles and I took like no damage. So I'm not sure what's going on here. People are telling me that they were getting one-shot by this. You have 3 points in the past of a crit can spawn, but you barely see orbs. On Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear just has a relatively low lucky hit, I think that's mostly it. And especially if they one-shot stuff, you don't really get many opportunities. But I think, for example, in Infernal hordes on higher tiers, there's like a lot of enemies, and then you will get opportunities.
Father bless. What do you need?
Alright, another round of amulets. Are you ready? There's one, two.
Bit of magic in that one.
Great graphics. Go again.
Father, bring you.
Oops.
Very nice, but could be better.
Ooh, close. Oh, that's not terrible though, too. It's like a chemical. But I think one to exploit is not good enough. Do we have any more instants? I guess we craft one or two more. We are getting to almost every glyph max. Kind of wild actually. I think I leveled 18 glyphs almost to 21 now. Before 100. Okay, some of them are 15 still. It'll take a little bit. But I have 18 glyphs at 15, I think. And like 10 at 21 now or something. Oh, actually, I don't have my light on. Wait 1 second. Wonder how much will Blizzard make of these Warcraft skins? Probably enough to start Diablo 5. Diablo 3 Reforged. Diablo Immortal 2. We are not directly affected by the fires in Greece, but there was actually one kind of close to us, and we saw it a bit in the sky, and then we smelled it. But yeah, Greece every summer it's like on fire in like 20 different places. It's crazy. I like TB a lot. You can get Uberniks in the hordes, but I wouldn't expect it more than 1 in 10,000 runs. Green. Oh my god. I thought this would somehow connect here or something, and... Nope. Still another one. I guess the last one here at the corner. It is worth to get Enquiries for materials for Enquiries build, yes. Maybe you can hide a QA for season 7 from the money they made from the skins. Who needs QA, dude? Just put it on live server and go. Dude, the stagger is so funny, man. When you shadow stab, I like a hit on it, you proc everything almost. And then it has like its own like built-in, what is that? Is it daze and stun? Yeah, they daze and you stun. Kinda interesting. Best Sorc right now is the lightning spear. I think it should be above Andaria Rogue on the maximum tier list. I don't think so. Like, the problem is that Lightning Spear has terrible boss damage compared to Andariel's. I mean, boss damage on Andariel's also relies on the stagger, but yeah, the only reason why Lightning Spear kind of feels decent on boss damage is because you have a council fight with 3 targets. If you go into the pit, you're gonna notice a huge gap between the two builds. Doing an endless gates now. Log in. Mario kills 1-1 before stagger. Yeah, okay. Astro dagger. Combination. Okay. How much leaf iron and stuff do I have actually? 5k. Okay. I was doing 4 mins here in 5 seconds for like 12 hours the other day. Nice, man. Has Rob found that many boss materials already? Crazy. Yeah, the reason why he can do that is because there is a rogue spawning an Amok totem, I guess. I don't think he's gonna do that without a rogue present. I'll be very surprised to see that. He stunned me. And did damage to me. Okay. Solo, Sorc DPS, let's watch it. Maybe with like a very glassy setup. That's pretty good. Surprisingly high damage, to be honest. So it seems like there was no armor cracks there.
Another happy customer.
I killed the boss in 3 times in that time. Yeah, probably. Either way, I mean, Andarius will win on boss damage, I'm sure. Like, the gap between AoE damage and boss damage is insane on Lightning Spear. And it's not really that large on Andarius outside of the stagger problem. But Sorcs also kind of have the stagger problem, not as large as rogues do. But they also really want to stagger stuff for like control glyph and frost and these kind of things. So there's a few effects like that at least. Will definitely give you some extra value. Concussive strikes, I guess, might be in the mix. Yo, the Fury on hell about it. 620 MS. Ja. Herr Butcher. Okay, not too bad, I guess. Without the stagger. What do you think about this? I think I saw this Harlequin crest at Triple GA somewhere. Or at least one I had exactly the same. I like the 6% life Ruby in there. And the 4 out of 12 masterwork. Very cool. Oops. Lightning Spear doesn't use control glyph. Yeah, maybe there's no control glyph then. I think I also don't use it. But it is definitely included in many builds, but I guess you have a conjuration glyph and these kind of things. I need to check something from Nini. What is that? What about this? Let's check how much damage I'm actually doing with these grenades. It's not really gonna go up too much more, I think. Let's do a damage numbers all around. We have Soul Spires, grant 2 times Adder, and Hellborns grant Adder, and the Soul Spires will multiply the Adder from the Hellborns you kill in the area. Really? What? That is insane. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Song is Entitas Malo. The guy's still really good. Yeah, I wouldn't call it really good, but it's playable. What's insane? So someone just told me that if you kill Hellborn in the Soul Spire area, when you have the Soul Spire times 2 boon, you get double the Adder from the Hellborn. I need to test this. That's insane. Oh, it's tier list, take 3. That's weird, I need to press my potion more often. Keep forgetting unstep elixirs. And I think it's kind of hard to get the Hellborn into the area of the Soul Spire, I guess, but sometimes, you know, they might be close, or it might be like rushing towards you or something. You can actually use that to your advantage.
Don't ruin all that work.
Also, it's Andaria, Barrage, the Lightning Spear, and Frozen Orb. Yeah, Andaria Barrage has insane damage output, so I don't think anything competes with that. I mean, similar builds might compete with that. You know, there's like a Andaria Flurry build, for example, that basically works the same. These kind of things. There's other pretty strong builds out there from other classes as well, but yeah. Single target, Andi Barrage probably the best right now. The AoE clear is also pretty insane, but I guess nothing beats AoE clear of Lightning Spear, because you just have like, you know, 2 screens radius around you where Lightning Spears fly and kill everything. But yeah, with the Soul Spire strat, if it's actually true, you can actually just kind of do a strategy where you just leave all the Soul Spires up, basically. And then whenever the Hellborn appear on the same Soul Spire, you just go there and kill them. And you can definitely get a good chunk of extra Ether. This is like maybe also like how people get to like, you know, 1200 Ether or some shit. With a Soul Spire. That's crazy. Anything that pulls monsters inside. Yeah, it only pulls like from like roughly a screen or so, and you have to still get the Hellborn there from the other side, basically. If they spawn on the opposite side or so, you have to kite them over. That's still gonna be kind of annoying with the pull. And then they already have like 2 things on the Soul Spires that, you know, these are 2 boons you don't really want to have anyway. Usually. If you get them both, I guess I would take the pull. I'm playing the Grenade Rogue. Chunk builds. It's also a max roll as a guide, but not exactly the death trap version right now. This is something I made new. But I'll put it as a variant. Past Raiders Horde video, he almost sees the entire arena with his ultra wide. No, I didn't see that. Should I try Chain Lightning? It's so much better than Lightning Spear. Yeah, I heard good things about Chain Lightning, but I also heard many bad things about Chain Lightning. Kinda weird. But I'm pretty sure that optimized endgame Chain Lightning is gonna be pumping for sure. So I'm building towards that, but for now I'm still enjoying the Lightning Spear Sorc, so I'll be playing that a little bit more, since I also got this insane stuff now. I wanna make use of that, since I actually tempered it myself and I didn't sell it. Even on hardcore, I could have probably sold this stuff for a good chunk. Maybe a few billion. Or something. I'm not sure who's like the richest person on hardcore, but maybe someone would have bought it a little bit.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you,
That would be nice.
my savior.
But yeah. For now we try to get by. I lost 1.2k Adder because he died to the boss. Unfortunate. There's a nice little thing we call "We Go Again." Should try it. You unlock the twink boxes at level 20 and they become unavailable at level 50. Can you solo to win a boss of this? Yeah, that'll be pretty easy. Maybe 2 staggers, I think. Got to level your glyphs. Oh, time to do some nightmare dungeons. Would the B be good again if you build like Barrage Andy Rogue? I mean, if you do that, it's just gonna be a worse version of an actual good Andy build. But it will be a good build just because of Andy Rogue being that OP, basically. The thing is that TB has terrible lucky hit chances, so it's not very much suited for an Andariel setup. But yeah, you will proc Andariels anyway, and that Andariels will kill stuff. It's just gonna be like 3 times weaker. Which in the case of Andariel Rogue doesn't really matter too much because there's no hard enough content for it outside of the pit. And in fact, last season when I played some Poison TB, I tried using Andariels of it to improve the AoE clear, and it actually was kind of nice. So even though I was playing like a full Poison Imbuement build, and I really wanted Poison Imbuement ranks on a Helm or a Shaco or something like that, in the end, I just like tried to do Andariels, and you know, it kind of exactly what happened basically. So I was playing like a scuffed Andariel build with TB, and it was just kind of like killing everything. On the other hand, you know, I had a combination of the TB poison damage and the Andariel poison damage on the boss, and that was actually relatively powerful. Because then now I had like decent clear, that definitely sped up my runs because I had more AoE coverage since the Andariel Nova is larger than the Twisting Blade spin. So that helped me with the clear. And then I still had like, you know, both basically on the boss. And I'm not sure which one of the two actually did more damage. So TB can definitely dish out multiple hundreds of millions of damage per second. Maybe more these days, thanks to all the buffs. Maybe you can even reach like billions on TB, on boss damage, on the stagger, for example. And so can Andariel. And if you combine the two, then you have like a nice AoE setup. And you have like a nice single target setup. But the thing is, you can't just go for like the pure TB spam like Andariel's rogue right now does. Because TB will just not really proc Andariel very much. The way to proc it would be with combo point TB, for example. You can like play combo points and have puncture actually trigger a lot of Andariels while you build combo points. So this is kind of the way to do it. Just TB spam with preparation, like I'm doing right now, or how Andariel's barrage does it, won't really do the trick, I think, with Andariel. So you just not get enough procs to really make that worth it. And instead you should be playing Flurry or barrage. But yeah, for a combo point version, it does work because you suddenly have a lot of like hit chances from just using puncture. And that chance to cast twice puncture. And then you can basically play a bit like last season's Andariel with the puncture, but then with twisting blades. And then you can still build into a poison imbuement and try to do damage with your twisting blades with combo points and poison imbuement. So that's what I did last season. And that was working pretty well. But then you have to give up stuff like the Death Trap, the Witness combo, which may be okay. I don't think you will be able to fit in like the Death Trap, no Witness stuff, because it, yeah, you have to do combo points, you don't have preparation, you can't reset the cooldown, and so on. Dire proc from Fists of Fate. I'm not sure what you mean with that. You need to attack in order to proc something. Fist of Fate just buffs the chances for that. But if you mean the Fist of Fate unique effect, that actually does not impact Andariels at all. So that's correct. It seems like Fist of Fate can only impact skills and not item effects. No aspects, no uniques. So the roll on the Fist of Fate power doesn't matter. You only want to lucky hit and maybe the attack speed and stuff, and the chance to CC. Yeah, I see like 4 million per shot or so per grenade. Okay. More incense. Let's go. So no way this is not worth for common point builds. No way this has a 10 seconds duration. So what are you trying to do without preparation? It would work maybe on an exposure build. So if you play exposure, I mean you can do that these days thanks to the damage per dark shroud temper. You can kind of get away with exposure. So that's something you could do. You can go no witnesses, exposure, get in the witnesses buff anyway. With death trap in the mix. But then you also need like a cow drops that you have to proc frequently, or like that poison trap. I guess for like a TB, poison, Andariel's combo, something like poison trap with the 15% extra poison damage is actually an okay choice. So you can get your exposure procs that way. You can try that. Do we take this? I think so. Okay. All the glyphs. Shred Druid no longer viable now, the Blood Beast got patched. Now being like half a year ago, but yeah, Shred is just really not very powerful, and it never really was. The only reason why it was good was because of the Andariel's Blood Beast combo, so it was already like a very high-end setup back in Season 2 when, you know, Mythic Uniques were much rarer than they are now. So barely anyone really got to play that build. But yeah, Shred is really weak currently, so people don't really play it. It's still like a really fast, like, you know, farming build for like Hell Tides or something, because it's just like shred around, dash around really fast, and just like launch at everything. So in this type of content you can easily do that, but it doesn't really have like great single target damage to nuke down bosses, so Pit is kind of awful. Doesn't have a great AoE clear, so Infernal Hordes is kind of awful. I guess you can play like an Andariel Shred build anyway, you can just always slap on an Andariel on something and it will kill stuff. It'll just be like 20 times weaker than a Rogue Andariel build, I guess, but that's not too bad. T7 viable probably. Fist of Fate and Unli for Lightning Spear. Unli, surely not. Fist of Fate can be used, especially for like the high-end pit pushing for the bosses and stuff to stagger them more often. It would be viable. I wonder if they're gonna do something with like ultimate skills in general in the expansion. Since, for example, on the Spiritborn they're also adding like, yeah, basically 4 damage-based ultimates. There's, okay, there is some utility on some of them. And also there's like a passive cluster that allows you to get like a bunch of extra utility. But also some of them are just pretty much mostly just damage. So it kind of indicates that there might be something coming for ultimates that do damage in general, that are not just support based. But really these days the only reason to use an ultimate is for its support capabilities and not really for its damage. I guess the main exception here would be Rain of Arrows, but that is like barely played because it's like, you know, on the brink of being playable for like high-end content. And then there's like not really any other ultimates that do damage. And the main reason why something like Rain of Arrows works is thanks to another skill called Poison Imbuement that actually scales up its damage. Shadow Surfer. Yeah, I guess it's kind of in the same boat as the Rain of Arrows there. Yeah, I have no doubt that Rain of Arrows can do like T7 Infernal hordes. You have like relatively good area clear. Almost like the boss fight is gonna be a bit of a chore, but I guess with this massive AoE you can probably hit all 3 guys most of the time. And they don't have that much HP. I'm not sure how much in T7. Maybe a few billion or so, I guess. Barb unique pants for Call of the Ancients is pretty solid, you got 100% uptime. Yeah, okay, and then what? Okay, it's also like the same thing, right? These guys don't do damage, they're just there to buff you. It's not like you can play a pet Barb or something. There are many glyphs on this rogue. I hope it doesn't die. Whirling guy does devil. Wait, the whirling guy spawns dust devils?
There's that.
That's kind of funny.
Ruin all that work.
Lighting Spear Sorc, you need number 1 crit chance, number 2 cooldown, number 3 crit damage, number 4 attack speeds. I mean, my rogue is ready, I guess. It's gonna equip an Umber Cracks and we go tormented bosses. Like Andy, Duriel, I would like to do some of those for sure to get some Cow of the Nameless. I can do some rollers, but I need to check for my stones. I might have to do a bit of Infernal Hordes first. It's actually very late already, so that's I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Fuck. Still not 100. What am I doing on this class? It's actually interesting how slow I am not doing curse events and like all this like man management events. So I got to what was it? Level 80, 4.5 hours or something? What level did I log in with today? I think I was above 80 actually. And I just skipped all the events and actually it's like a lot of XP I'm lacking. Oh, 100, here we go. So this is like over 5 hours now. Okay, that was a bit of cooking actually, right? We did like build cooking, respecking. How much did it take? Maybe an hour of just not doing much. Some work balls in between. It's still like 4 hours leveling. So I think this work is at over 8 hours. 1 to 100 now. But I also did Infernal hordes on the Druid and stuff. Got 11 stones, that's nice. Okay, I think I have to go and do some Infernal hordes though. And now that we're 100, I guess I can, so it's fine. Okay, so how many glues do I have at 21? Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost 11 at 21. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at 15. Kinda good. What is triggering materials in this build? I think it's the Materials Might. Okay, so build is up and running. I wonder how this looks in the pit and stuff. Guess I have to try to get another Starless at some point and try to master it up with the crit chance. This one we're gonna go all in on a lucky hit. Or even core skill ranks. For like a TB build, I guess you want that instead. Core skill ranks. Especially when we don't even have Shaco, we don't really get extra ranks besides the gloves. So I think the ranks there would be nice. What if I replace these skulls with better skulls? Can I go and roll off my armor? On 10,000. Yeah, if that wasn't such a shitty low roll, I just realized it'll be fine, I guess. Okay. So can I remove this armor and get like attack speed or something? Okay. Well, I guess it's time for some hordes. I would really like to try Doombringer on Everstone's build. Remove some random aspects. Put this. Maybe Omega tanky. And you still have like this damage proc, which should probably be somewhat noticeable on this build. Critique a Druid build. What's that? Wind shear? Seismic shift. Oh my god. I'd really like to see this in action. Here's 50% increase, and then you have, like, for some reason you have Moonrise on your normal slot, and that ability here. Okay, I guess it does the same, right? Okay, I guess, yeah, okay, that's fine. It's 120 here, 80, okay. Calm Breeze. The question is, why do I have Calm Breeze if it is an Earthspike build? Like, what's the point? Why do you have both in the first place? I guess there might be like some Nature's Fury stuff. Yeah. I mean, are you just trying to trigger Earthspike with this? Or is it just like for poison? So you can get this, okay. So you don't have to go Poison Creeper. Funny. Cataclysm, huh? Seems a bit random to go Mjolnir Ring. On the other hand, maybe not. Since you can't really proc Ancestral Guidance without a core. So maybe Mjolnir is actually the way. And if you have enough lucky hits, it might actually reset just in time. Okay. Wild Bolt. Now that's a pretty optimistic choice. And this Ballistic also seems very random. I would just put some defense there. Okay, I already have basic skill ranks. This can be even more if you get a greater or more masterwork or something. I think this is not really the way of the Ballistic. And yeah, like a full human form guy. No quick shifting and stuff. So it would be interesting if it would be maybe worth to go Basilis, for example, to spam Earth Spikes. Should maybe try that. Go Basilis, you get your bear synergies. Then you could even get stuff like Mending, you can get stuff like Quick Shift. So there's like, you have a lot of skills in your bar that shift you out of bear. And then you can go into bear by using Earth Spike, you can get Survival Instincts. And worst case, instead of this Calm Breeze stuff, you could, like, you're already here. You're right here. I'll probably just pick Constricting Tendrils and try to beef up the lucky hit chance a little bit, and it's probably fine to get your poisons. This might be okay. I should try this maybe instead of the Wind Shear stuff. And then you also don't need a Thunderstruck. Hide the Malice. Does, okay, yeah, this is fine. Come to Ancestral Guidance. Yeah, instead of the Thunderstruck with Vasilis, you could pick up the bear stuff, the Survival Instincts. Wild Bolt is useless, I think, and Ballistics is also not great, in my opinion. So I guess later you'll just replace it with Tyrael or something, and this with Vasilis. Not sure about Symbiotic and Nature's Fury. I mean, yeah, you trigger some random Wind Shears, I guess, with Earthspike spam. I guess that works, but you don't need to have it on a bar. I'll probably get the extra movement speed there as well. Or you try something like Bestial Rampage or Usign as well. This is 30% damage, 20% life when you have Vasilis. Or 50% damage here when you have Vasilis. Might be better than Nature's. Vasilis also gives you Fortify, so you don't need to safeguard to get a point. And for some reason you have this bad omen. But you don't have the glyph for it. Like, what is this? You didn't take the glyph for execute. Hurricane is a defensive tool. You definitely want to pick Preserving Cycler Armor. This is 1 point, this is very strong. Take this. Would even take out a point from Vigilance for it or so. But yeah, funny, like how far can you go with this? I wonder how good is an Earthspike build. Probably not really super powerful, but it could be interesting. Yeah, how's my Stitch in Stone count? Oh, 16 actually. I have a lot. Not bad. So I guess I could do a rota now. We have people that want to join a rota. Oh. Thanks for the sub gift, Boop. And also Gashnish for the sub. Appreciate that. Fine, this is fine, this is fine. Didn't really do any weird respecs. Okay. I want to do Tormented. Yeah, I can do Duriel and Ariel. What else do I want on the Rogue actually? I would have to check the boss load table. Combination from Bashan, Skyhunter from Bashan, this could be an option. Grigor, Escanduras and Saboteurs, but I think I'm fine with what I got. What if I can't? I don't know. I can also do normal beast, but this is later. Zir has Skyhunter as well, Ashiras. Not super high priority. Yeah, mostly Durian and Daryl I want to do on Rogue. You Sorc to Rogue Armor Cracks? Yeah, you're gonna insta-delete bosses with that. I guess the idea would probably be 3 Sorcs, 1 Rogue with Armor Cracks. Sorcs will just like blast everything instantly everywhere. And then you also kill the boss extremely fast. Shan and Daryl. Okay, let's start with a Duriel rota. So anyone up for Tormented Duriel? On hardcore. That is the Lightning Spear Sorc that everyone is talking about. With the stuff that everyone is talking about. Yes, King Jin. Good start. What's up here? The line shooting straight as the materials might affect the mythic uniques. As someone asked how to farm mythic uniques, you get them from mostly tormented boss rotations. So try to get Stygian Stones and then get in a party for tormented boss rota. Each of them has a 7.5% chance to drop mythic. You can also get them randomly, but very rarely. And you can also get them from the normal versions of the bosses, but also somewhat rarely, especially from non-Duriel and Daryl. There's no best boss to farm Andariel Visage. As I said, they all have the same 7.5% drop rate. Normal Duriel, normal Andariel have 2. And normal Greek, Beast, Zir, or Shan have 0.5. Yeah, Rogue. I log off Rogue for 2 minutes, man. And Nini is already checking. Where's the Rogue? That's not what I'm paying you for. Monsters? It's kind of weird how sometimes there's like 8 seconds of no monsters because everything is dead. Might be because of like these explosions or something? No, look, that's just nothing. Hundred 50% faster, let's go. Why is it always where Rogue and not how Rogue? Where Spiritborn? Why not how Spiritborn? Don't worry, you're gonna see a lot of Spiritborn very soon. There's +1 Hellborn, let's go. Very good run so far. I got 5 good stuff. My opinion on Sky Hunter Bow is log in. It's a very strong item this season. Again. Took a little break for a season. And now it's blasting again. We're popping off here in this run. It's wave 6. This companion druid. Looks like the second strongest druid build right now after Landslide. So doing pretty well. Despite all the tag bugs it has. The pants. +1 Hellborn on spawn. It's actually the first time I get double +1. Interesting. So now we get 5 Hellborn? And they have 150% faster events? Oh my god, let's go. This doesn't look like 5, this looks like 3 up there. Or 4. Wait, isn't it? Oh my god, what? So many guys. Look at that ether. Okay. Yeah, now if you get the Soul Spire ×2 thing, I'll take it, I think. Unless I get another Hellborn thing. Then we can try to stand in them. Ah, damn it. Yes, it is. Maybe it would actually be worth it to take the wave start spawns in Ethermass, even if it's only for 3 waves. I get 3 Ether instead of 25. So it's minus 22, but I think killing the Ethermass also gives me like a quarter of a wave, and the quarter of a wave could be 1 more Hell One spawn in a wave. In a like an event, I mean. I wonder if there's a limit to how much Ether there can be on the ground. Because I feel like I'm not really picking it all up. Ah well, too bad we got nothing at the end. But still, we have 2 more waves, so we're gonna be at like probably 900 in this run, maybe 1000 if we get lucky in the last. The Hellbound have to be in the Soul Spire area. Yeah, I understand. It's gonna be tough. So basically the idea would be to kind of just like spawn the Soul Spires and never do the Soul Spires. So you have like 1 in every corner, and every time there's Hellbound spawning there, you just get a double. Ah well. Okay, last 3 waves we got nothing, or 4 waves unfortunately. That was a really strong start. We're gonna be at like 900 something. Let's say they farm bloods, new alts. Why would you make alts to farm blood? You can do just Blood Maiden spam in outside. Do every world boss, you get 3. Legions also get 1, but that's a pretty slow way of doing it. You can do random events they find, for example in Helltide. So you can get bloods there from the events and random drops. Crafted minifigs can have greater effects, yes. We just sold 250 fear for 500 million. Insane. So like 2 million per fear. So get like 6 million just for doing an Iron Dungeon. It's kind of wild. Get up, my old friend. Oh, this guy is like pretty high actually. He also stays far away. Seems like Gallup and Bram like to kind of just chill. Look how far this guy's like 2 screens away. In the top corner of the arena. What is he doing there? Now we need to beat here actually. That's funny. Okay. There's no fix yet, right? So I guess we're just doing this. When is the fix coming? I guess in 1.5 hours. We have stones inventory? No. Price of F&D trade is 3 to 4.5 million. So it's like 10 million gold per 9 minutes or more actually. Damn. They disabled the gauntlet. And nothing was lost. Yeah, I guess they're finally fixing the exploits and stuff, so that's good. Okay, were there actually some people for Tormented Dural? Check, did I miss something? Someone got over 1 million points. 1 million points is what you did in the gauntlet in the first weeks as well. That's okay depending on the run. But there were like people with like 30 million points or 60 million points or 300 million, I don't know. Was pretty wild. Oh wait. No, look, more Ether. Wait, there's a lot of Ether. Okay, we keep opening more. It's kind of funny how the chests respawn. 7 Stygian stones, man. Okay. I guess I might try to sell some again to get some gold. That's the Vinci Pulse build splashing. You can find it on my Discord. It might be in the Season 4 section, but this is what I use for my Druid. That's really good. Okay, Judah 4 Rodas, and then Bile has many. We need 1 more for Dural Tormented on hardcore. Okay, add me Judah. The Stygians. Is that you? This is softcore door. You just add me. We don't do softcore. So sorry. It's a hardcore gamer. Who's that? Okay, let me see how much shards do I have. 38 shards. Okay, so I can do 6 summons on Dural. Your airsoft, okay. Stones actually drop in T6 already, bunny. We're not taking all of the stones. Okay, I can't give you all, but almost. So if you do a rota now, we're probably gonna do 3 or 4, let's say 15 stones. 225 mil. So I'll keep 8 for now. You can try to request party on me. I guess that works as well. No. Soonish. I'm just trading right now. Do I need blood? That's a good question, actually. Exquisite. How's my blood looking? Could trade for some blood as well. I was buying 10 million for 9 blood. What you got? I'm at 29. It's 143 million gold. So if you say, okay, so the blood and 81 million golds. The pattern. Okay, good luck. Thank you very much.
Thanks. Till our roads cross again.
Okay, we need one more still for Tormented Rhoda. Can't you buy a Rhoda? Buying a Rhoda? Nah, I don't really do that, to be honest. I kind of like just like make a party with the Rhoda mods I have and then just go, basically. So everyone brings their mods, we all summon, you know. You can farm T7s with Arrowstorm, I think. Let's see after in-game gear. Hardcore, yes, which is... Okay. Add me, wish, and then we go. Do I have you already? I use Tyria's Might, it's a very strong item. Gives you lots of defense. Charged bold item. Pretty high roll, actually. And in fact, the resource cost reduction roll... I think you actually want to have a low roll on resource cost reduction, right? So you can spend mana on mana shield. Yeah, besides the charged bolt's rank that could be greater, this is actually perfect. If you do not want to have a high roll on resource cost reduction, because it gives you less procs of mana shields. Big stuff of La Mason. Did you add me? Mute? I don't see it. But I will add you. Best way to get rune shots is Helltide chests right now until they fix the enemy dungeons. If they bugged it out, I think. Can you relog? He's a rogue. Okay, we do this, and we do this, and we do these stonies. Okay. Oops, I used a mine cage. Let's go to both of this. Someone going there? No. Another rogue. Wait, is it a rogue? No, it's a Sorc. You don't have Duriel mods. Oh, I mean, if you want, you can summon Seer. If you want to do Duriel Rhoda, but I don't mind if you summon Seer. And we do like 9 Duriels and 12 and 3 Seers or something. Actually, if you do Duriel, I need to go on the Rogue. I just realized I have to relock. So I can also bring the Umber Crux then real quick. Has anything changed on Infernal combos when you level up? Yeah, wave count +1 goes up to 10 and higher tier. I need to check this rogue mule. Yeah, I forgot to log on rogue. I want to get the Carl. How's Andario compared to LS Sorc? Both pretty OP builds currently. Here's an Umber Crux. Do that. Okay, invite me, whoever's part leader. Okay, here's the shards. There's material. There we go. And the Umbra. That instead of the Cursed Touch, I guess. And we have to, I mean, we have a poison trap. But I think we also want to just get a smoke grenade in there. So we can do this more reliably. Okay. Okay. My god. Inventory full of shit, but we have everything here, right? Ding, ding, ding. Okay. We can do a Gamba, so we have 12 bosses. Mythic or not. 1 minute Gamba, we don't have much time, because they're about to start. Oh, you wanna leech again, Bile? Okay. Okay. Sure. You want master crits on a max res or damage reduction? You want double max res, 1 damage reduction usually. On the Sorc, I guess you can also do more damage reduction instead of max res, since you have usually extra res from like enchanting glyph or so, at least on some builds. Okay, everyone is here, ready? Alright. Let's go. I don't have Shroud of Conduras, which would be kinda cool. Whoa. Hope no accidents this time. I mean, you're level 87. But you're Sorc, so if you don't have your barriers up, you're gonna die anyway, I suppose. This guy playing air storms? Oh! Any dots? No one's doing dots here. No one's doing any damage, really. Even with Umbra. I mean, double Umbra. I need to summon Wudijo. Need 6 eggs, 6 shards, and 1 stone. He doesn't have Umbra, okay. Moonshots got fixed. Oh, is the hotfix out? That'd be huge. Ooh, +4 to barrage glove. Nice. And a +3 to barrage glove. Interesting. Maybe I'll play some like a cold barrage or so. See how that is.
The forge is ready.
It's gonna be insane.
You can still use these.
The T5 also barrage level 80, no paragon glyphs. Let's go. We just got runes from the chest and armor dungeons. Do we have hotfix nets? Let's see. Nothing yet. Yeah, they changed shifter runes. They changed a bunch of layouts. Look. Great start. Boom. That's the wrong sword of a great epic. I'm playing Grenade Rogue. On hotfix is posted on forums. Yeah, I mean I also go on the patch notes page usually. But for like a permanent link, this is good enough. There is a point in using Stygian stones on everything besides Beast in the Eyes. Yes. Beast in the Eyes right now is buggy, but you want to do every boss as tormented if you can. Because Stygian stones are not rare anymore. Like last season. Last season they were the bottleneck and you usually try to go Stygians on... Yeah, mostly Duriel. I think most people did that. And also last season you only got 1 material from the small bosses when they were tormented and not 5. But now you get 5. Which is huge. But Beast in the Eyes only gives you one still, so he's buggy. He's also very dangerous, especially in hardcore. I would not recommend to go cold rapid fire from scratch because the item that makes the rapid fire build is the Scoundrel's Kiss, so you want to have that unique at least before you really play rapid fire, at least pure rapid fire, I would say. Before that, if you want to play the similar playstyle, go barrage and then go rapid fire once you get the ring. It's almost the same build.
How can I help? There's that.
Geo Bear. Good luck. Yes, basically it's okay. But I think for now, I guess the general tier list is still not too much changed. So some dungeons have just become a bit better and stuff, a bit faster, and I guess we can like re-benchmark it. But yeah, someone has to do that at some point, so we'll see. And I guess the dungeons are probably gonna change again in the expansion, so. Ah, this guy is actually playing chain lighting, look at that. Looks pretty. Ding, 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 ding. Stacks. Triple chest armor. That's unfortunate. Ugh. Yeah, apparently moonshots are fixed in Ember dungeons. But you don't have hot fix patch notes or anything yet. One, two, two, 50 crowd. Okay. Usable. 29, 2, 1, 2. Savage.
I can break that down.
Blade Dancer aspect has been upgraded. Wow. I just realized I'm actually... Oh, wait a minute. I don't actually have Blade Dancer in my build. Wait. Do we really need it? Can we put it? I have elements right now. I should do Blade Dancer, I guess, instead of the... It gives us much more lucky hits, I guess. I was playing this all the time without Blade Dancer. And I guess it doesn't matter too much on a great build. But it's kind of weird. It makes me wonder if I should actually go for Flurry. Ah no, they only gave it reduced energy and increased cost. I thought this would be more attack speed. So twist speed is still better. I guess it's me. I'd love to reroll this. The chest. Yeah, I'm selling the chest, maybe for a little bit. If someone can offer something, that would be cool. I don't need the chest myself, so... The life dex chest. More dots. Trigger text does not work on a staggered boss, only when there's ads. True, Donna. Is it so easy to get mythic uniques? It is fairly easy these days, yes. 7.5% chance per tormented boss. That means roughly 1 in 13. If you do a boss rota like we do right now, 3 summons, 4 people, 12 summons, that's basically a mythic. On top of this, you get free sparks for just playing a season, basically for free. From leveling your first character, from the first set of kill, and from the first tormented kill. Just need 1 more spark, and you can also craft one of your choice. Wait, it's just me, right? I'm sorry. I'm just standing here and talking. You got... Okay, wait, it's only... Yeah, true, it's only one other guy summoning 3 times, right? Because Bile gave me the mats, and the other guy's doing 0. So I need to open all of them. Ugh. Maybe you should try to do a bit less damage to the stun and just stagger him before the base. Because in the stagger phase you probably just kill him. I think I'm not gonna put the totem at the start, we just stagger him first. Drop rates are micro. No, drop rates are not very bad. You just need to be willing to find people for a party. Then go group up with those people and do a tormented boss rotation. To get 1 mythic, you need 3 stones and a bunch of materials to summon whatever boss you want to do. And you get, you know, a lot of these materials for free from the season journey, from the mother's gift, you know, a bunch of options there. Like the first round of stuff you're getting is like a lot. And that alone is already enough to get like, you know, 2-3 mythics probably, just from the season journey and all that, without even ever going to farm any boss materials or anything. You basically get it handed to you as long as you do tormented boss rotations with 4 people.
The forge is always hot.
Stagger. Let's go. Get him! Ugh. We didn't get him. I think it's better to start. We just stagger him and then try to kill him. I should do the sorting actually for the amulets. I just look at the amulets anyway. If they're not GA. Although for the rogue there's a few more things I can try to get. Aspect of Noxious Eyes has been upgraded. Let's go. more. And then 3 Sears. Oh, okay, he's already doing totem, I guess. Okay. Oh, Kazi. Carl is from Andariel and Duriel. So I'm doing it on the road right now. This drops the Carl. Not for me though. Do you have more space? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a shop transmog. It's just a last transmog. My top rogue spec is Andariel Barrage. Guess I'm gonna go down, huh? Okay then. Ugh, almost. You guys got something. Andariel and Doombringer. Yeah, buy it against the Andariel. Let's go. Ooh. And an almost max road cow. Mm-hmm. Okay. What about this? Close the R. Only 3.2 though. I wonder if this will sell.
How can I help?
Dude, what? 3 people just got a... This guy got a GA Shaco as of life. Okay. Everyone just got something besides me. We have one more. Reverse stream on it. I dashed early. Aha! He also got a helm. Who has the stream load now? Alright. Believers. For once. And a starless for mute. Okay. I think 3 Andaris now. I guess we don't really want to keep that anyway. Should we just straight up salvage it? I guess we just salvage it. I guess there is a reason not to salvage it. I could masterwork it to 4 or to 8 if it hits something. And not reset it and then salvage it. So I can save 5 million gold, I guess. It's your time. Maybe I'll try to sort out my stash real quick a little bit. Yeah, we have this Andariel, and this.
Never seen something finer.
Max on poisonous is certainly not what you want to hit. Twice. Attack speed. Okay. We have a clear winner.
There's that. Come
Easy.
back if you need the forge.
We even get some of our Opticide back, guys. Incredible. It's the same Gumbar. We had 12 kills, 9 Durials, 3 Zeers. So no new Gumbar now. And I got 2 slots in my stash. That's cool. Like so many daggers and stuff. Yeah. Oh my god. A lot of daggers. I need to start tempering some stuff. So I need to think about, okay, what are we gonna do? Which weapons do we need? So what are we gonna do? I guess we're gonna start tempering some weapons and stuff, or some rogue builds. It's kind of funny to have a 12 out of 12 saboteurs and a 4 out of 12 starless. That's kind of upside down, I guess. Any sick builds with an not Druid, Sorc, and Rouge? Yes. There's also Barb and Necro builds that are pretty good. Minion, for example. Blood Surge, relatively decent these days. Bone Spirit is pumping billions on the endgame. Bash, Flay, Upheaval. This bunch of stuff. DB with Pent and Grease, man. Yeah, we're playing some old school shit here.
You can take what's left.
Yeah, Sura. Can type exclamation mark music. Does Andariel drop from regular Andariel? It does, yeah. 2% chance. I wonder if Duriel has a lot more life than Tom and Azir? Or what's going on here? Maybe Azir just has very little life. Because he just popped compared to Duriel earlier, right? Kinda weird. Umber Crux is not very good for arrow stomps. Uh-oh. I think our summoner has left the party. What happened? Oh no. Not our summoner. Come back. Maybe he deceased. Yeah, okay. Apparently Podfix is live. Do we have notes anywhere? Or forum posts? I'm logging in. You might have, like, if you see like this, sometimes it says your character hasn't finished saving or something, and you have to wait like 1 or 2 minutes. Does it work? So I took a dump, maybe. Oh, somebody want to buy my stuff from Crimson Market. That's cool. Let me check that. I just see I got some messages in the Discord bot. It's kinda nice. I just messaged you. What's going on? Does it CC you all the time or what? Okay, okay. For now I'm playing Grenade Rogue with TB, Lucky J. And we're gonna be experimenting a bit on this and then eventually go on the barrage. Right now I still have my Sorc spec to Lightning Spear and I can easily farm tier 8s with that. So whenever I need to go Stygian Stone farm or whatever, I can do that on the Sorc for now. But we're gonna try this on the on the Rogue as well. Would you say the catch of greater equipment T7 and 8 in the Horde is worth? I would wait for the fix. Right now it's buggy and doesn't give you a greater affix. Is he asking about the same item? This is 90M. Ah. Yes. Badly deleted character. Nice here. Wait, is he just constantly getting kicked or something? Mostly health type from Bloodmaid and Bloodmaid. Good blood. Should I just be doing Infernal Hordes for gear and masterworking? Yeah, Infernal Hordes is not that crazy for gear, I think. But it's pretty good for masterworking after tier 6 especially. Free greater affix dagger. What do you want is Dex, Life, and then either probably something like Worm most of the time, or crit. What Harker builds as a beginner Uber killer? Probably something on Rogue. Rogues are pretty good. Could try something like Rapid Fire, I think, to get started. I think Zia just has significantly less HP than Duriel this patch. I'd like to see someone who's like a big bonker. Chest a little bit. Chance to restore resource, huh? Yo, and NM1. The glyphs increase in radius at level 15, so you have to level them at least to that level in some cases.
You can take.
Lifetime short time resource. I wonder if I need the resource or anything. Probably not though. Actually, this could be something for like a chain lightning Sorc or so. If I go one-handed. Dex, HP, boom. That's very good, Skrill. The benefit of TB over Flurry is TB has way faster attack animation. And since you mostly want to spawn grenades from saboteurs, this is our main damage basically, just attacking fast. Flurry takes longer. I'm not sure exactly how much longer actually, we can check that out. We have it here. Oh shit, TB table is not there actually. F. Okay, no other mythic bars. Also last year, the last boss. Thanks for the party. We can do more soon. I have more durials and stuff. Where's the burst damage coming from? It's the Umber Crux totem. It, in party, there's some weird stuff and makes it deal a lot of damage. It might get fixed now in the patch as well, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what it is and how much it does. But it speeds out the bosses a little bit. This is 2K23 actually, guys. Nee, wel. Milao Elenica. Actually I should check season boxes. I have not turned them in yet. I might get an extra spark. The Druid build I recommend for leveling is Vinci Pulf. I have that on Discord. I also made a video last season. It's like a season 4 build I made. Oh! Dude. Wow. I'm missing like 2.5k, man. Okay. That's funny. I should go do like 2 9 dimensions or something. I'll probably get it. 2 minutes, free weapon mastery. That's good amulet for builds that almost no one plays, unfortunately. Although, even on like position builds, weapon mastery is pretty strong. Not like exceptionally strong, but it's decent. It's a good amulet, even for like position builds. And people play those, but almost no one is playing melee, non-poison builds, which is where weapon mastery really shines. Yeah, Barb can make a party soon for more tutorials and stuff. Guys, I'm gonna have a bit of a break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. Something like that, K squared, good luck.
I'm impressed.
Hotfix is out. I'll check it, yes. Okay, I need to help Nini with her amulet. She has a 2 fidget. Trap cooldown cutthroat. Uh-huh. Trap damage. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Yeah, come here. I can talk about this. Yeah. It's a pretty good amulet actually.
Yeah.
But the reroll is not good, so I'll try to get something better.
Yeah, I tried.
Movement, cooldown, a better passive.
I tried. I almost ran out of money.
Yeah. So just try to do like 2 or 3 more rolls, you're probably gonna get something.
Yeah.
And also trap cooldown, it's okay with the death trap. That's pretty decent. Cutthroat's strict crit damage though is like crit chance is kind of useless.
What?
It's not useless, but it's not what you want there. So you want to try to get damage per Dark Shroud Shadow.
I'm afraid I'm gonna get something worse than that.
It doesn't get much worse. So try to get damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. It's a 1 in 4 chance. And you have 5 attempts left. So
Yeah.
try.
But don't make it sound like any of that was my choice, okay? It's pretty much RNG.
Yeah.
I'm trying to choose the less.
Yeah, you also have a few. Yeah, you have 4 tempers left, and you have also Cutthroat crit. You can do the same here.
Yeah, I wanna change that and put something in for Corpse Kings or something.
Yeah. No. I mean a temper.
Yes, I'm gonna change the gloves.
Ah, the glove. Okay. Yeah, but get damage per Dark Shroud Shadow everywhere, basically. Here,
Yeah.
here you also have 3 left. Try to get damage per
I'm
Dark Shroud
also
Shadow.
changing the bow.
Yeah, okay.
I wanted to ask you, should I go for a bow or a crossbow?
That will barely matter. So whatever has better stats, I'd say.
The bow has this.
Yeah, no, it's vulnerable and crit.
Yeah.
Yes, but it barely matters in your case. You're playing momentum, right?
Hmm?
You're playing momentum. Momentum, key passive.
Yes. Now
Yes.
switch to
Yeah.
momentum.
Yeah, with momentum, the only offensive temper you want is damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. It's way better than anything else.
Yeah, no, I try to get it.
Yeah, so try to get it here. You have 3 attempts. You can do it here, 4
I'm
attempts.
gonna change the bow, I tell you.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm gonna change the daggers too.
The daggers are okay.
I found better ones.
Okay,
Okay, I only asked your opinion about the amulet
yeah.
because I have a few, but I kind of like this.
I mean, 13 life on hit is something with like 1 or 2 rolls, you can get something way better. Life on hit is kind of terrible.
Why are you looking at the rings? I
I'm
told
just
you
saying
about
that.
the amulet.
Yeah.
I know I have crappy gear.
Yeah.
I'm slowly changing it.
Okay. Good luck. Anyway, about the amulet is a good amulet. You're gonna keep
Yes.
that. But
That's
try
why
to.
I asked, because it has freeze finesse.
Yeah.
I found another that gives +3 to malice, for example.
Yeah, 3 malice is also good, but not better than 2 fidget, I'd say.
Okay.
Unless it has some other good stats. So if it has 3 malice and like crit or something, what is the other stats?
I don't remember. Ah, no, weapon master, which I don't use now.
What?
Weapon mastery,
Weapon mastery. No, this is decent.
but I'm not using it at all.
Yeah, okay. You're mostly going towards poison, so you will not really benefit from weapon mastery much. Yes. So it's a bit unfortunate. But you can probably steal that amulet. It has 2 passives.
Too passive.
Yeah, you said it has malice and weapon mastery.
No, okay, I have found like 20 amulets.
Ah.
I have kept us out aside.
Okay.
And 2 or 3 of those give something to passives.
Okay.
I wish I found one that gives the 2 passives, but I'm not like as you.
Okay.
And by the way, I said check my amulet, not all of my gear.
Okay, I thought
This
maybe
is going to change soon.
yeah, maybe you would appreciate some other tips.
Except maybe the pants.
Yeah, I noticed you have double fire res temper. You have fire res here and fire res here, so you have 2
Well-
tempers. You can try to change it.
Supposedly it's the most important res, and it was my lowest also, so I have to cap it somehow.
Yeah, okay. I mean, if you replace the chest at some point, then
Yeah,
the fire res is
chest I
gone.
will replace.
Yeah, okay, then you can leave it. But again, you know, you can just change it to another res. I mean, right now it seems like you're capped, probably, but you might be able to free up something else.
I think the chat is mocking us. Oh, someone thought you are single.
Unlucky, guys.
Lucky.
Yeah, for them I mean.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Chad? Does Woody explain well?
Yeah, hot fixes.
Hmm. You are very serious, by the way,
What?
about explaining and me changing the
Yeah, of
gear.
course.
Yeah, you told me practically all the stuff I know already, and you were not replying to the one thing I asked you.
I explained about Damriel at the start.
I'm gonna bonk you.
No.
Kiss you? Wait. Thank you, Woody.
Okay, fix an issue where sources of items with guaranteed greater affixes such as reputation reward or greater equipment just did not actually guarantee an item with greater affixes. Fix an issue where one-handed maces acquired from the parade of currencies were always legendary quality. Fix an issue where tier 4 Infernal compass outside of hordes did not have appropriate affixes. Okay, this means the waves, I guess. Fix an issue where moonshots weren't dropping in diamond dungeons. Okay, then this is just like some spacer, I guess. Oh, we had some other hotfixes here as well. This is like the entire season. I guess this is like for season 5. That's what this here. Hotfixes out. Get his ass, Nini. I guess chat want to see me bonk so much. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so this is huge. Not that huge, I guess, since most people don't farm pit much, but this is kind of nice. So we can now fix. And now we can use secret equipment chest. So that's cool. It amuses us. What are the other hotfixes here? Jury, episode scrolls, various ability fixes. And then the infinite thing. And the totem, okay. Yeah. Okay, now I'm getting whispers here. Wait, why is he whispering me this emerald? Does Avarion look any good? Avarion is not any good. It's kind of like a meme item. Good for drinking though, because it's like a high item power weapon at level 35. Okay, I wanna get my cash now. Since this is fixed, I can 2 greater affixes. Guaranteed assassin with 2 greater affixes. That's kind of big. So let's try this. Let's do like some run. Where is my weapon that I had? It was in a cursed touch. Here. Surprise, trickster, stimulus, the extra damage. Yeah, we can't really give up any of those aspects here. So what we have to do is we have to get a glove that has chance to make vulnerable, and then we go with... Actually, do we have a glove like that? We have an amulet that does that. But no gloves.
It seems a fair bit of not much, is it?
Come back if you need the forge.
It's a bit optimistic.
seems a fair bit of. Until next time.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
No. Ah, wait a minute, I have like some... I mean, the smoke grid is fine, but I'm gonna go fast. Let's go. Now I need gloves that have chance to make enemies vulnerable on them. That's what I'm looking for right now. Happy Season 5. We're going sorcery. What's the fastest way to farm rep? You mean for Mother's Gift? I don't know, I don't really try. It just happens when you reach level 100, you're about done. So I guess just blasting dungeons is pretty fast. I'm not sure how much I get in Infernal hordes. But my Druid was also nearly done by the time I hit level 100. In Infernal hordes mostly. There's a lot of sources, so... Let's go crazy for gifts. Yeah, it's pretty good too. Okay, now we have all of these emeralds. What is there? Upgrader, 3 to manas. Lucky hit. Movement crit life. It's a feels good man amulet. Crit cooldown. Wait, Nini, can you listen to me? Do you hear me? Don't forget Ashes on a season pass. Wait, what do Ashes have to do with this? I get more rep. I didn't actually check what are the season blessings. So it's Glyph and XP. Versus scrolls, legendary items, and then I hear Mother's Gift, you're right. Yeah, I never actually looked at that. Got a bow. The wrong kind of bow. Just made it any better this season? Yes, just made it pretty good. So I valid Rain of Arrows build, Rapid Fire. This is exactly what I have. I have a planner for that on the... Actually, it might be in the YouTube description. I might have put it there, otherwise it's on the Discord. It's a greater resource ring. There's also a vulnerable ring with lucky hits. I don't think I will need that though. It can't hurt to save something like that. If I had space for it.
Came apart nicely.
Okay, I think you have to start tempering some stuff. You have so many like daggers floating around here. Let's just try and get rid of them. First of all, salvage. You can also use daggers now on Druid. And on the Sorc, so I have to remember that as well. Just taking all of them now. This one is a boulder, in case I want to do that. And this one is this. That is actually very good for my Druid right now. For landslide. I think we'll try to temper this one. Okay, so which rogue builds would I do and what items would I need?
Swamp to Malice or movement speed?
I'll probably go movement speed. Yeah.
What does +1 to Malice give anyway?
It's 3% vuln damage. It's not that much. When you have crit chance on gloves instead of crit damage, don't you get 100% crit chance on precision? You do, but you also need to have a bit of crit chance, you know, just while building the combo points to get the very likely 4th precision stack in 3 attacks. And also Umbrus stacks and these kind of things. So one roll is usually what I would go for. You get the 1129 tier 7 hordes. That's insane. That's actually... I haven't even reached 1,000 yet. So that's sick. Okay, live decks. Lots of daggers here. So we will need daggers for the Undead Rogue. And they will have... Actually, we need 1 dagger only for the Undead Rogue, right? The other one is Umber Crux. So that should be relatively easy, and I guess it should have... Did we go for barrage cast twice actually? I think so, right? Let me check. Yeah, so let's go for barrage cast twice and drug shroud. So let's try to hit us. Malice is extremely good. Yeah, she asked me movement speed versus Malice 1 rank on Amulet. And she's not gonna master work it up anytime soon, so it's gonna stay at 1 rank. And 1 rank of Malice was like 15 movement speed or 20 movement speed or something. I'd definitely go for the movement speed. Especially on that crappy gear. Where you don't have movement speed. Okay, here's barrage. You have only 1 temporary roll. How many times per attack do you trigger Andes? I'm not playing with Andes right now. On the barrage rogue with like all the crazy alchemical advantage, fist of fate and stuff, but like I don't know, 200% like a hit chance bonus. Yeah, your lucky hit per arrow is probably somewhere in the range of 45 to 50%. I think the baseline is 16 or 20. Oops. Accidentally walked away from him. This is cool. So I guess we're gonna... Wait, can I get away without the armor? I need to make better pants. Okay. Did we find any pants? Anything that has armor. This is willpower. This is int. Here's stacks you can try to roll armor, but I don't like that. Here's big armor, which we don't need. So I rather want to save these. Okay, I have no chance. I have to go roll armor. So I get second wind. There's one. And then you wanna hit... You have freeze right now, but it's also freeze. You wanna hit slow actually. Okay, thank you, but I don't need a 2 GA handout now. If anything, you can trade for this. It's actually really good pants. Let's see if we can do the slow. Okay, we got it. Let's try to hit a better second wind. Ah, one attempt left. We have only 1 second wind. Think we're gonna keep it. Let's try to hit the armor. And today too many pants, man. And now we suffer. Yeah, goodbye.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, so we're gonna save these gloves for later, but we can temper them already. That's why I got Dark Shroud. Wow. And freeze or slow. They're slow. Let's try and get better Dark Shroud. Copium, 4 attempts. Ah, that was a mistake, I guess. Yep. So we break these, but I will still use them anyway, just to see how it will go once you get pants that have armor. Okay, then we have some random chain lightning, 1 hand here, we'll save this. This is already tempered. Here's a random crit damage stuff for Hydras. If I want to play Hydras, maybe I'll save this for that. This is int. That's crappy. System short time, chain lightning. Ah, wait a minute. So what are the tempers we can put in this? There's wound 55. There's damage to poison 65. This is for Andariel. So damage to poison is slightly more. That doesn't work on the first proc, I believe. Oh, if Andariel is not up yet. So I think I might just go for the wound anyway. This is also what Morphe does in the guide, so let's do it. And boom. 17, 53. Alright. So we got a chain lightning one-handed. Put this here. Delete this. Here's a dex dagger. Another dex. There's now damage or time dagger, which I don't think we'll need. Many dex daggers. Let's try. Trash. Using my build on softcore for barrage, what can you change for more damage? I mean, one simple change would be just replace rubies with emeralds, but it will be quite a lot more tanky. Yeah, quite a lot less tanky, I mean. But that is a thing. Oh, that's a nice dagger. Perfect barrage. Almost perfect dark shroud. Okay, this works. Okay, what else? For rapid fire barrage, like precision barrage, we need swords, not daggers. Also, I don't think I'll need any other damage over time. Where else could we need damage over time daggers? Not on the Druid, not on the Sorc, not on the Rogue, I think. Nah, for TB actually. I guess. Okay, so I make TB, so this would mean Caltrops temper. Or puncture temper. Nah, no puncture. I do count up stuff. Okay. No, okay. So I got something like this here. Cut off the Nash production route. Here's int, dagger. We just fixed this, so we don't need int anymore. Okay, do we need another dagger? We can do... Could try to make another one that has count observation instead of count up size, for example. We might actually go for double melee weapon anyway, right? So... Count observation. Any more 2-1 duos today? We can do more. Wanna join? The Bile was also ready for some, so we can do another rota. Okay, let's delete this. Count up size. Some poison damage on elemental search temper, apply poison over time. No, this is flat hit poison damage. One of the only sources actually. Maybe the only source in the game of flat poison damage. Like not flat, like instant poison damage. Poison is usually a damage over time effect. Okay, here's another dagger, so I can try that one. Oh my god. Mineral on both. Ugh. Let's try this one. There's only one temper left, right? Yeah. Count observation. It is fine to farm normal versions of the bosses to get your build defining uniques,
Anything breaks, the fort.
and then come back later for the tormented. Yes, you can also try to do the normal bosses in a rotation, so you get like more value out of your mats. For example, Zir is very high in demand. Okay, I don't think we need int daggers anymore at all. This is kind of trash. Yes, count observation, count up size, barrage, and dark shrouds, and chain lightning vuln. I mean, okay, this damage over time is something I might want to change. So let's try to temper this with vuln as well. I think I would prefer int over damage over time. But it seems like that's not happening anyway. So goodbye. That's a nice bow.
Come back if you
Space.
need work.
Okay, Sorc. How about Sorcs? This is for Lightning Spear. This is Dex. Life per hit. Dex life, Dex life. Oh. Totally forgot about this one. It's just trash. Like this. This is willpower, but it can also temper it for the rogue. Same here. I guess same here. Here. Yeah. Yeah, good job. Yeah, good job.
Should I run alive? Do something else or keep it? It's a big one.
No, life is, you keep life. Life is important. At some point, you know, you can try to roll the crit damage higher or
Let's
so.
do 150.
Nice.
What was so?
Well, plus soon. 12 minutes, okay. Get ready, guys. I don't think I have the life ahead here, so let's remove this. Start tempering. So you want to do the barrage or rapid fire? I'd really like to see how barrage. Or maybe I'll try all three of them. They're all very similar builds anyway. You can try all three of them with almost the same gear. I want to try and get some good roll here, I guess. Actually, do we need good rolls? We have Sky Hunter. Sky Hunter just kind of takes care of it, right? How much does it have? Yeah, 99% on a Turbo Masterwork. I'm not sure if we're gonna go that And then we have Umbra, Condemnation. This for Barrage, I guess, so we kinda have to do this. On Rapid Fire, I guess we don't care. Yeah, we have the ring for that. Okay. And then we have Barrage. We have Pen Shot. Well, I guess we also just go for this here. And here's Umbra. I'm not sure about Umbra on Pen. Is he going Trick Shot? He is. I think I will not go Umbra. Maybe make a Pen dagger, but you don't need a rapid fire dagger.
What will it be?
Sword. Yeah, it's not bad. It should also have one where we go for Caltrops duration. And then we do crit. Also, Sky Hunter with GA on crit and projectile worth in hardcore. That depends on the affix as well. The affix is pretty important on Sky Hunter. Okay, we actually got two good swords here for anything. I guess rapid fire or pen. Perfect crit roll. Then we have this, I guess. Do we need more? We want to temper more. He's a 50 and a greater life. We should try this. And if we're good enough Sky Hunter, we don't care, so let's just do Trap. This is not the new TV build, I'm playing Grenade Rogue actually. Which, well, happens to be a TV build, I guess. Dude, I keep getting these perfect crit tempers, that's funny. Poison duration. We got 3 times 85 crit damage. Okay. So that's Vuln. Would you want to use this on TB, for example? Or do you just go daggers? That's a good question. So 7% increased damage to healthy and injured. So let's say on a big boss it's like up roughly half the time. Yeah, daggers are just better now with the buff, I'd say. I think it used to be 5% against healthy. And that's it. And now it's 7 against healthy and injured. It's so good, man, the daggers. So I guess we don't actually want swords, like our melee rogues. Yes. So maybe try to get a better pen shot weapon, and that's about it. We don't need this. Can try here. Pen shot. Let's get a crit. Other people found they have 10 billion to trade with. Well, they either buy gold or they trade with people that bought gold. That's basically how it works. Hey, 660. How much gold you get from Infernal Horde tier 8 of 300? It's 1 ether, 150k, 10 ether, 1.5 mil. So you get like 45 mil there. Get a cow for 3 wards at 15. Nice. Okay, we have 16.5. I'm going to crit. Here's got a life. I guess you could try to temper the pin shot again. Large projectiles. One shot. Good fire. So I don't think we need this. I don't think we need this. So we have a card observation crit and we have a pen shot crit. So they are fine. I'm just trying to get better card observation a little bit, but this is a pretty good roll. I don't even have to reroll it really, just maybe a bit more dex. So this is okay. Okay, we got some weapons there. We had this in a stash for corruption aspect. That's fine. Now, I didn't make anything for this build. Wait, we have some daggers now that we can use for this build? This is in damage over time. I think I really want that. We have the chain lightning thing here. Damage over time. This is the life. It's pretty good temper, so I think we should not try to really change that. Although this thing is like almost double the life on this roll. I kind of like the idea. Because this life roll is really low. So maybe. Some wound. Let's put us here. So it's card obscuration and dark shroud. Card obscuration, card up size. So we can take this. And here's also card up size, but it's damage over time. Never mind. This has barrage. This has damage over time channeling. This for boulder. And this is for probably chain lightning as well, to be honest. I think I might actually want this resource restore instead of some random damage effect on dagger. Or for the druid. I think I'm gonna say this for the druid. So we have card restoration, size. Let me place the duration here.
Father bless. What do you need? Not bad.
Thanks.
Another time, then.
That's good salvage.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Okay. Opals in. Oh, 2 minutes. You can do it. Let's go. You need glyph, you have not one glyph leveled until now. Wait, what? The entire week you haven't done nightmare dungeons or something? Almost in 130, guys. We're running. We do Champion's Demise, man, longest dungeon. But it doesn't matter, we're fast. We got this. Hi Devlin, how's it going? Do you want to join us for a duo rotation? We have D, Bile, and you. I'm also running that, but that's for glyphs. But you know, I guess everyone says I do it. Doing only hell farm, okay. Relax. What the fuck? The servers are dying, guys. Okay, then. Dude, I have like no waypoint anywhere nearby. I totally forgot about that. We don't even have the one in, is that Nostrava? Does a plan to do anything about RMT? I don't know. I mean, it's a hard thing to solve, honestly, right? Especially with all the uphill battle they have to fight. Like, you know, this game is on Xbox Game Pass. People just make Xbox Game Pass accounts. They get banned, they make a new Xbox Game Pass account. Apparently it costs like $3 for them or so to make a new bot account when they get banned. So yeah, what exactly are they even trying to do, right? When they start banning people? Then I mean, how do you ban people that buy the gold, right? It's like there's like so many problems. I guess it's gonna be very tough. You would need some very, very sophisticated AI tools, I guess, to maybe even have a chance at doing anything there. And even then you probably have lots of like false positives and stuff like that. Yeah, of course you can check big transactions with gold and just like kind of track, okay, what are, you know, like is someone just getting like a random 50 billion gold or something? But then I mean, who's gonna track that, right? So yeah, maybe you can try to build an AI to figure out, okay, is this actually an RMT transaction or is this like someone's just getting a lot of gold from someone or whatever, right? That's a fast boss kill, actually. Thank you, Bio. Let's do the Marinos instead, I guess. The smoke bomb broke. Yeah, you can play it, but I revoked the grenade build to this now, basically. The problem with the smoke bomb is it just doesn't work on normal enemies. You only get a cooldown reset when you hit elites. And if there's normal enemies, no elite, or even here, this champion pack, for example, I can't kill it. I mean, I can throw a smoke grenade and hopefully kill the entire pack. But on a high tier pit, for example, this doesn't happen, right? So you don't just kill the pack in one smoke bomb or something. And then you have a cooldown. So they need to like add some other like cooldown recovery and that works on normal enemies or something. And then you can play like a real, basically core skills smoke grenade broke. I just found it too clunky trying to play like that because it was, especially like on the PTR, I guess it's not so bad now. I think you're probably getting away with just hunting elite packs in the pit now, since they changed the progression a little bit. But in PTR you kind of had to kill like every single monster in the pit to even have a chance to spawn the boss. And in some cases it bugged out and you didn't even have enough monsters in the entire thing. Now it's not so bad anymore. And you spawn the bosses faster. So you can get away with just killing elite packs. But yeah, you still have this problem that whenever there's like a pack of normal monsters during a fight, or sometimes there's like, you know, champions, but the champions are not stacked on top of the elites. You would have to first stack them up so I can throw your smoke grenades on the champions, and then kill the champions, and then kill the rest of the pack. But the elites have to be on top of them so you get the cooldown reset. And stuff like that. So it was cool, but also kind of clunky. I just hope that there's gonna be something in the future. Ah shit, we missed one. I don't care about cheaters in the month paid games that own a game that doesn't have a monthly sub. Ah, that's kind of a free monthly sub in this game, I guess. The battle pass. All fixes are live, yeah. We're gonna try it out now. We're gonna get rune shots now. Actually, let's see how many rune shots we have. 1100. So looks like it's live. Okay, let's see. 1113. The hotfix is live! We got 3 rune shards for tier 100. What? Wait, for real? Wait, wasn't this like, I don't know, 50 or something last season? How much did you get last season for 100? Yeah, the hotfix is alive. The hotfix is alive.
It is?
One whole pit run, guys. 3 is greater than 0. I mean, that's true. Wow. In other good news though, they fixed the greater equipment cache in Infernal Hordes. And the reputation rewards. So apparently that wasn't giving a guaranteed 2 GA item as it should. So we can try that out right now actually. Or after the next run or something probably. Let's see.
Ruin all that work.
Well, well.
Wait, did you just assume her gender? Alright, let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Let's do all the small stuff first, and then we do only the big chest at the end. So let's go. Enduring faith, wow. Okay. Condemnation though. Beastfall. Really crappy. Well, the movers be dead at least this. Okay. Okay, pretty good cooldown on the evade as well.
Don't ruin all that work.
The glow, actually. Look at the glow here at the wall. It's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty sneaky. It's not short prime. Uh-oh. On the Air Storm, any aspect change or just a paragon? You can open the planner from the guide and check there. There is a version with Undies. But it's like not really what I recommend, so keep that in mind. You should be playing a real Undies rogue, but if you really want to keep the Aerostorm stuff alive, yeah, there is a version for you.
I can break that down.
The red ones. Actually, it's so many mats on this stuff. Kinda crazy. 1 to core skills. I should check the pants actually.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
So he has like 6 hearts, 5 eggs, 5 shards, 2 stones. Kind of 5 of everything it looks. It's kinda cool. Lots of blood here. Alright. Finally. Tier 20 chests. I got a triple. Okay. I didn't get a 2GA item. I got a triple for the chest. Wow. I guess it is just upgraded or something. That's interesting. It doesn't give you a guaranteed double. It has life and lucky hit. That's actually a pretty decent combo. The life and hit, unfortunately, is useless. Scanned. It's actually a double after all. Life and hit is not something you're gonna keep on the ring. But okay, interesting. That's also pretty good here. Nice. You can do something with that, I think. Really good for Andy's barrage. Yeah, exactly. It's probably gonna be my ring for Andarius. You go Starless and this. That's nice. The chest gave me 2 GA shield. Oh no. We had already opened that chest to get nothing. Yeah, I mean, how they're gonna refund you or something, I don't think that's possible, so it is what it is. I also opened this chest 4 times already and I didn't get anything, so this is what it is. Word of Arcana has 2 misleading stats. That's an interesting thought. Tell me more. I have builds for them in a rogue. Yeah. You cannot strike their max for than guards a rogue though. Because they're more like in depth. I must have like endgame planners and stuff. Well, Rota, D, Vile, Defton, you wanna go Duriels? I still need pants and gloves, man, before I can really do anything with this. Should we try to temper the ring? Let's see, we have to on this planner here, right? Actually, he's not even going. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's going for damage over time, which is interesting choice, not like a hit. Damage over time instead. I mean, we do have a lot of like a hit here, so like a hit chance is not crazy, but it's still better than damage over time, I feel. With all this additive we have here. I guess Dex, Life, and then something. So yeah. I'll try. Let me just go. His ultimate cooldown reduction. Is that from the Necro, or is that like a thing you can do in any class now? There's trap cooldown reduction. He has ultimate and ultimate. But why? When trap exists? Is that easier? If you go on Necro. No, it's like a 1 in 4. So it's not really a reason to go for ultimate when you have trap. I guess it wouldn't be so bad to also go for 1 poison immune cast last longer. So you don't have to spam it that much. But yeah, I guess realistically it won't really last long anyway. And it also won't really matter because most of the damage will not come from the poison imbue. It's just like to sometimes imbue and get Eldritch Bounty, I suppose. It's not a big reason to really have it. He's going full Dark Shroud? He's going full Dark Shroud. On plus 4 build, okay. Where did they just put a ring? You also have this here. It's actually a copy of this. Yeah. Interesting. Last one. Poison to cooldown reduction. Goodbye. Okay. Here, both first try. Okay. And we have 8 tempers left. Okay, we're not gonna improve this, I guess. It's almost perfect on Trap and almost perfect on Dark Shroud, so it's fine. Oh man.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge.
It's a Shadow Clone for Unstoppable. Ah, true, he's doing the Shadow Clone stuff. That's why he's going for Ultimate instead of Trap. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Unstoppable is kinda cool, I guess. Doesn't matter though. I don't have a Necro though. I can't do this yet. So we'd have to go level Necro at some point. And we have 8 tempers left, so I guess it will be kind of easy. We can just change it on the Necro. Yeah, it does make sense then, if we go for the Shadow Clown. Fine. Okay, Barb is there. You clean a stash. Yeah, it's kind of rough when you have like 3 classes. And also all these fucking boss materials, man. It's crazy. I need to do some, especially Grimoire rotors at some point. You get more Stitching Stones, do Grimoire rotors. Which class would I like to do Grimoire on? I guess mostly Barb, because he drops on Radney and stuff. Yeah, there's Rage of Power God and Dominati. Rogue doesn't have anything there really. And I don't really care about Firebolt right now. That's okay, we have to do it on Sorc actually for extra Conduit. So I think I'm gonna do Grimoire rotors as well on the Sorc. I need to get some pants. I think I'm gonna do this okay. There are different ways to farm different boss summon materials, Katmai. But if you just care about summoning any bosses, like tormented bosses, you know, for mythics, I guess Grimoire is easiest, so mostly Helltide, especially when the Whispers are active. You got Vashan and Grigor mods. That's a pretty good Axial Conduit. I'm not sure if we care about the chain lightning cast twice that much, but it has good DR, has a good proc. And yeah, resources a bit low. I guess we care about the resources being pretty high. If I had to guess. I actually went for the damage reduction. Okay. So that would be a good one, I guess. Bile, doing Rhoda, and then D.
Greetings.
So you message me without pants? That was actually Deathlam. I mean, I would just kind of like keep them in my stash for now. If you don't mind. But since I have lots of Grigors saved up, you know, I don't want to buy a pants right now, so if I want to sell then go ahead. I can probably get a better one anyway at some point. Or at least a similar one. Okay, how many can I summon? Okay, thank you. Yeah, if I get better ones, I'll give it just back to you. So I'll save this for later. I should try to sell this thing. Last seasons have been very good for Druids as well with the Vinci build. Even though it's a sword. Wouldn't really matter, I guess. I can also do Andy, I guess. Shackle. There's a lot of shackles. What about Doll? 11. Okay, I can do fade 3. It's good. What's that? Ah. Yeah, wait a minute. We need to figure out how much we're doing. So. Okay. Let's go Beiduriel. And then +1 for 3 Andy. How about that? Okay. Yeah, they're going to trade me battle. Where is he? Anyone for later? 3 and Ariel Rudder? After we're done with the Dorian Rudder, so it'll be like probably 20-30 minutes. Okay. I need a waypoint, man. But he's almost there. Yo, Pat. Hello. That's the light damage coming from. Druid, Ace of Spades, new best build Druid. We saw his new build with Petrify, but they don't use Lightning Storm or Cataclysm. Because he is Petrified. But they do a lot of Lightning Storm damage. I mean, I have no idea what exactly Ace of Spades is doing. I'm not Ace of Spades. But he's probably just playing the standard Stormside build. And the lightning damage comes from Nature's Fury procs as a key passive. That whenever you cast an Earth skill, you have a chance to proc a Storm skill. And together with Earthbreaker Ring and such stuff, you can get a lot of lightning storms. So this is how the combo works. And then you have like a combo of lightning damage and physical damage from landslides and lightning storms. Actually, I have to go back to Smoke Grenade, yeah. Spawns on totems. He's playing Lightning Storm, right? No, he's playing Fireball. Fire's leeching. And we got 2 Fireball enjoyers in this party. Okay. Let's go. And he doesn't even need a socket. You almost have your spear set up, nice. Okay, you ready? Gamba time. Let's do a Gamba real quick. 12 bosses, and then we do another 12 after this. 1 minute Gamba. Yo, Brads. Thanks so much. Christian 5 months. Okay. You are supposed to dismantle legendaries you're not going to use. Unless you want to keep buying accounts and mule those items to those other accounts. Kinda hard to dodge the slam now that gives the stack, I gotta say. Claudius Fireball Explosion, man, looks hilarious. Need some damage here though. Holy. Yeah, without the indicator for the slam, it's pretty tough to dodge it, man. Nobody has vulnerable, it seems. These Sorcs not have vulnerable? Oh, 2 stacks, dude. Okay, now it's not gonna... I have to be careful here. What the hell? Wait, did he scroll? I think he scrolled. Yeah, I also have 3 stacks now, that's not good. Should we redo this? I should... Wait a minute, let me scroll as well. Actually, can I just come in? I think I can just come in again, right? While they're fighting, if he keeps it up. Let me see, do I get the stacks again though? What if it be in? I wonder if I get them back now. If I join. Doesn't seem so. Oh. Okay, we actually restarted. Alright. We have no boss damage in this party. and walk straight in. You wanna hop in and help? Nah, don't hop in and help another 87 Sorc. We need someone who brings a serious boss damage build. We did it. Oh my god, you have to do 12 kills like this? I'm not sure if I should do an indie rotor. It's gonna take a while. Is this build already min-maxed or is TB just shit? TB is not shit, and this build is not min-maxed. And it's not really a TB build. TB is just a carrier for grenades. And also I don't have a weapon equipped, and I think no one really brings vulnerable here, which is actually a bit of a downside. I think they don't have... Do they have... Does anyone have chance to make vulnerable? So, no. And the Sorc should have, like, chance to make vulnerable. He has it, actually. Okay. So this helps a lot. But I feel like the vulnerable ultimate is not great anyway, with this. And I currently don't have a glove for that either. So that's kind of important, actually. Anyway, I guess you're gonna have a bit of a fun time here with Duriel.
I can break that down.
Better have high or lower Umbercrux. High roll, sure. Longer totem. Yes, Padmaster. You just trigger it from Nature's Fury, you don't need it on the action bar. You just cast Insights and you'll get Lightning Storms. That's the entire idea behind the key passive. Sick rotor group. 2 Fireball Sorcs. Unoptimized as fuck. And leeching. Is he also Fireball actually? Let's see. No, he's frozen up. Lightning Spear. Porg. Level 87. The one guy who could do some damage here. I guess he could try to do damage actually. He would actually do more than anyone else here. As long as he doesn't get like more than one stack, he should be fine. I think. Maybe it's fine. How much life do you have? How much life? Put a Ruby in Helm. Yeah, put a Ruby in Helm. 20k life is probably fine. Just use your flame shield wisely. He's gonna do the most damage out of everyone here. Nah, Pot and Ruby, he's gonna be fine. If he does not pick, I mean, he still has to dodge the balls, I guess, or flame shield the balls. I'm trying to tank the boss already, since everyone is ranged. I can actually try to control the balls a little bit, and the slams. What is the process to level Rogue? Oh, I logged in. I pressed Tracing Blades. And I was level 100.
Hello.
Okay, we got a little 87 carry. He's actually carrying us now. Watch out. Boss gonna die much faster. Look. Oh, Stifler. Thanks so famous. I mean, it's 3 Sorcs here, man. Everyone is just like pressing Flame Shield when Druid comes out. And I'm chilling here. And then I have to dodge fucking bullet hell. Oh. Tried to walk away from him and then he got me anyway. Yeah, this works much better though with the Lightning Sorc in the mix. So we have some mission at least. I do have a guide for this build, yeah, it's on max level, it's a grenade rope. I did some tweaks with a new version that is not in the guide yet, but it's in the planner, so if you go to the guide and click on the planner, you can open it. I'm playing the desktop version now, it's like the 3rd set. The GA chest gave me 6 useless GA jewelry. You got 6 GA items, so that's crazy. TB can solo so many bosses? Oh yeah. You get TB definitely to the point where you can probably kill this guy in a fallen party in like 15 seconds, like 1 stagger. If you have to. But that's not currently what we're playing here. We're playing grenades, and grenades is just not really that powerful. Oh, never mind. I messed it up. Got a stack. So did they. Yeah, the timing on the first fit is kind of tough. He turns around very fast. I think they increased his turn speed actually. Maybe. I think he's turning very fast. And it wasn't like this. Worth farming regular Druid over Uber Unique. For Uber Uniques is a waste of mats. It is actually, yes. You can summon a Tormented for the cost of 3 and it gives you 5 times the loot. Well, actually, in the case of mythic items only, It's not as bad, because the normal version gives you a 2% chance, and the tormented 7.5. So the tormented is almost 4 times better for triple the cost, if you strictly care about mythic items. But since the bottleneck are the normal materials and not the Stygian stones anymore, Stygian stones are plentiful in these days, and the normal materials are the problem, so you always want to go tormented basically. Tricks. No. Do we care about swords anymore? Oh, right, we don't care about swords. So, we can just sell this. Best Sorc in the game, Oculus, good luck. Give me his helm. I mean the cowl. I mean, it was a 1 trigger tax cowl. If it was a 2, I would say, okay, I can save them and give them out. First I see you transmog. I mean, it's the first shop mock I ever got. So that's actually true. I did use the normal mocks.
Hello? Impressive. I'm impressed. Greetings. Thanks.
Ready? Should I summon? Okay. Ugh. Sorry. The first one is really hard to hit, man. Yo, Drakisha, hello. You have to go do some whispers, and you can get sigil powder or directly a sigil drop from those whispers from the cache. And then you can get your ammunition, or you can try to salvage your existing keys. I'm trying to get to 50 sigil powder and then craft one on the occultist. Harlequin Crest, guys. Believers win. Dude, Believers is 93%. Someone bet 200k on yes. And it's a no person at 10k. That's funny. Bile, actually. Oh, we got a mythic. Shaco round 2. That's a lot of damage reduction. Life.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Don't ruin
Full
all the
initiative.
work.
Pork. We actually get quite an upgrade there. So my 200 weapons, maybe was verrückt. Homeboy Hamilton. Everyone thinks something is weighted on the tempers. Especially the stuff they don't want. Everything is weighted, for sure, guys. You know how? Exactly the same. RNG, Homeboy Hamilton. It's a crossbow. I'm not sure if I'll need it. I need to double check again. I didn't actually check my stash of crossbows. Mythic stuff from regular Dorial, yeah, it's 2% chance.
Don't ruin all that work.
I don't think I want swords anymore. Just spend them. Maybe slice. The bosses are not guaranteed to drop level 925 loot. Uriel and Ariel do. And Zir and Beast, uniques at least, are generally 925 or close to it. But not always, if they're not tormented. And then Bashan and Grigard at level 75. It's quite often that they don't actually drop 925. GA Cow. I like the crowd concentration as well, but it should be the trick attacks. Definitely the best one we got so far though.
You can take what's left.
I'm gonna free GA sword, Dex Life, Boom. Put it up for 2B. Yeah, people pay a lot more than 2B for that. Even though 2B is probably more than enough than you ever need. You don't want to buy anything. For leveling, I can recommend Windship Wolf. I leveled Druid lately in 7.5 hours to 100 solo. I may have a video on that from last season. I messed up again. One of our Sorcs are fast enough with the flame shield, or if I'm just giving them all stacks. Maybe I'm just giving them stacks. Did he just target a totem? He just targeted a totem. What? That's hilarious. Also, I just realized that casting Poison Trap did not actually spawn a totem. Wait, what? Is that real? Here's a... Interesting. So there was a totem, and then in the same place I spawned the other one. Yeah, so that's interesting. The poison trap spawns the totem where I aim. Look, even at range I can just hold it wherever I want. That's interesting. Yeah. Got 3 mythics in 1 Druid Rota, seems legit.
Is always hot.
Just me summoning? Okay. I only have 1 left. Watch. Death Trap over Shadow Clown. Yeah, why not? Blah. Overpower Fire Rest 4 Chest Blades. Unlucky.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
You can't take on any of the Uber bosses at the moment. Well, you don't have to do it alone. You can let 3 other people do a rotation just like I do. And then just have those people kill the boss, basically, if you're too weak. Or you can try to help him. Playing Barb too. Why does the 4 team hate Barbs? I'm not sure if you're new here or something. Or you just kind of were asleep the last year. Or reject reality or something like that. Stacks, let's go. I think even 2 stacks is not too dangerous yet, actually. That's probably fine. Double graded boots. That could be interesting.
How can I help?
You can see that Barb is pretty weak. Barb is not pretty weak. But it might be like more in-game gear dependent than the other classes basically, since they have so many slots and they're kind of like, you know, intended to end up at a similar power level as the other classes. But they have like, you know, basically more stuff to get and faster work and stuff like that to really get there. But yeah, once you do, they're popping off. And I mean, while leveling, Barbs are probably still the fastest leveling class. At least they were like last season, maybe the season before that, but yeah, it's kind of tough. Like Rogue, Barb, Necro, they're all relatively fast leveling up and speed farming. Well, if you're following a Barb guide and you don't have mythics, and that Barb guide includes mythics, then I recommend you follow a guide that shows you the way until you get the mythics. For example, we have like, I don't know, 8 different builds like that on Max Roll. Just for the Barb. Maybe. I just explained some tips to Jojo Gaming about Ubernix. You should not do them alone. You should invite 3 other people that also summon the boss, so that first of all get 4 times the amount of loot, which is way more efficient. And then those other people can just help you take down the boss, or you help them rather if you like you're too weak. You can revive each other and so on. Usually I always want to do these boss in a party. Leveling a fully mastered Uber's level 35, let's go. Okay. Was the last one? Okay, so it's 12. I'm gonna try to make another dagger actually. This has kind of size, dark shroud. Let's try. Kinda crappy. But honestly, so is this. So why and not?
Good business and
Okay, that was D who left, right? We only had one more. So we need someone for 3 Undials on hardcore. Tormented. Who's in? Here's another one actually. I should have maybe checked this one. I got 1 Shaco earlier. Wait, did it bug out? Or was it 2 people? Soul Ninja joined. Okay. And that is gonna be fun though. I hope that he has some damage. What is he playing? He's also Lightning Spear, so that should be fine, I guess. It's better actually. Cut up size, dark shroud, yeah, both is higher. Where's that other dagger I had? Who knows? That must be a cursed touch, I think. So it's just cut of duration, damage per dark shroud, relatively good. Okay.
There's that. Exquisite.
Could have used on Druid as well, actually. 5% chance to restore 14. Fuck. Didn't think about it.
Another happy customer.
Alright. 12 undies. Predictions up. It's going to be fun. 18 of these. I tried Landside, that's very good. I'm not playing Yonic. I'm playing Petify. Petify does a bit more damage than Mikado. Mikado doesn't look cool. It's not too far off though, the character. Class for first hardcore playthrough. Currently I'd probably say Druid. Or Necro maybe. Best thing against stones. Yeah, tier 7 horde or tier 8 horde if you can do those. Are we going to do another pit push event? Oh, we might. Maybe. Maybe around the mid-season patch if there's one. I'd actually like to see something like a Infernal Horde tier 8 leaderboard as well. You can do it with just screenshots as well, which is nice. Okay, so Bile is not joining us for this fight. Let's just give me the anyway. Okay, Gomez all in. Maybe we should do a prediction if someone dies. This guy got a 2 G8 Tyraels and he hit exactly the 2 wrong stats. F. Nej, det är offline för mig. Was it D or Duva? Tried to relock. Left them. That is such a funny tourist, mate. 2 GA, man. Wow, log in. I mean, the movement speed can be helpful, I guess, but I mean, the always is completely pointless, right? Like, there's no build that is not always kept if you equip Terrorist Might and nothing else. So, and the movement speed might do something, I guess. Can you play the current spec for level 50-ish? I was playing just TB, Shadow Imbue, something similar to this with Inner Sight. But now I'm playing a Grenades Rogue. I'm not actually trying to do damage with my TB anymore. So this is a bit different. Yeah, I'm scaling grenades and stuff. With that he can pick the -10 res in hordes as often as he wants. It's sick, yeah. Soul says I'm gonna watch a Tom Andy vid. Now? I actually have one from last season. I remember when I did the first Andy kill on the PTR, that was really cool actually. Okay, they say I should make a new prediction if someone dies. What do you guys say? Everyone feels uncomfortable about this Andy. Oh man. There's a build, exclamation build. I have very sick attack. Oh, you can go higher if you want. Yeah, the number is very high on a bunch of rogue builds these days because of damage production out Shadow. You get a lot of additive damage production out. So Soul in in-game chat right now, Soul is saying like, hey, I just found your video. He's watching my guide on Andaria. And now he says, Jesus Christ, this boss seems nuts. It's gonna be great, guys. Dude, I'm gonna run advantage elixir. I only bring one summon at a time, lol. Okay. I have 6 summons in my inventory, and materials and a starlets equipped. I really don't want to die right now. Alright, so I'm doing the first summon. Let's go. Okay, she's getting blasted, man. What? Okay. Do the totems. See, that is way fun. I think that made Duriel way tankier. I think Duriel is super tanky this patch. All the other bosses, they seem to die so fast. Weird beam stuff. I'm gonna flame shot. Oh. Okay, it's not too bad because she has no HP. I think Druid is extremely tanky this patch compared to the other guys. Everyone is blocking now. We did it. Yo, thanks for sub by the way. GTDRGN. That's a goat dragon. Honestly, these things, yeah. Now, Zia also has like no HP, man. When we walked up to Zia, we killed him in like 10 seconds, 5 seconds or something. And Duriel, you just like smash away, we double stagger him and this kind of stuff. I seen an action of conservation in the Rogue Totem. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happens, but the totem somehow goes kind of crazy if the Lightning Spear Sorcs. I have never played on console besides like some, I don't know, Tekken 2 or something like 18 years ago for like one afternoon. The last game I played on controller was actually not too long ago. So after that I played another game with controller, which was Vampire Survivors, like a year ago or so. That was kind of fun. Just goes in the face again. Dude, there's so many effects on all these Sorcs. Like, even like this mega beam, it's kind of hard to see sometimes. Okay, it's not too bad. How are you doing on Dario? Are we all scared? Yeah, they were all scared. I just want my mythics, man. Well, actually, I want Cal of the Nameless. This is my of the rogue. But yeah, she drops Cal. I need Cal. That's a big flicker. Very big flicker, actually. A bit low in the movement.
Wanderer.
I'm gonna try to sell this.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
If no mythic but dash, do I still win? Yeah, we were thinking about, do we do a prediction for if someone is gonna die? But we're gonna go for mythic now. If I die, I can't get a mythic anymore. So that's a dangerous win. Can you play one of the currents back from level 50-ish? Most of them probably yes. I would say this build in particular, the grenade rogue, probably not, because you need a bunch of different aspects that you might not have yet. Also rapid fire needs a Scoundrel's Kiss ring that you probably don't have at that point. But yeah, like something like barrage just works. Arrow Storm is a very good leveling build, that just kind of works. You just need to unlock 2 aspects from the codex. You can do also like the Twisting Blade stuff, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. The thing is, I don't actually have to be in melee range to try to hit her with my grenades. I can just like attack the air. And I can spawn grenades. That's actually kinda good. Because I'm not sure if I can walk up to her and melee her while she's standing in the middle and the beams are rotating. I don't think so. I could try once, I guess. I got 10 Stygian Stones on one of my tier 8 runs, deadly. What if you die and you get mythic? Do you actually get loot when you're dead on the ground and you kill the boss? I guess you do, right? Because that's probably how it works on softcore. So if you die and you're dead on the ground, I guess you still get loot. So if I get a mythic when I'm dead, yeah, sure, it counts.
The forge is always hot.
I got 10 Stygian Stones for my first tier 8 clear, yes. And then I got like 7 on the other one, and like 5, and yeah, I mean 10 was pretty lucky, I guess. I think of Bone Spirit Necro for hordes. I have not seen anyone do hordes of Bone Spirit, but it should be pretty good. It has an extreme damage output. I'm just not sure about the AoE clear of it. Yo, get her! She didn't do the beam, man. Huge A flicker step again with movement and cooldown, but only 2.4, damn. Movement and close, I mean. I get so many boss mods. Oh, by playing the video game mostly. Yeah, 2.4 flicker step is not really usable, I guess. I think I'm gonna salvage it. I don't know, maybe it's on roll by this.
Well, well.
I guess actually Sorcs that really want to get the attacks reduced evade cooldown for the teleport enchant don't actually care about the flicker step effect. So that's actually a very good item for them. Like on a Sorc, you can use Flicker Step just because he has 2.5 seconds evade cooldown per attack instead of 1.5. But says he had no enchants all this time. Nice. I guess he took off his Shaco at some point or something. Wait a minute, this is the second ad phase. Is there no beam? Was it only that's the last one? I saw Soul lose like half his life there. As a Sorc, if you lose any life, you're practically dead already. Man, the beast is bugged right now, drops only $1.
The forge is always hot.
Andy. Man, beast is bugged exactly. You want to do normal beast. Yo, Brandon. I bought a Sylvanas set. It is actually my first NTX, yes. I have not bought anything up to this point. In fact, I haven't even bought this one. I just had the points. I think from the expansion or something, so I just got it. But yeah. A portal skin. I don't think I have a portal skin. I need to check which one I mean. Can I jump through the middle? Check on the other side now, man. What the fuck am I gonna do? I wonder if I can like, dash through the middle. Stagger her. Ah. So Fister coming back in the expansion as a boss or just in the lore? You have one guess.
Ugh, you again.
I can break. Come back if you need the forge.
I know gem in Undercrux. Because right now it's still tradable. I didn't masterwork it, I didn't gem it. And I definitely don't want to stick to this one if I have to equip one. So I want to try to maybe sell it or give it to someone. Any word on penshot? What word are you expecting? Got some materials. So that's a portal effect. I didn't apply any portal effect, I just have the normal portal. You probably saw someone else's. Yeah, Painshot is a decent build this season. Do I recommend Lightning Spear instead of Chain Lightning? I would say yes. Lightning Spear seems to be better. The Totem build, the Rest Rogue build this season. Well, some builds use Umber Crux, mostly barrage builds. Because it's gonna hit the Totem and then get ricochets and splits with barrage, which is very valuable. Or in the case of, like, for example, Andariel Rogue, you use the Totem as well, not just for the barrage purposes, which the build does run. But also, what the... Wait a minute, what happened here? I thought the phase was over. Okay. So for the barrage, but also the lucky hit, you know, you have like more targets to lucky hit from and get an area procs. So it's also very good for that. Dude, she's like 1 HP, and I thought it's just like 3 phases. No, it's just 2, you know. Dude, the things we do for GAs. Finally got some pants. I can use those. They're good. Sneeze build fixed. I think I'll check it out later.
Wanderer.
You can still use these.
Time to break it. Let's do a second wind on it. Aftermath. Aftermath. Option resist. Life for Dark Shroud. 2 to second wind. And slow. Okay, GG. That's exactly the 2 things you wanted for this. Okay.
Hello. Greetings.
Getting the 200 level lives this season. No, there's not 200. There's only 100. She's already harder than those 200 bosses here. What's wrong with the pit? Nothing. They disabled the gauntlet, not the pits. Oh shit! He died. What? Can't get there. F soul. Did he have stacks already at the start, or what happened there? I guess he got blasted by the beam. But the beam doesn't do that much damage anymore, but maybe his barriers was down or something. Just to revive him. Oh man.
Farewell.
He says, it's okay, I got undies, it's rogue time now. Did he get loot? He should have, yeah, he should have gotten loot. Did he get a mythic though? That's the question. Oh, thanks for joining, Sol. Almost made it to the end. We have a few more, I think. Do we finish the rotation now, or what do we do? I have 2 more. I'm not sure if he summoned all of this or what, but what do we do now?
Oh, you again.
No drop XTD, okay. Isn't that a armor pants that kept safe?
Is ready for whatever you need.
Can finally unequip our 843 pants. It's cool. Okay, I guess we can just invite some blaster who helps us kill her. Anyone here? How many debuff stacks is considered dangerous? Yeah, it depends on how tanky you are and also the boss. But yeah, usually around 2-3 stacks you really wanna be careful. Why no tables in the lightning spear video? Because I like to be tanky and not get one shot on hardcore. And tables will doesn't help you much of that. Come in, Biggin. I guess it's 3 kills then. Since I have Biles mats. Ah, true, it's actually technically 1-1-1. 1 Bile, 1 me, and 1... So if someone brings like 1 summon, that would be cool, I guess. Why not use Doombringer? You can use Doombringer on various rogue and Barb builds, I'd say, if you want to be tanky. But now I'm not going for it though. Would Snowbird on Lex not be better? I think Snowbird is a pretty bad aspect. It only works for 5 seconds when you press Ice Armor, which you can press relatively often with like the amount of cooldown you have, but not every 5 seconds. But if you want to have the Unstoppable, I guess you can, but you already have Flame Shield and Teleport very often. You don't need another Unstoppable. Concentration is just always up, always damage reduction. It was level 35, log in, so... You have to roll this thing, right? Wait, do I have enough armor? Yeah, I have to masterwork it a bit, I guess. Let's put Dex. 90, here we go.
Another happy customer.
The chances though. I don't want that on the first one. Oh my god, dude.
Use it well.
3 to second wind. I think 1 hit on second wind is fine.
Come back if you need
Right?
support.
Are they in, by the way? Okay. Okay, Deathstorm is leaving. So we're not actually gonna finish this rotation now, I think. Yo, macaroni. Wait 1 second, let me trade by all this stuff again, because he actually has 1 more summon. Okay, so whoever joined us, we're not doing the run. No, Bile, come here, let me get his stuff. Okay, what is that? If you can't complete T7, what will pitch at a farm? Or whatever you can, basically. I find pit way easier than like T7 hordes, for example. So like, I don't know, in the range of like pit 80, for example, you can definitely start working on your masterworking stuff. Alright, thanks for the runs, Bile, Soul, and Daftdom. And I guess we're gonna just take this for later. Maybe gonna do a few runs on the Sorc while we're at it. We did a lot now on the Rogue here. This Rogue is ready. I'm blasting. No, we're not doing a rotation now. We decided we were gonna do it another time. We had like exactly one summon left from each of the 3 remaining guys. And Daftdom was leaving, so we're just gonna leave it now, it's fine. Needs to be back on the menu. I was playing some grenade stuff with TB, but pure TB is definitely better than this. I think Rogue can be stronger this session. Rogue is the strongest class currently. Okay, got some T8s. This looks fine. Okay. Okay. Let's pop this. I'm gonna do this, yeah, a little bit. Best way to farm boss materials, level alts. Honestly, not such a bad idea. You get quite a bunch of boss materials just from all the caches from the Mother's Gift. I think you get like, I don't know, 5 of everything or something. Like 5 of everything, including the Druid and the Ariel mats. And you also get like stones, like 2 or 3 or something. But then realistically, you go Helltide, farm your Gregor mods, get your Whispers down at the same time, so this is kind of like the most efficient route. But then you only get Bashan and Gregor mods, so if you need anything from the other bosses, Bloods, it's from Blood Maiden, or from events, or from legions, or from world bosses. And the Beast is Nightmare Dungeons. So Beast is also pretty fast, but Beast is something you don't want to farm as Tormentor right now because he's buggy. You can get Stygians in tier 6, yeah. I wonder if the Soulspire's grant +2 Ether also counts for the Hellborn, similar to the ×2. So someone told me that the ×2 Soulspire thing counts for Hellborn that die inside the Soulspire. I wonder if the +2 also works, or if they stack. That'd be wild. Yeah, it's weird. Apparently that works. I've not tried it yet. But if you kill Hellborn inside the Soulspire and you have the ×2 boon for Soulspires, apparently the Hellborn give you ×2. But the Hellborn have to be inside the ring, basically. Not just you. So it's a bit tough. Basically the strat is, you just spawn Soulspires, but you don't complete the Soulspires. And whenever the Hellborn appear, you just blast them down where they appear, which is directly inside the Soulspire. So I think this is how you want to do it. You just don't clear the Soulspires, basically. %, fast events, let's go, let's start. What do we need first for a landslide? Materials or starters? I would say materials. Like the defense is very helpful if you do hordes. At least I felt much more comfortable in hardcore once I had materials. Any ETA unloaded, safe options in D4. Soon TM, I guess. Seems like it's coming, but we don't know when. Dude, there's a lunatic elite. You saw how big that guy was? He was massive. What the fuck? Under 50% faster. The 20 tier 85 runs and did not get any stems. Yeah, that's definitely on the unlucky side. In tier 85, I think it's probably something like 1 in 8. Here's the ×2 from the Soul Spires. So we got that. Yeah, let's see. So far, pretty poor run. We have no Hellborn stuff, but we have a lot of preparation. If you get Hellborn stuff now. I'm gonna try to not clear the Soul Spires and see if, for example, the other masters also give us double. Wait, is anything spawning? Or are they just blocking everything? It looks like they're blocking everything. I see nothing appearing. Interesting. Oh yeah. So maybe the strat doesn't work where you just like not kill the spires. Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna be a full soul spire run now, I guess. Oh, monsters, man. Takes so long here. Got a little haggle, thanks up, man. So the other fiends. Wave 7, man. Ugh. 200. I should probably just restart, right? What the fuck am I doing here? So you find people who wrote us, I would say Discords or raid chat or like just like, you know, the in-game chats. People are looking there sometimes. I do that a lot sometimes, like just like a post like, okay, +1 torment Rhoda. In hardcore not that easy because not many people actually do tormented bosses in hardcore, but yeah, you know, the later in the season the more people try. And now the Hellborn. Bit late. Taking it. Look how fast the bar feels, man. It just keeps spawning. Crazy. Oh shit, I have Tibbot's Will. I'm wondering, like, what's going on with my ice armor? My ice armor is constantly dropping off, and it shouldn't, because I have, like, ice armor duration on my pants. I've got to change my pants. Okay. I'm definitely getting to perma ice armor with my cooldown reduction now. Need a greater affix cooldown, shot cooldown, it's gonna be blasting. That'll be a huge upgrade, actually. I just barely reset my ice armor every time right now. It's like 10 seconds cooldown and 7 seconds duration, so 6 seconds. What do you farm again? Out of compasses and sigil powder. Holy. How did you do that? I guess you just do a round of Whisper, get a sigil for 9 dimensions, and then just like blast 9 dimensions for an hour, and you're chilling. Health out because compasses too, I guess. Could do that. At least you're getting to something like 500-600. True, pits also give compasses. I mean, just getting one compass is not really good enough though. You need to get actually sigil powder and like a bunch of compasses and, you know, I don't know what you're trying to do. So I would say probably just find some dimensions should be the best source of sigil powder. Events also give you sigil powder in there. You can find like sigils from chests, you can find sigils from butcher. And you get sigil powder really quick. There's a monster. What? Oh. Okay. Did this thing just do damage to me when I walked in? What? Alright, they're stacked as hell. Let's go. Okay. Nice. I want to try the big chest now, right? Let's do it. Oh no. Greater affix Vox Omnium. So was it previously not able at all to give any greater affixes? Because I just got 4 items of greater affixes, so 1 guarantee is not even such a big deal, right? Was it just like unable to give graders at all? Or could he randomly get them? One stone, oh boy. Is it worth picking up rares now? Yeah, just for like salvage basically. If I need rare crystals, or I want to stack up rare crystals. Devouring blaze and attack speed. That could be an amulet.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I just shot a gear when I opened the chest. Did you not see it, killers? Right before I started looting. You can go clip it. Lion Cage just dropped from the Hellborn. That's really cool. So just like stay in Helltide, I can farm them like this. Nice. Vision stones aren't dropping the way they were before. Are you sure about that? We've been running for like the last 2-3 hours after the health fix. I think it's stealth nerf decisions. That'd be kind of weird, I think. People will definitely notice that. There's a frozen orb build there on Necro. We're gonna play a pure frozen orb build, we have that too. There's a Naya Rogue top of S tier list, while it seems obvious that Sorc is way better. That's because the tier list is made by people that understand the builds. And they say that Darius Rogue is the best. Also, the voice actor is great. I like the voice actually, it's really cool. Very cool, like, atmosphere in here, I guess. Considering that it's kind of just like waves and you don't really do anything, don't go anywhere, right? It does have really cool kind of immersion level for what it is, I think. So they did make this relatively fun, I gotta say, compared to like, you know, other such events that I know from other games. It's like stuff going on here, and you know, the choices. The RNG in the run is cool. Also fight is cool. But generally, pretty good job, I guess. I think if they like maybe balance this out a little bit more, with like, you know, Hellborn and the other stuff, there would be more interesting combos. Oh my god, what the hell is this? It's incredible how people that understand the builds are all working for Maxwell. Right? What a coincidence. I got so lucky, man. Do a Hellfire. Maybe you can change diamonds and pit tiers to be 10 levels per tier, not 1, that would be cool. Like, so when I have fewer tiers and like less increments basically. I don't know, I think it's fine that it's like, you know, many tiers. It doesn't really matter. You have like, you know, more fine tuning I guess you can do. And in Diamond in particular, I think it actually works out pretty well these days. Because every time you complete an Diamond you get a +1 tier higher sigil. And at various points in the leveling progression that actually kind of keeps pace with your own leveling basically. So you don't really have to like just go and like craft new sigils all the time or have like these big jumps of difficulty. It's kind of like it's a smooth curve, I think. That's nice. Like a similar with Pit, you know. You can say, hey, I'm gonna try an 80, or I'm gonna try an 82, or an 85. Oh, that's good. Did anyone notice that Station Stones are severely reduced drop rate now in the hordes? Someone on YouTube chat was saying that. Since the hotfix. Hellborn everywhere. Holy, let's go. I just wait to start picking everything up. And from 0 to 21 in 3 rounds. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe you just got unlucky. Sometimes get lucky, sometimes you don't. Incredible that the Maxwell Tutors is made by the Maxwell Guide Writers, man. So many coincidences. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, of course, you know, like, we also don't always know everything perfectly, right? Like, the patch comes out, there's like 1,000 bugs that we didn't know about, that Blizzard just freshly introduced. You know, every single season is the same shit with the bugs, and if, like, you know, they did, like, some major rework, we have no clue what they actually did. And we kind of have to guess a little bit as well when we make the season start here, at least, right? That's just how it is. No one can know. But actually, this season in particular, our tier list barely has seen any changes so far. We actually kind of hit it pretty well. There might be like some more tweaks over time, but yeah. We slightly moved some stuff up and down or something. But we probably did like a few tier list changes so far. Compared to other seasons. I guess you would have moved a lot more rogue stuff up if Umbercrux had been unfixed. You know, if Umbercrux was still like PTR state, with just one totem, that would still be cracked as hell, and probably everything on rogue would just be straight up S tier because of that. But it's not, so that's cool. But then introduced new bugs. Umbercrux, what else that, I guess. One of them is fixed, the other one is not yet. I'm finally starting to pop off here a little bit in this. So let's see if we can get to like maybe 700 if we get lucky. Next wave. Yeah, the thing about making a Maxwell tier list is also, you know, we always need to like find a new kind of benchmark. So for example, like, you know, last Saturday, like before the season started, we had like a super long meeting. In like a over 5-hour meeting, basically making all the tier lists and a bunch of other stuff that we discussed. And yeah, and, you know, we discussed, okay, so what is an S tier build? You know, what is the definition? Like, what does it have to achieve in order to be S tier and stuff like that? So we sent like a benchmark. Okay, for example, for the speed farming tier list, we made like a new benchmark this season. We said, okay, instead of just like, okay, how good is it in like, you know, easy open world content, we decided speed farming is also, for example, pit these days. So we actually made a new, you know, benchmark. S tier needs to clear tier 101 pit in sub 2 minutes, for example. And then, for example, we say, okay, A tier is like sub 2.5 minutes or so. So this was, for example, our speed farming benchmark. And then, yeah, similar for like, you know, the end game and pit push. So we kind of defined this by, okay, how high can a tier, how high tier can a build push in the pits? And then we kind of map it out. Okay, how much damage do they do? How long will they need for the boss? At what tier? How far will they go? And then we say, okay, these are probably the builds that go the highest, like tier 150, tier 160, somewhere in that range. You know, it's like the S tiers. And then, you know, we do like, okay, like next tier is like, you know, 10 pit tiers down or something, for example. So we go through the builds one by one. So it's like we try to like estimate it as the best way possible, but of course it's not always very accurate because of lack of data or because of bugs and all that stuff. And if it's not accurate, then we will adjust the tier list. How good is a good roll passive in Earthbreaker? Quite. Build for loving a druid. I have a very good loving build, it's the Vinci both build. I made a video last season. And there's a planner that I have on the Discord, season 4 planner. I leveled really fast with that this season as well. I'm playing Veers on this. And you show staff place. That's naughty. Six digits. Seems good. Most Ella I've gotten is like 800 something or so. There's people that go like 1.2k on a good run. But yeah, it's pretty rare that you get like close to 1000 even. You just need to get a lot of really good synergies for Hellborn and then it pops off. Like, you know, I'm not really doing it any slower than any other Lightning Sorc, basically. It's just RNG with the boons. My scores close so bad. Good question. I guess I have the same problem with the Twin Strikes, right? Twin Strikes has gotten a lot better and apparently it was bugged even to not probably do the double attacks. I guess Dust Devils are just so much better than anything else if you do a double swing or whirlwind. I mean, they will get there, right? Maybe they're gonna do some new aspect at some point or whatever that kind of makes a non-DD build possible. Dust Devils are hella fun. Yeah, I like them too. But I also like to play like an old school double swing Barb again. I really liked double swing season 2, season 3, it was really fun. You with most items forget the aspects. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I spend like 30 minutes tempering, masterworking. Everything is like 12 out of 12. I go into the run. Oh shit, I have no aspects. It's not WSD movement. It's a WSD movement. Combo RF on Barrage. I think RF has a bit more boss damage, but Barrage has like better clear. Both Whirlwind and DS now. DS will be good on the boss, and Bird are trash to get there. Interesting. Not sure if that's really worth it though. But I mean, if you want to spin and then just like hold down a button to kill the boss, maybe, yeah. It actually kind of works. You have a lot of the same stuff that you go for. Last level, a sound. Also, its chance of not finding a rapid fire glove. It's pretty high actually. Getting a skill glove takes a while. Not sure if I have found like one of every skill on like a rogue or Sorc or something that I've played so much. Got a bit of a hard ability early on. Barrage, Flurry, or rapid fire. Barrage. Barrage has like the shotgunning playstyle, but it kind of just like blasts down at AoE packs. It can just kind of spray and pray into packs, which is cool. Rapid fire, you have to do a bit more positioning, group them up once you have the Scoundrel's Kiss. Yeah. Yeah, the horde key is not stacking, or like, you know, like the horde keys are all the same. It's not like number dungeons, right? You have like different dungeons, different affixes and stuff. The horde keys are all the same every time. Not sure, man. I guess they don't have the technology. They definitely have to work on that stuff, I feel. I am using Shaco Antiro. You can try to use Unleash Glyph to solve your mana a little bit. And then try to get up your Conjuration Mastery ranks. Like for example, maybe you have a planet that uses Charge Glyph. You can replace that with Unleash Glyph without changing anything else. Get lots more mana. And if you're also using Virus Mastery like I do, then you don't even need any crackling energy at all. And you can also free up, for example, some points that spawn crackling energy from the tree. That's what I did. And the last point in Unstable Currents that has the crackling energy thing. We look at moonshots here. Moonshots are from Nightmare Dungeons, Helltides. They fixed the Nightmare Dungeon moonshot bug now, by the way. But it's only 3 moonshots. I'm not sure what's going on. Don't understand why World Tier 4 is max. Well, not so long ago. World Tier 4 was supposed to be just the entry level to leveling. And that leveling was supposed to be something like in the range of 150 hours to get one character to 100. So there was not really any reason to make another World Tier after that, since the game was much harder, much slower, leveling was way slower. We didn't just blast down monsters that were like dozens of levels above our characters. They were extremely hard. So it was nearly impossible to do something like that. And now we are more stronger, there's much more power creep. We level literally like 15 times faster than we did in Season 0. So yeah, there's just like a lot of changes that have occurred here. Next up, barrage is very squishy. I can take a look. Let me finish this run. So many soul spires showing up. Does it actually make it more common when you pick a thing? Like when I pick a soul spire thing, does it make it actually more common? I think so, huh? That's something like right. Here, Necro, a thing, can it be used to have some fun? Yes. I think some fun is possible. But your mileage may vary. And do you have to hidden cap for preparation cooldown reset beyond 10? Yes. 10 is actually the max. If you have more than 225 resources of pistol boots, you can only get 10 anyway. Not sure why that is, but that's how it is. Storm. The proc doesn't matter on Aerostorm. It does not affect the buff, so it's only about But like a hit basically, and the CC, I guess, that we really care about. Maybe the crit. Well, these are the 3 dudes that stack. Look at that. Numbers. Bloop. Okay, that was a cool boss kill. Alright. Let's go. A beautiful 80% Marathel. Oh my god, it takes so long to open this. Greater int and cooldown, that's a pretty good offhand. How much damage does the build do? Yellow. Actually, I have no idea. I just realized that I want to turn off the damage numbers again. I only wanted to turn them on earlier and a bit on a rogue. But I can check it from the previous boss kill. It's quite a lot. Especially it hits a lot.
Father bless.
I guess the numbers are not even that high. Probably a few million or so, but just have to occur very, very often. A Necro called Bloodless Scream. Turns decompose into a weapon. Wait, what does it do exactly? I know, isn't that this freeze thing? What does it do exactly? Yeah, exactly, it's big multiplier versus frozen. And it has a chance to freeze or chill or something, right? Yeah, I mean, while leveling you can do some funny stuff with stuff like Blood Screen. I think it's generally a relatively weak weapon as far as I know. I guess problem is the boss damage or something like that. But we don't really do much bosses, you have to do like, I don't know, Hell Ties and this here and stuff, I guess it's okay. I wonder if we're gonna get more endgame, like real endgame content where you don't really have to fight bosses all the time and worry so much about single target damage. Learning build for Druid is Winship both. Got a video from last season in the planner. In that video and on my Discord. I'm talking about like the wudijo music we have on Spotify and stuff. I didn't create that music myself exactly, so this is made by some actual people that understand their shit. Not me. But who knows, maybe if the streaming thing doesn't work out. How does good endgame content entail? I mean, you have a bunch of different types of content now, right? What else would you want? And I guess it's a question. You know, we already have like the open world, like Helltide stuff. We have the world bosses. You have the dungeons. You have the pits. Like, what else could they make that we want? Basically, that is kind of interesting, I guess. I'm using advantage, Alexi. Best rush. What is that exactly? Just like killing bosses over and over. I mean, that's basically what's coming, I guess, with the expansion, with the raids or whatever. Actual Ubers. We need tormented bosses. That was 400. The Bloodless Scream has big potential. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for now I'm not even playing a Necro, but we'll see. Start doing Andariel setup at level 39. I mean, you can equip the Andariel and you're just like destroying everything, and you can start working towards like the stuff. But you can't do the death trap stuff in preparation and these kind of things. So what you probably want to do is like maybe inner sight or maybe combo points. Because of resources, you're not gonna have resources at that low level. But yeah, I can definitely play with Andariels. And it's gonna destroy. Just need to like invest, maybe get like, you know, double ring with resources or something. Maybe can make it work with the spam playstyle. Like a Starlight aspect and an Umbral aspect or something. But the thing is, like, if you can do combo points, Puncture has pretty good like hit chances too, to proc Andariels. So I'll probably just go combo point barrage. But otherwise similar setup. Oh man. You have enough lucky hit at low level? Yeah, it's not gonna proc that much, but rogues have a lot of lucky hit, especially with economical advantage these days. Just invest into economical advantage as soon as you can. That alone is already a huge carry. Like, I went World Tier 3 at level 16, just like Elemental Surge Temper and Economical Advantage, and you just like kind of insta-proc everything to death with Elemental Surge. And you can do something similar with the Andariel. So... the good thing is it's also AoE, so it's even better. Yeah, I mean, if you're leveling with a Barrage Guide and an Andar is equipped, not really bad. Just, as I said, maybe go for a Chemical Advantage at least. It's a passive. Gives you a lot of lucky hits. And then you can kind of just play the same stuff and it's fine. Non-minion Shadowblight build. I forgot the bloodness aspect. That sounds scuffed. I hereby declare Charge Bolts Andy more fun than Axial Andy. Yeah, I played some Charge Bolts Andy last season actually. In the spy circle, any kills on others elsewhere still completes the event and spawns Elder Fiends. That's interesting. So, if you're leeching... Yeah, okay, the thing is if you're leeching and getting boosted, I guess you wanna try to actually stay alive, right, for the XP. Can you actually get up? Like, how does that work in softcore and party? Can you just like get up again when you die? Or do you have to get rest? Or is that only after a wave? Or like, how does that work? I mean, you can't fail a wave, right? You can just fail the run. If you die during a wave, you can just get up, right? Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot to check the Master Barrage. Russian grind. Oh yeah, okay. That's a terrible run, man. You have limited revives, after that you have to wait. You can't get revived for party members? Yes. A spare fracture winter class. I can probably give you one of my that I have on Crimson Market. Not getting too many whispers for them anyway. Look at the lightning spear cooldown. Ding, 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 ding. 47 stacks. Oh man. Looks hilarious. Okay. $200 shard. Okay. Doesn't even need GA, man. This thing is already rare enough. 200. And it has 2 basic, high attack speed, high resource. Nice. I actually got 2 of these. I can sell one. I think it's actually worth quite a bit. Like, Barbs really want that, right? I got 200s now. It's rare. I mean, most people just don't open the equipment chest, right? At least in the higher tiers, so they have a chance to get them. But now, I guess now that the chest is fixed, maybe I would keep opening it for 60 and then just the materials. Maybe we can get lucky with something. This is also not a bad item. Someone who doesn't want to go live, they can go crit damage. Need to try to sell a few things again. Alright. 7 stones. 17 again. That looks good. Maybe start selling more. Okay, so number 1. Barrage. Squishy, huh? What we got? I mean, it has Crown of Lucian. That is, I mean, okay. It's actually less squishy than a... Funny enough, it's less squishy than a Crown of Nameless, so I guess that doesn't count. That is fine. Here's life rolls, prioritize quite a bit. I guess I can throw another life roll in the ring if you want instead of decks. Or here as well. I mean, otherwise... There's 3 out of 3 sturdy. I don't really have much poison and stuff. I guess the only way would be like to adjust this a little bit, but it has 35k life already. Here's the life nodes. Here's this. The life nodes here. Not the wound nodes here though. Here's this. This looks like a pretty good board, I'd say. Yeah, there's not too much more I can do, I guess. Just prioritize the life rolls, try to masterwork up the life rolls. I wouldn't really like change everything around now to squeeze out a bit more life. That seems relatively like a good combo. I guess one thing you can do is you can just not run Crown of Lucian, or if you don't have it yet. But it's a huge damage loss. It's a good item. And instead you can go, for example, like a Shaco if you have, or just another defensive helm or something. But yeah, you don't really want to not run this. This or Cal is kind of the way. Concussive strikes could be replaced with a defensive power. This is not very important. So this is maybe what I would do. Or go concussive on the boots instead of frostbitten. And then put a defensive power there. Assimilation maybe for Fortify or Might actually, since it's a comb point build. Yeah, Might is the way. So try that. Should we use Andy for this build? Yes or no, and why? For this build, no. There's not really much synergy with Andariel's. I guess attack speed is, but I think a normal helm that just has like good rolls and cooldown is probably better than Andy. Yeah, I mean, okay, you get a Tarasha stack, and you have lots of attack speed. Maybe Andy is better than normal helm, but Chaco is way better than Andy, that's for sure. You want cooldown, you don't really want attack speed all that much. Okay, so someone wanted a function with a class. What was that? Hokasar. Then I'm going, guys. I'm gonna stop a bit early tonight. Using deadly ambush passive in a dire build. That's because it's bugged and it works with any damage. Okay, so is this my lowest? I guess it's my lowest. How much do I have this listed for, actually? Need to unlist it now. Okay, because I'm feeling good, one for free for you. Enjoy. Even has a great affix. Actually has pretty good rolls, but unfortunately the affix is kinda low, so good luck. What's this one? I had it for 90 million actually. Salt. Okay. I'm going. Have a good one, guys. Let's wait someone. I am gonna raid Oogie Boogie tonight. Let's go. The biggest hard blasters out there. Actually, I haven't really been grouping much with him though. I need to do that more often. At least this season. Yo, send you some love, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow.